Hey y'all. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night. Depending on what part of the world you watch me from. How are y'all doing on this beautiful Sunday? Just stopping in to say hey and to send many blessings your way. Of course, praying that all is well with you and yours and that you all are having a lovely day. Mm-hmm. Of course, I know everyone is not, but that's neither here nor there. We are on this side. We got a chance to get it right. How y'all doing today, honey? Just kind of run my mouth. Let me see. I might have to put a little cocoa on these hands. It's looking a little ashy. Hey there, Rishwanda. Hey, baby. How you doing, honey? Crystal. Ross. Hey, love. If I need to use this or some lotion right now, it ain't gonna matter. They won't be all ashy. Crystal Ross. Hey, baby. In my mind. Oh, shit. Tina Turner in the beat. Wait a minute now. You simply the best. Better than all the rest. Better than anyone. Anyone I ever met. Hey, girl, you hopped in here early, child. What is going on, girl? I told you you can't roll in fast like that, girl. Hey, loving Lucinda, how you doing, sweetheart? You looking so pretty over there. You looking so pretty over there, girl. Don't let these people shame y'all either. Okay? Let me tell you something. It ain't what a motherfucker call you, what you answer to. Alright? A lot of this stuff these people say, don't even respond to it, y'all. Don't even. They try to make you feel how they feel about themselves. You were looking just as cute over there. You sure would. And they be talk that, but I'm telling you, that's their job. I hate a job, but they hate y'all. But see, when you know that, you gotta learn emotional discipline and not to let that move you. You knew you was cute. You felt cute yourself, even if nobody else told you that. You know you was hitting it, girl. And then got to respond to them folks. Oh, bye. You better screw it out with you a man on your arm and go out to eat somewhere and smile at him. Get you one from that church and go eat some collard greens and macaroni and cheese and fried. Yeah. Where you going? I'm headed to the same place. Oh, you want to sit and eat together? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pay for mine. I'm in his face. He in mine. So, and a real man gonna be like, no, I got that. Yeah, we know the one. Now I ain't, cause see, I ain't gonna like him if I sit down with him, even if I suggest it. If this joker don't pay for this food, no, I'm not going out on no date with him. No, but we in the same restaurant. You know what I'm saying? So if he by himself, you by yourself, he gonna sit down to eat. You gonna sit down to eat. Y'all just left the same church or some church. Get talking to him in line. Hey, are you? Oh, what you getting? I heard they were real good right here. You know, you just it's small talk, and you can sit down. Child, let me tell you something. I'm a social butterfly. They swear I know that man. I don't know that man. We just were eating at the same place, and we sat down and we talked about what we talked about. Hey, don't worry about that. I ain't know them. We both sitting down. Why we gonna take up two tables and we can sit together? Goodbye. Mm-mm. Don't do it. Don't you with it was what are you talking about, honey? When you come in here talking to me, please know how to explain to me what you're saying. Stop typing so fast, trying to start mess. Slow down, get your breathing together, and tell Kendra exactly what you're saying, and I will definitely respond to you. Okay? It's no problem, baby. I promise you, it's not. Hey, TT Enterprise, baby. Now I just don't cut a T off your name. But you know I'm talking to you, baby. TNT Enterprise. Hey, baby. I wasn't gonna even come on live tonight. I was gonna sit here and be sorry because I've been going through some things and my feel, just everything, y'all. And I was just like, I'm just gonna chill out tonight. And I said, well, you can go chill out with them. You know, it always be uh when this is what we do. You know, when we going through stuff, you don't everybody going through something. You don't want to come on here and get all in nobody else's feelings and all that type of stuff right there. So TT is fine. Cause you see I do it every time, baby. I be trying to catch that third T. It just don't roll out my tongue right. So you know TT, you know I'm talking to you, baby. TT Enterprise. And this ain't no ain't stuff like them old mutts over there. No, I ain't gonna get them out name. I ain't gonna get them. I don't know what them is. I got to come up with something else for them gremlins. But you know, it ain't. That's not what it is. But you got 3 T's on there, and I've been doing this for months. So you always know I'm talking to you, and I appreciate you realizing I'm not being disrespectful to you. So, well, I'm sorry, I'm going through things, but you look beautiful at least. Well, thank you, Kimberly. They said when you look better, you do feel better. Mm-hmm. You do. It makes you feel better than you would if you're feeling bad and you're looking ugly as hell. You know, like the people over there be doing, you know, like, come on now, just fix yourself up sometime. And then just my riding the high shit, or just, you know, fucking off, running to the store, or, you know, this ain't my jump sharp shit. Now, soon as you started singing, my brother Kyle, now you need it again. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Carla, hey, sugar baby, how you doing on this beautiful Sunday, love? I'm doing good, girl. The Lord is good. Trust Jesus Christ in your heart. Focus inwardly. Absolutely. And that is what I'm learning to do that day by day, y'all. I'm learning to do it more day by day. Day by day. Yeah. Because everybody else is going to live their life the way they want to live it. But some want you to consume your life with what they got going on, not ever realizing you have a life too. You understand what I'm saying? So I've got to learn that it's not selfish for me to focus on me more. Not meaning neglect anybody, but to focus on me more. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because it's starting to wear down on me. It's kind of like I'm losing myself in other people, and it's starting to frustrate me. It's starting to make me lose sleep at night. It's starting to really get on my fucking nerves. You know, making me withdraw from people. And I'm a people person. You know, from afar. The ones I deal with up close, but not too many. But I'm a people person for the most part. You know what I'm saying? And when you start letting people pile their shit and drop their shit in your lap, and you'll say you love yourself more, but does what you're doing reflect your self-love is what I'm struggling with. And I'm like, no, it don't. You can't go do nothing for yourself without worrying about a phone call, without stopping what you're doing, without, you know what I'm saying? You know, all that right there, honey. It's starting to get down in my spirit, on my nerves and stuff. My nervous system and shit like that. Uh-huh. And I'm talking to the Lord about it. Uh-huh. I read about this somewhere that just what you're talking about. They described as being an emotional sponge because they're there to absorb everyone else. Yes. And when you are a very empathetic person, as well as sympathetic person, caring person, giving person, you will drain the life out of yourself trying to make sure everybody else is okay. Your hell is good, Kendra. Thank you, baby. That man did it. He ain't baited that child. I'm finna stop calling him baby because he finna get gone somewhere too, cause I ain't got time for this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he did it. That man did it. Jungle Jim Pants. He did it. I know he been baying all that right there, y'all, but y'all know how, you know, when the mood change and stuff like that. The mood change, honey. That's why you need to stay straight, cause folks don't feel the same way every day. Mm-hmm. But yeah, he did it. Ain't nobody got time for that. I know. And it's kind of like you start to feeling sad when you want to just say, well, okay, it's time for you to worry about yourself in ways that I know that you can, and I gotta attend to me. You know, we in this life together, but we all have one life to live. So it's like I cannot keep being consumed with what everybody else got going on, and I don't know what the fuck I got going on, and it ain't benefit me. It's not benefit me. Hey T Hall, how you doing, baby? Said Kendra, thank you for sharing your feelings. I have explained exactly how I've been feeling lately. Yeah, Alice, you have to be true to who you are. And it's like, okay, yes, I know I love people, and I do love people too hard and in the wrong way most times. See, when you go to neglecting yourself to make sure everybody else is okay, and they could give a fuck about what you got going on. They don't give a damn about you, whether you were there fucking not. But you just feel like you just need, it's just in you because the love you got for them, for you to be there. They don't give a damn. So it's like, why do I care so fucking much? You know? I can still care and still do what the fuck I gotta do. You know? And I'm learning it. I've been trying to go to sleep all day long. I couldn't even gotta go to sleep. I said, Lord, this stuff's starting to worry me here, Jesus. I'm used to my own living environment. You can't tell nobody how to do it in their own house. I don't like people in my house like that unless it's something, a gathering or something going on. But this everyday people just stopping by and dropping by and sitting around and stuff like that. I've never been like that. Hey, what you want? Say what? Oh, you need some bread. Oh, okay. You got that bread. The time you get the fuck up out of here. But this is what the fuck it is. It's driving me insane. Mm-hmm. This shit drive me insane. I do not like people in my living quarters like that. Not just no in and everybody. I talk to your fucking ass out that door. And even then, what you start? Who? Why are you here? See, I live. Mama said you always find you somewhere way out. That place I just moved from for 17 years. When I took her to see where it was, she said, you always get you somewhere way out. Yeah, because they ain't finna be walking to my motherfucker house. Nobody. You got to be coming this way in a car to come to my motherfucking house. And I keep it like that. All this here community bullshit, no. I've never played that shit. And it's depressing me. It's depressing me. Yeah, I ain't never played that shit, y'all. Mm-mm. And this shit ain't gonna stop. I got to figure some shit out. I got to stop feeling sorry for everybody and get back to me. And then especially with doing the shit we doing right here, with this type of work we doing, you can't have all these motherfuckers around you like that. Look at Sharita went all in tree side taking pictures, and this ain't even my goddamn house. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm talking about? It's I always been private. I be moving the fuck out. Good. Ain't no way. Like I caught that one man, I had them broke up with him. I caught him. I'm at the stop sign coming up this way. It's the main highway going this way. I'm at the stop sign. He riding past me like he going home. I said, look at this bitch out here. I done called him. Then he tried to ride up through the neighborhood. I already done seen you now. And you ain't nothing out here. Ain't no restaurants out here. What you out here by? Riding by my house. Riding by my house. You ain't know none of white folk, none of Mexican. Here, I ain't no one. What you doing riding by my house? I caught the bitch. And it was raining. It wasn't raining they mean. Looking for me because it raining. Trying to see if I had got out work and somebody was at my house. You ain't gave me time to stop to the grocery store or net. And I don't talk to you no more. But if y'all don't want somebody, why y'all be all in their ass like that? What you need to know about? I thought you were happy with who you had. What are you watching me for? Yeah, every one of them I done had done did that. They knew where I live. And I know they crazy now. Because where I used to live, the trailer ain't even out there no more. It ain't even out there no more. They can't even not knock on the door and say, do she still live here? It's not there anymore. I'm glad. I had one way from Miami. Be popping back to Georgia, throwing socks and shit in my goddamn yard and all that. I'm like, nah, I know this him. Go up to the mailbox, he got a shoe up there. And I know them work shoes because we went and bought them together. You know, all that mess. I lived out there too long, honey. But it, you know, I ain't gonna change because I gotta put me first. I ask the Lord to continue to help you as you go through this journey called life. May the good Lord bless you tremendously with your heart desires. Continue to hold on. A change is going. It's coming. Blessings. Thank you, sweetheart Alice, as well as for all of us. Shit, everybody got a little something going on. Some worse than others right now. But I know a change is going to come. Hey, Brittany J, how you doing, babe? So they want access. They better ask. I ain't gonna even show out bad. I ain't gonna even show out bad. And although I'm not, I'm a people person. I'm just gonna. That's what I am. I'm a people person. So I can't change that, but I just don't like people trying to become too personal with me. Like surface level personal with most people. Some, because I have a spirit of discernment, I'll go to a personal level with. But don't come with that question and asking the shit trying to get in my goddamn fucking business and all that right there. Just to have some shit to talk about. Because I don't give a damn if I told you, bitch, it is what it is. It is what the fuck it is. God damn it, yeah, it might hurt my feelings and you know, I might not quite like it, but it is what the fuck it is. So you ain't gonna shame me with my shit. You know? But a lot of people, they try to do that. I in the safe zone. How you doing, babe? You talked to Brittany, honey? Well, I know you have. I got to find a way to talk to a girl. Yeah, but I think about it all the time. I think about it all the time. There's a lot going on. You know, a lot of us going through a lot of things. You know, and I realized, I already knew these motherfuckers were low down out here, y'all. But I ain't realized, and then I done heard them. Well, I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't paying close enough attention. Because if they'll do it to them, they'll do it to you. You know, about your deceased loved ones and stuff like that right there. Or laughing at your pain. I ain't never been that type of bitch. Even if I don't like you. Even if I don't like you. I'm just a cusser, y'all. And I want you to learn from when I cuss your ass the fuck out, how to handle me and leave me the fuck alone. Now, if it's a physical combat, that's something different. Now, bitch, I'm going to try to hurt you. Real bad. Fuck your ass the fuck up because you ain't got no them your goddamn fucking hands on me. You know what I'm saying? But the shit that been going on out here, y'all, it just been fucking disgusting to hear. That's why I've been trying to block them in every way I can out where I don't see them. 74, Rita, and Nord. TP, fuck you, bitch. I heard your man, ragged ass name over there in 74 chat. I was trying to go to sleep. That probably I couldn't go to sleep because I was listening to her stinking ass. But the only reason I was listening to her, because I was like, Tanya ain't been out here bothering nobody. Beautifully healed. And when I heard her name, being called, I say, this bitch running around. Sweet Tea, I ain't heard her bother nobody. I caught her live the other night. I be in the bushes and shit. I caught her live the other night. I said, this lady is out here fucking with everybody and just got back. Sweet Tea don't have to cuss her ass out. And then goddamn Tanya don't have to cuss. Beautifully Healed don't have to cuss her ass out. And everybody thought she was still on the break. I said, no, she got to be back out here somewhere because I just heard her getting cussed out. And it was from yesterday. Child, you need to stop this mess, 74. It's just awful. You out here still saying evil stuff about Ross, and she's not here to respond to you. What's that all about? Hey, Marissa, baby. Starlina, how you doing? Williamsburg, hey, baby. What is that all about? The Lord done carry her. Why are you still doing the stuff you was doing when she could come back out here and dog walk your ass back? Why are you still doing that? Like, you are mentally fucking deranged. You really are. You really are. I listened to you. Your live had no substance whatsoever. Whatsoever. You don't have a conversation that could hold anybody's attention. You all over the place. I don't do no drugs and I don't do no whites, whatever you was trying to defend yourself. If you don't do it, what the fuck you worried about what they say? You too old for this shit. And my thing is, not only that, you have children, a lot of children, that are her children's age. Why? Well, maybe you don't know why. But if you ain't noticed, and it's gonna be a lot of people, y'all, that we ain't gonna be welcome to their chat no more. Hey Toy G, how you doing, sweetheart? Peachy P, hey love, how you doing? See how that speak to you, baby? A hoe or bay. A hoe or bay, okay. Marissa, explain that to me, baby. What goes around, come back around. And I'm going to tell you something. That shit don't feel good, honey. That shit don't feel good. But see, my thing about it is, when you don't know how to sit bullshit down, I spoke to you, baby. Okay, honey. Teron, hey, sweetheart. But when you don't know how to sit bullshit down, and the thing about it is, when I say girls, it's because most of us are old enough to be all of their mothers. You know? A whole lot of kids. And you waited till they mama went to be with the Lord to attack them about her going to be with the Lord. You is one weak ass bitch, 74. You one weak ass bitch. You couldn't handle their mama, so you had to wait till their hearts was broken to get to swinging at them. I'm going to tell you something. It's not going to work. Why? Because you remember their mama, right? You remember their mama, right, bitch? That's who raised them. They got her in them. Bitch, it's not going to work. You going to keep fucking with them, and you going to see just what I'm talking about. It's not going to work. Because after you have a lot of emotions when you lose somebody such as a parent. She don't know nothing about that, y'all. She don't know when these children get through crying, it's going to come a time when they're going to get angry. That's when you going to see the wrath of God. That's when you going to learn who the Lord is. when they go through this and they go back, because they going to go back and listen to your ragged ass, all you bitches, you going to have hell to fucking pay. No, 74 is not Loretta. No. No, that's not Miss Loretta. No, it's not. 74, that blue wig wearing bitch. That's not Miss Loretta. No. She crazy. Ain't no unhealed, it's crazy. It's so much money. I got so much money. Ain't no shortage of money over here. But y'all come in here and this that last video. I'm $100 short this month because they keep pausing me. But I thought you had so much money. Why you need $100 to make your check for YouTube? You lying bitch. You ain't got it. You ain't got it. If you be honest, people might help you. That's just like you out here worried about where everybody live and all that stuff like that right there. See, that's why you don't put your mouth on nobody. And I still am not going to bash you for living in an abandoned house. Your life was fucked up. And I'm talking about fucked up. If you didn't have a soul, you could go live and sleep on their sofa and make my children a pallet on the goddamn floor. Like TP Red make the pallet. You know what I'm saying? You put the nice comforters down and make all that air lay down there and get some rest. You ain't had nowhere you could go. You had to go sleep in an abandoned house. You weren't scared to go in there? Bitch, I would have asked my neighbor, can I stay with you? I ain't got nowhere to go. And he might have sent you to his sister's house or somebody would have had a church or somewhere. You in an abandoned house. Not only you, but with your fucking kids. For 8 months. Why don't you come out here and talk about that? And not to tear you down, but to tell them what caused you to have to do that. Out of all the people you walk by in a day, baby, I'm sure you ain't had to be in no abandoned house. You got some mental issues going on. That's why you don't give a fuck about nothing. She's the type of bitch that wouldn't care sleeping on a fucking bridge. When we see homeless people and you see they be cool with it, she got that type of mentality. It's something mentally going on. But not just for you, you got your children there. But you want to dog Roz and her children. Yeah, they had their issues too, but it wasn't like that. Bitch. You always out here running your goddamn fucking mouth about somebody, what they got, and oh, I'm so fly. And bitch, we got clothes. You were dressing up, coming out that abandoned ass house, but you ain't had no water. You ain't had no lights. What y'all were eating? Potato chips and shit? Vienna sausages and shit? What in the fuck was going on in your goddamn life that you, bitch, didn't go ask nobody to help you? What was up with that? If you can't help me, can you take my children? And I promise you, I'm finna go grab me a little side gig, a job, get us a hotel, somebody that you can trust. Help me out. I'm gonna come back and get my children. And you go sleep in the bando and then go to work. Take them children some food by there. You know what I'm saying? When you going through shit like that, you got to get a restaurant job because you know your children got to eat. 2 or 3 restaurant jobs. You take that food by there. Talk to the managers and let them know what you're going through. Look, instead of throwing their food away at the end of the night, because a bitch that'll live in a bando, you shouldn't be too proud to ask for that food they finna throw away now that we don't overcook. But you come out this bitch with your motherfucking mouth on everybody. Most of us, I swear to God, I ain't never went through no shit like that, bitch. And you got the nerve to come out here with your evilness. Bitch, I ain't never had to sleep nowhere like that. All the family I got and friends I know, all different races, they ain't gonna let me stay out the door like that. Why? What the fuck was going on with you, bitch, that you had to do that with not only did you have to do it, but with your fucking children. And you got your goddamn made up ass out here running your motherfucking mouth like we give a fuck about some fingernails. Bitch, we don't care about that. You had your children in a motherfucking abandoned house, bitch. You know how many snakes and fucking rats and all spiders and in an abandoned house, bitch? The police will pull up and take your fucking kids? What in the fuck, bitch? 74. Since you so worried about these children laying their mama to rest, well, she made a nice place for them to lay their goddamn head all they fucking life. Regardless, they wasn't in no abandoned house, bitch. You out here with your mouth running like that about some shit that happened in 2002. What it was, y'all? Too fucking long to fucking remember. And you still got your mouth on this woman and the Lord don't call her home. You trying to beat her children because you ain't give a fuck about yours. So y'all don't worry about it. Some people, it just ain't in them to give something they don't have. No running water, no electricity, and abandoned house. Ain't no telling how many drug addicts have been living in there, leaving their tools, you know what I'm saying? They needles and shit, laying around. Bitch, why would you ever do your children like that? Bitch, I would have called the news station before I took my motherfucking children to an abandoned house, bitch. Bitch, I would have called the motherfucking news station. I bet Red Cross, the goddamn disaster people, I would have called any goddamn, honey, Lord have mercy. Somebody finna help me, goddamn it. And my children. But you, bitch, you took your children and broke into, they didn't let you in there. So you and somebody had to break in there. They didn't let you in there. So you had to trespass to get in there with your children. And you wonder why your children so goddamn crazy. You made them like that, bitch. But you so jealous of Ross and her children. I told you, it don't pay to be jealous. You got to learn to go talk to people. You sitting around worried about everybody that's seeing about their children and everything, and you ain't got nowhere to go with your children. Go talk to them. Them people will help you. But no, bitch, you settle for taking your children to a motherfucking bando. You is one psycho ass something. But you always out here smacking your lips, putting on your makeup, trying to take other folk down, bitch, and you been down. We ain't never been down like that, most of us. Prayers to everybody that has been, but my thing is, why in the fuck didn't you ask somebody? They don't have it in them, peace. That's why she's so fucking hateful. Bitch, I heard you talking about them children, mama. I ain't giving a fuck. That's because you didn't have no mama. Well, you had one. And circumstances came or for whatever. I wish somebody would have explained to you why your mom had to leave you. What was wrong with her. She probably was mental too. And maybe you would better understand yourself. She had to leave her baby, which is you. Something was fucking royally wrong. Because mamas don't do that. Even the poets mamas don't do that. If they got to put you in their motherfucking pocket and tote you, bitch, they ain't gonna leave you. So you should have got some counseling to see, do y'all know my biological mom? What type of mental illnesses did she have? Because there was some there. She left you, and then look how you did your children. You don't have to be rich. You just got to give a fuck. No. You know how many poor mamas don't raise their children? And they grew up to be doctors and lawyers and, all this, good stuff. Officers, all that stuff. You don't have to be rich. You got to give a fuck. And it's something broken in you that you didn't give a fuck. And you come out here and you attack every mother that done fought tooth and nail for their children. And bitch, you act like we don't see it. It don't take money to give a fuck, bitch. Because the Lord gonna provide. Why didn't you ask for help, bitch? The fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, friend, can you, my children? I promise you. When our goddamn house burnt down, we lost every motherfucking thing we had. My mama sent me with my auntie, her sister. My sister went with my auntie and my uncle, Shawty. Because my sister was working too, so my sister couldn't leave the city we were living in because my sister had a job too. They put my ass up somewhere. 2 weeks. We had an apartment. It wasn't what we wanted. In 2 weeks, we had a full furnished apartment. A goddamn 1 bedroom. We lost every piece of thread that we had. But my mama asked for help. And the community knew my mom. And they knew it was all on the news. Our house burnt down. Bitch, you have no excuse for that. Other than you are mental. You are mental. I couldn't even go to school because my mama didn't have a car and my sister had to go to work. It was a devastating time. 2 weeks, we had somewhere to live. My sister bought me clothes. And went on back to school. I had to wear some stuff I didn't like till my sister got paid and stuff because she had to help mama get, everything back in order. Child, then when I told y'all I was hollering crying about that goddamn, it was a Halloween costume. Somebody had donated it and stuff. Mama was like, this is cute. I was like, no, mama, no. It was shining out. I looked like a superhero. And I cried all day long. They said, why is she crying like this? For one, we didn't have, I just got back home with mama and them. I don't have none of my stuff. And I'm in kindergarten. And I'm walking around with this thing they had them donated until they went and bought me some more clothes. But my mama, we were struggling. But my mama did the goddamn thing. Lost everything. From a 3-bedroom house. Fully furnished. It burnt every fucking thing. So, honey, I know from a little bitty girl what trauma can look like, but you can't just walk through life trying to cause other people trauma when you know what it feels like. You shouldn't want nobody else to feel that way. Your haircut is cute, mama. Thank you, honey. That man had did it. That man had did it, child. I'm shifting, honey. I'm shifting in the spirit. He will obey. But, child, honey, I ain't studying him. I don't know what he got going on. Jungle Jim Pan did, honey. I'm proud of him, though. Because he put a bitch in the game. But you understand what I'm saying? said, girl, you always crack me up with your story time. God, I swear to God, that's what I had. God, it was mama didn't know no better. Mama, I'm her baby, so my sister had to keep me in fashion and stuff like that. You know, mama done reached in that bag and washed that stuff up, and that thing was shining. I said, mama. She said, you gonna wear this. You is gonna wear this here now. These folk done gave up. I said, but mama. Child, made me go to school. I was in kindergarten. Cried all goddamn day long. All doing school and all the way to school and all the way back home. But she got her children some help, and we had a damn house in we had somewhere to stay in 2 weeks, and we lost everything. Everything. Yeah, I was hollering like a motherfucker with that ugly ass suit on. But my sister got me right, child. My sister got me right. My sister, when she got her doggone, my sister used to work with the elderly people. What it was, the OAC Center. It was something like that, yeah. Old American Association. She used to work with them in high school. My sister used to walk to work when she was in high school, and they bought her a bicycle. She wasn't old enough to drive yet, but she walked it. She walked to school because my mama didn't drive. But my sister, and they paid my sister good, Chad. My sister went and bought me every color Chuck Taylor it was out there, honey. I'm telling you, every color. I was so happy. I had all my shoes on the bed, y'all. You know how when you get ready for the first day of school, and you got you put your shoes on the bed with your outfit. I had all my shoes on the bed, y'all. My sister went and bought me every color outfit, them rompers and stuff like that. I love to dress. My sister always dressed me up, honey. My sister used to put me in pageants. I won the Valentine's Day pageant. You know, we had been through a lot of things. A lot of things. But that's why you don't catch me out here mistreating nobody. Been through a lot of things. I'm up there with the rich girls. But I won the motherfucking pageant, honey. And sure enough, my sister made sure of that. I was her little doll. I was my sister's little baby doll. What Jesse did. Say, hello, Kendra. I will be signing up for fall semester for my degree in psychology, economics, political science, and inspired. So you inspired me to return. Thanks, babe. And Lord, baby, I need that inspiration too, because I'm like, fuck, how I'm going to do all this shit? But I got to do it. I got to do it. But congratulations to you, baby. And I'm glad that I could help you. Lord have mercy. I've been thinking so hard about that shit. That's part of why I'm losing sleep too. Because my studies require a lot of concentration in writing. It's a lot of writing in criminal justice. And you have to have a peace of mind. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, prayerfully in August. Yeah, it's going to come through. It's going to come through. I got to take mama to the doctor tomorrow. And then after we do that right there, I got to wash up some clothes. Then, you know, it just, I still got to, I don't want to overload myself because I know I've taken psychology as well. Now that right there, it's intense. It is. It's intense. It requires a lot of research with psychology. So I'm just trying to not overwhelm myself with the courses because I still have to take care of my mama. You know what I'm saying? I said 3. Shit. I don't know, y'all. I might have to do 2 to start with, and then when it's add and drop time, you know, add a class or drop a class. If I see how it, you know, because you don't never know what type of goddamn professor you got, and they don't give a fuck about you having no other classes. You got to learn this curriculum, and that shit They know they can't be concerned about everything you got going on in life. They job is to teach us. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't want to get. I'm already stressed the fuck out, and I just don't want to get in there and get burnt out. You know what I'm saying? Stressing. I already stressed, but I gotta do it. And like I say, especially if my credits, if they going my expired credits, almost expired credits, if they count them, I ain't got no choice. I gotta go. I gotta hit the ground running. But if them motherfuckers tell me I gotta start all over again, child, I might change what I do. That was so much for me. Lord knows it is. I said I'm in nursing school and was supposed to graduate this summer and didn't pass a class. Now I have to retake it in August and graduate in December. You'll be fine, sweetheart. You'll be just fine. You'll be fine. And sometimes going back over the material, it'll be easier. It'll be easier. Yeah. I done had some goddamn classes. I fed that goddamn they what they call it? It's college math, but it's them goddamn exponents and goddamn formulas and all that shit. Man, that shit was so fucking hard. And I know math, but it's like when you get to the financial part of the college math curriculum, that shit is just shy. Trying to learn how to use a scientific calculator. The damn teacher don't even know how to use the motherfucker. You like, well, damn. How I supposed to put this formula in here? And, you know what the input, but you don't know the symbols on the damn scientific calculator. Like, damn, lab type stuff, So I've been through that. It's okay. But when I went through it that second time, I passed that bitch. But I was still able to take all my other classes, not core classes, but I was able to take, the classes that were based on what I was studying. But I still had to take that math class again. I said, God damn, bitch. That song be like, drove me crazy. And a lot of that, too, was because they don't, just because they say you have to have your homework and stuff turned in by the end of the month. Don't wait. That be a lot of goddamn math problems in that bitch. And that was a lot of my problem, too, because I was working. And I'm sitting up there, well, I got time to do it. Shit, you open up them sessions and you got, I said, God damn. You got 36 goddamn work things in here for each module, and I'm like, damn, you don't let this shit back up on you. That's what fucked me up. That's what fucked me up. Along with the other areas that I really struggled with. If I had did all my other assignments, I would have still passed. But I was working like hell, child, trying to pay bills and all that. So I just felt like now would be a good time that I am here with Mom to go and do some schooling. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to take advantage of this. But is it gonna be hard? Yes, because I still gotta worry about her. Is she gonna be calling me while I'm in class? Yes. Am I supposed to have my phone in class? No. Is she gonna be calling me in class multiple times? Yes. How do I know? She did it last time. Yeah. Gonna be calling. Gonna make up something to call about. What? Well, I ain't know you was still in there. Like, nah, Lord Amherst. Now I don't got in trouble for having my phone. He said I was very disappointed. Yeah, it'll make you cry. It'll make you cry. But I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna be all right, honey. You're gonna be all right. That ain't that 3 more credits, and you be finished. Don't worry about that. That's small thing to a fucking giant. Look at all the work you done did already, child. This is some fucking work. These folk don't understand that. If they ain't never been to college, they don't understand it. That's a small thing to a giant, honey. That ain't gonna take you but 3 months. Because that ain't but one class, right? You see, you gotta do that one class. That ain't gonna be for 3 months. And you'll be finished. The semester. Y'all on semester system, right? Yeah, that one class, that ain't gonna be for 3 months. And you can be out of there. And then you just have to wait to walk when, when graduation time comes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just keep going and redo it. While you already know most of it and you know your strengths and weaknesses, it's a blessing for you. Although it hurts your feelings, it's a blessing for you because not everything is gonna be foreign to you. Your first time, looking at all this shit, and in college, this ain't in high school math. This is not high school math. You got equations and goddamn PEMDAS and goddamn all that mess. You like, damn, bitch, I'm gonna got old. And these folks trying to work my brain like they right here. Then you got to leave there and go write a paper, 1,000-word essay. Then you got to, go see, goddamn it. Don't worry about that. Don't you dare worry about that, honey. Baby, you gonna be all right. I'm telling you now. Because you got all that other stuff. See, you had all them other classes on top of that class. Don't worry about it. Go on and wrap that one up. And you gonna, I'm telling you now. Them folks was stressing my motherfucking ass out. And then I was a supervisor. Working with packages and shit. UPS and FedEx, they stressing me out on their job. Then I got to leave there in the evening. I got goddamn class start at 4:30. Then they want me, I get out work at 3. So I'm speeding to get the goddamn class. Then on Tuesday. Wednesday, I got one at 7 o'clock. I'm like, you all over the fucking place. Then you got assignment. You got to get home and feed the children. You ain't ate. You ain't took no bath. Oh, bye. Don't worry about that, baby. Just take it again and go on get. Don't let them take it from you. Just go on take it again. Telling you. That goddamn shit be stressful than a bitch. But you trying. Shit. And bitch, we wonder why you stress the fuck out all the time. Need some money. But ain't got no gas to get to school. Why y'all got these classes spaced out like that? Cause you know Then I got hungry. I'm running over here buying food and shit. Goddamn bitch. My light bill due, I'm worried about that. You know what I mean? Oh, it was a lot, honey. Good, my daddy was dying. Well, he had tried to die 2 times. But he went on and checked out that second time. If he was trying to die, I was goddamn bitch. I don't even know. That's why I ain't not finished. Because he was trying to die 2 times. I ain't got them lying, bitch. Yeah, I was saying, fuck this shit. I'm so ready to quit this damn school. Then they give me all this goddamn work and stuff. But I made academic honor roll with all my classes. Other than that core class that I failed. Yeah. When I got into my curriculum, I made academic honor roll every semester. So, the Lord, it's just give and take, honey. You just do the best you can with what you got. I said, then you do all this work, you got so tired of it while you in school learning it that you don't even want to do the damn job. You like, I ain't finna be doing all that right. Not all that right. But everything is gonna be, it is exhausting, baby. But it's worth it. It's worth it. It is worth it. So y'all just heard my frustrations too, right? Yeah. All this shit. I'm like, I know it's gonna be a lot of work. Because of what field it's in. It's all, they think it's goddamn police just riding in cars and shit. Now you got to know the law. This code, that section, ordinances. It ain't that's not no fun learning to me. It's not no fun learning to me. That's why when people be coming out here and saying this and that about the law, if you ain't never studied the law, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. That goddamn law is hell, boy, and it'll jam your ass the fuck up and can get you every fucking time if you ain't careful. Yeah. A motherfucker that fuck deal with the law, that studied law, bitch, you better get somewhere and sit down, can get you every motherfucker time. Why? Because we know the law. Shitting me. You sit up there and think that shit you be seeing on cops and all that. That shit don't go like that. That shit don't go like that. Nah, bitch. You fuck around and be looking through them goddamn bars for real. You damn right. You goddamn right. You goddamn them bitches can get you hemmed up anytime when they don't study the law. Yeah. Cause all they gotta do is point it out and apply it to the fucking law. It ain't that no setup now, but when you know the law, I can look at what you just did and apply it to the law where you broke the fucking law. We had to do video reviews. You know how you just sit down and watch a movie? Now, she done gave you this goddamn long ass sheet and she wants you to apply every aspect of this movie, the roles that these different people are playing in the movie, and she's not going to tell you which ones. But you've studied this portion of the law. And they want you to say, in this movie, you end up about sleepy. Here, bitch, I ain't ate. I'm tired. I just got out of work. She done cut the light off. Cut the movie on. But you got this damn, it's a video review. You got to apply every aspect of this movie to the law. For movie lovers, I don't think you'd be well at that. Because you just want to watch the movie. No, this is an assignment. You're not watching, and you don't get to watch this movie but one time. But for all the stuff that we just went over, she's going to get a movie, or he's going to get a movie that got all these different aspects of law in it, and you got to point out within this movie where it applies to the law. And you like, God damn, bitch, why can't you just go in the field out there and let them do something? You got to watch that movie, child. You be sitting there like, Lord, y'all, I'm telling you, I swear to God, I pray to God, I don't have to do this shit all over again. I swear to God. PowerPoints and shit. Goddamn, shit, what it called, we had to write, plans. They were called, security plans for like a prison facility, to ensure they can't escape. Security plans for, just say the president is coming into a city or a town. How do you get him in and out of here being unnoticed? You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the law and stuff like that, security. Securely get them in here. Meaning you got 3 or 4 identical cars go through here and the president ain't in neither one of them bitches. He went down, you sent him down this other highway, or he in a plane. He's not in one of these cars. You know, like when they got to come to the city or whatever and have a, go. No, these were security plans. You have to learn to write security plans. When you study criminal justice, you have to learn to write security plans, and it got down that shit. Go So talking about what you learn on a law and order. Girl, I know that shit ain't for real. Ain't none of that motherfucking shit. That ain't how that shit go. You send it. I know he did it. Go bye. I can tell she lying. But they got all these people in one room. You don't even know who all these people are yet. You got to learn the investigation part. You got to learn the forensic part. You know, it's just not fun to learn. It's not fun to learn. It's interesting, but it's not fun to learn. Goddamn, constitutional law. I couldn't stand that fucking shit. But I passed it. It is the laws that the Constitution governs. They may amend them, but they cannot completely change them because constitutional rights are involved. So you gotta learn. Man, that shit is so fucking boring. I'm like, God damn, bitch. I know I ain't finna be working in this. But I'm finna finish it. But I ain't finna be doing all that mess. That brain thinking like that. Not that brain thinking like that. Constitutional law is like, what it was, one of them was, they have what they call like landmark cases. Okay. You know how they lock people up for X amount of drugs or whatever, right? And they start sentencing everybody according to this one incident, right? Like they done made a statute or a law. It's a law. Count with X amount, but then when somebody else, as years go by, and somebody else wins a case, which they would call a landmark case, and you got all these other people locked up for a case just like what this person won, that's what they consider a landmark case. And that's when you see them go back and give these people adjudications and stuff like that. Because they got to change the law. If this person got off with it in the Superior Court or Supreme Court, that is considered a landmark case. So now everybody that locked up for the same type of case, they got to give them either time served or lesser sentence and stuff like that. You got to learn all that bullshit. Like, child, I'm just not trying to do all that. It is a lot to learn, girl. That's why the police be crazy. Landmark has precedence, absolutely. So when a landmark case goes through the judicial system and the court systems and this person wins, and you got all these people in there for the same thing, they already serving time for the same thing, they got to come back and give them credit. You know, most times let them out. So you got to learn all this bullshit. But a landmark case, it takes precedence. And it rewrites a law. Or amends a law. You understand what I'm saying? So I can't let you out and keep all them in for the same thing you just got set free for. So now we got to go back and review all these cases, and for everybody that are in for the same penalty that you was facing, and they got to be held to the same esteem. You understand what I'm saying? It's too much. Police be we be crazy. That's why I'm crazy. Yeah, go yeah. I'm in now 2 years in, 2.5 years in with this school and shit. With the law. And it'll run your motherfucking ass crazy. That's why they be like, get your motherfucking ass on the ground. Like, damn, bitch. They already be mad. Because now they got to think about what I'm locking them up for. What did they violate? What law it is? What section? What code Now them bitches got to rethink with that all that. Get your motherfucking ass. That's why I tell y'all to leave them folk alone. Leave them folk alone. I'm serious. Leave them folks alone, honey. Cause them folks will do your ass. Mm-hmm. Them folks will fuck your ass up. Cause look what they had to go through. And when I first started, now, it's still, I could go be a police officer with the schooling that I already got. I could be a probation officer. But it's still going to require, if I want to go any further, for me to continue my education. Because when I went down there the other day, she looked at all my credits and stuff. She said, Miss Felder, have you already been working in law enforcement? And that was going to determine if my credits, my expired credits, automatically transferred. And I said, no, ma'am. I was still out there at that manufacturer. See what I'm saying? But she understood. And then, like I said, I was right at the 10-year mark. So I really do believe that they're going to carry over. But it's a lot of work, y'all. Shit, bitch. You talking about it's a lot of work. Your brain be so crunched, and when you get home at night, you can't really go to sleep because you got all this information in your head and life and family. You know what I'm saying? It is a lot. It is a lot. They definitely be pissed when they have to change you now. Don't let them be on got fat going. No, they. Oh, don't let them be no got fat child and got them out of shape and they be getting rusty. Child, those some bitches be getting upset. You better stop it right there. Hey, bitch, I ain't finna run behind you. I'm sitting my big boy behind your ass. I'm be a parole officer. I got some chasers, bitch, that'll run your motherfucking ass down. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll be right there when they throw your ass on that goddamn ground. So you taking me back, Miss Kendra. I took courses for paralegal studies. Go back and get you some more, girl. Do the best you can with what you got. Don't let what you already know go to waste. I can tell my brain heard listening. So yes, it is a lot. It is a lot. Yes, it is. It is a lot. And after you learn all of your studies, then you got to go to training. You got to go to training to learn to handle the weapons and the techniques to handle or apprehend. You got to learn all that other stuff, the physical part of it. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a lot. It is a lot. Once I finish with school, I'm going to have to go to training. To know how to properly fight them bitches. Because them bitches going to fight you. I ain't scared to fight, but I just need to know you can't street fight them. You know what I'm saying? You got to be trained how to fight them. How long is training? Right now, shit, I have no idea. It's probably like 6 to 8 weeks after you finish college. After you graduate, it's probably 6 to 8 weeks. And then they'll require you to have recertification. You have to take a psychological test after you graduate. They have to see where your mental state is first. And then you got to go to the physical part. Now, you can do all this work in college. And then you go and then you do your psychological testing. And they can deem you unsafe to do this type of job. And they probably just give you a crazy check after the end. Because if you crazy, they ain't going to let you do the job. But you got to, it's a process. You got to get the education first. Then go to the academy. And once you go to, the first thing they're going to do when you get to the academy, they're going to take you through a psychological testing to see what your mental state is. If you got anger problems and all that right there, if you done picked up some charges while you was in school and all that right there, and then they take you through that psychological testing, they're not gonna deem you suitable to do that type of job. It is a little if criteria law. It is a little if criteria law enforcement requires. My son was a police officer for 27 years. However, oh baby, Bridget, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. But yeah, I could be a police officer, but see, that's why a lot of them go out there and cases begin thrown out because they are not required to do the type of studies that other levels of law enforcement require. Police officers are not required to have a degree. They can go to the academy and do they little stuff right there, and but throughout the course of whatever, for them to upper in rank, they're gonna have to go. But just like a what you call it, like the patrol, you got even on patrol, they have different ones that do different things. You got the one that look for speeders. You got the ones that do it's a lot of different levels in the. All police officers don't do the same thing. That's why when they call for backup, it's because that's out of their rank. Whatever the situation is, it's above their ranking. So when they, and not just because they need additional force, the people might not be doing anything, physically, or may not pose a threat. But whatever the case is, it's above this officer's rank. So they have to call for backup. When they go to calling them codes, you got to learn all that too. When you go to calling them codes, they know, okay, I need a supervisor out here because we got this going on. We got a baby in the car. We got this, we got that. Other agencies going to have to be involved. So just a regular patrol officer ain't going to be able to handle that. He's going to call for backup. So don't just get scared and like, oh my God, I'm finna go to jail. But they don't have the authority to do certain things. You understand what I'm saying? You be like, why they got all these police out here on me? Because this situation is above his rank. In other words, he doesn't know how to do nothing but write you a motherfucking ticket. You was speed, you ain't had no seatbelt on, and you had a little weed in the car. But now you got a baby back here, you got a weapon in here, out, and then I ran your name, you got the, felon, you got a warrant. So all them levels right there, they got to call for backup. For one, it poses a threat because you got a weapon and what's on your record. And this officer is just one that he, keep up with the speed and stuff. And it's just a ranking system, But I understood what you were saying, baby. Except the years were wrong, but he still did it. They feel you're not capable. They will offer you a dispatch. But yeah. And even then, with dispatch, if you don't pay attention to detail, if you don't show compassion and know how to move swiftly through a call, because we got to get this information as fast as we can get it because you are in danger. You listen like that 911 shit. And they be like, ma'am, calm down. Like, bitch, that's why I called you because I'm hyperventilating. This bitch in here with a knife and they be like, ma'am, well, who all is in the house? Instead of going ahead and this, okay, we got a situation, she's called, and it's recorded. So they can hear too, So, you got to be able to move through a situation fast because time means life. Time means life. And don't sit on there trying to argue with them and all that right there. Yes, they upset, so they gonna be frustrated. Goddamn bitch, get the main information. What's the address? What's the problem? How many people are in the house? Or do you even know? And just dispatch officers out there. You know what I'm saying? Time means life. But that 911 shit, y'all, we be watching. That ain't how that go. And they watch. The supervisors be listening. And they officers that are listening. If you don't handle them calls right, you are not a good 911 dispatcher. That is the law. They done told you they had 16 guns out there. You ain't said they had none. We done got out there and got shot up. But I was on lunch break and I thought she said something like that, but I couldn't tell. No. Attention to detail. That's why they record the lines. Y'all listen to Laquanda. That's why that shit be so funny. Laquanda badass. Got 911 symbol. Cause ain't nobody got to tell my people be shooting. Now what we supposed to do? He's talking about, now what we supposed to do? People be shooting. Don't go out there and see. People be shooting over there all the time. How we supposed to know how to come? If they out there shooting stuff, you can't even, that shit be funny hell. But they let you know it's completely opposite of how this shit go. And 911 dispatchers have to have a lot of therapy. You know what I'm saying? They have to have a lot of therapy. Just like doctors and nurses. Medical professionals. Officers as well. That's where that PTSD come from. I ain't trying to go sign up for it, y'all. I just want to finish my schooling. Because you see so much shit. You see so much shit. So what we supposed to do? Go look out there. Say, they over there shooting. Go look at them. She said, I ain't finna go look at them. So people be shooting. They be shooting stuff all the time over there. What we supposed to do? How I supposed to know how many folks sit over there? Well, it's gonna be about an hour. It's gonna be about an hour before we can get somebody over there. I said, this thing's so crazy. Says, you got a script to ask questions and type fast. Yes. Details a must. And sending out a page to all agencies you need at one time. Absolutely. You cannot be in there eating no goddamn lunch. Bitch, you got to be completely off. Somebody else got to be sitting there doing that job with this straight focus. Don't be talking to me while I'm on, really, that's really like why they like you in your own cubicle. So you don't have all that outside noise. She over there talking, you over there talking, the call centers and stuff. Yeah. That's a lot to deal with, y'all. But, you got to realize the type of toll that put on a person, they got to hear that every day. I had a friend of mine. She was working in, no distractions with stuff like that. No. And the supervisors have to be very serious about that. Let me catch y'all playing in this bitch. And these folk calling in with some goddamn emergencies. What the fuck happened to y'all? You won't be working here no goddamn more. Because this is a life or death job. I don't need no silly bitches working in here. And you ain't going to be in here. That's why they think some people are so serious and so stern, but it depends on what you have to deal with in your everyday life. You don't know what type of work these people do. You look at a person, but you don't know what they have to deal with. You don't know them. I had this one friend of mine. She said, I'm so glad to talk to you, child. She said, I be on that damn live with you. I just be listening. She said, I be on here sipping my shit too, just listening, me having a good time. She said, but she come in on another name, right? Her job. She said, this job make me so sad every day. And I said, well, why? She said, because I have to tell these veterans and stuff why their benefits are being cut off. She said, do you realize how I get cussed out so bad? She said, and she don't have no control over it. I get it, that's your job. You just gotta do your job. If they didn't reapply or nobody reapplied for them, you can only tell them what they're saying and what they can do from there to get them back started. She said, but I get so tired of going home crying every day because I have to cut their benefits. She quit. You got to save your life, honey, because it carries a weight. Yeah. Stuff like that. You walk, you in the nursing field or whatever, and you come in all bubbly this morning, you don't had a good breakfast, and you can't wait to see your happy patient, and you walk in the room and they gone. You think these people, it's a lot of us walking around crazy as fuck. Because of the things that we've had to deal with for so long. You understand what I'm saying? In my career of 25 years, watching somebody that I built, I put so much time into, life happened to them. Very smart, don't mind working, life happened. And then I ain't at work one day, or I'm at work one day, and they terminate them. Do you not see all these raggedy son of a bitches walk around here and doing a motherfucking thing? And you ain't got nothing to say about that. And you gonna terminate them? What? I know what they know because I taught them, bitch. Them nobody else know this. And you ain't got no control over it. And then they stand there and they just look at you like, what the fuck? And I'm like, what the fuck? It put trauma in your life. And I went through that for 25 years. The company I work for, they fired every goddamn body. I'm surprised they even got anybody else working out there here. The bitches fired me. And I was a boss. Fired every goddamn body. I said, well, who gonna work? They had one little slip up, two little slip up, life happened for them. Something don't happen bad. Ain't no compassion. You think that shit don't worry you? When you don't work in that shit for that, either you gonna become cold-hearted or you gonna become heartbroken. I became heartbroken and I had no interest in them anymore. That's why I didn't give a fuck what they said no more. You not gonna make my heart turn cold to nobody. That's why I didn't have no interest anymore. And when they saw all this, they always throwing shit every day. They coming to you as a supervisor with some shit on one of your people. That ain't nothing. Eva got to take the trash out because I had them load 16 trucks, bitch. Why you didn't take it out? Why you walk around looking at the trash? You know how to drive forklift too, bitch. And you terminate them. That shit, it'll make you start to hate a bitch. I'm serious. That's why I'm thankful that I no longer have to deal with no motherfuckers like that no more in my life. I refuse. I leave. And see, that's another reason why I ain't big on law enforcement, because when I started to learn it, when you working in an agency, when you got all corrupt officers and your heart ain't like that, you going to end up in somebody's ditch somewhere. And it's going to be your own comrades that put you there. That blue wall, that's a motherfucker. And I ain't finna be behind nobody wall. I'm gonna finish my shit. But it's a lot of stuff you can do with that type of degree. I'm telling you, that blue wall, shit, your own fellow man will be the ones that take you the fuck out. Why? Because you refuse to do people the way they do. They are corrupt. That is really, once I start studying deeper, is what turned me off about law enforcement. You want to come in an agency and make a difference. They don't want that. It's called widening the net. The more we got in this net, the more money it's going to make for the state. You understand what I'm saying? So they want to keep them in jail. They want to keep them on probation. They want to keep them in programs. And when they violate, what they do? They send them back to prison. It's a revolving door. But they don't have no way out of it once they get in it. And that's the type of shit that I was like, man, I ain't with this fucking shit. It designed to make money. Locking motherfuckers up. When they in a facility and they, get hurt and all this stuff or unalive, oh, they got insurance on them. Everyone in there. That's why when they give them a specific date and time, whenever the judge say they got a specific date and time for them to be released, they'll sit them some bitches outside the door. You can't be inside the facility. Why? Because if somebody attack you in here, that's a lawsuit on them. That's why you see inmate walking down the road with that brown paper bag and stuff. You like, where that is? Where they going? I don't know where you going. Well, I ain't got no ride. I'm waiting on my... They don't care. They're going to make sure your ass is out of that facility. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. And it ain't your job to discipline someone that's abiding by the rules in there. Their punishment is already them being there. You don't have to be nasty to them, but you can't be chummy with them either. Because they conniving and they come, you know what I'm saying, in the prison system and stuff like that. But the thing about it is, you ain't got to mistreat nobody to enforce the rules. But I would never be a correctional officer because you ain't got no pistol. And they won't give you now. It's only certain officers that got pistols. Because them inmates will overpower you and take it from you. I'm not finna be in no situation like that. Never locking me in here with these bitches. They need to be over there. Wanted me to say a gun was involved. I said she never said that a gun was there when I asked. Thank God I could go back and play the call, ensure I didn't miss it. I didn't. And they just be so in a frantic because it's an emergency, But you have to, you can't be a person with anxiety, but you're human. You got a child on this phone screaming, daddy in here doing this to mama and stuff like that. And you just want to bust out hollering and crying. But you can't. You got to keep your composure. And you got to dispatch. You know what I'm saying? But that shit will fuck your head up. Jobs like that will fuck your head up. Because it breaks your heart. You see what's going on, with your eyes will go in your mind and it go down in your heart. It gonna fuck you up. Yeah. That's where that PTSD stuff come from. It's a lot of people walking around with that. A lot of people. From the jobs that they do. Yeah. From the jobs that they do. So, you know, I've thought about one of my professors. One of my professors said I should do FBI report writing, and I was like, no. I hate doing all this writing for all of these classes that I have to do already. I write more than I can think. It's just writing. Research. And like I said, I had a job that I had to do that. It was like I was in college all day, every day on my job, working for a chemical manufacturer. You know what I'm saying? What is this new chemical? What is the formula? What is the certificate? Where is the certificate of origin? What is the chemical components of it? Before I can even decide if it can go to this destination or not. You know what I'm saying? And it was just so much stress mentally, learning. It was just constantly learning. And I do love learning, but you can have a burnout from too much information at one time. And this was in different aspects. I got my job. I got this goddamn criminal justice shit. Daddy over here, I'm learning his medical shit. Seeing my mama too. You know what I'm saying? And myself. All these bills. Can't add them bitches up, right? I ain't never got enough money for them motherfuckers. Then try to make, you know, some squeeze in some time for some good living and stuff like that. And these motherfuckers stupid as hell. Won't bring me no money. Don't want to help me out. You know I got to pay for these books and all this stuff. Shit. You know, but you want a little taste, you know. Child. Then I got my youngin' out here acting a fucking donkey all the fucking time. That's always been him. I don't give a fuck what else going on. I always had my child acting a fucking donkey. You know? And y'all wonder why our bitch ain't got good sense. Shit. That's why I do. Here this phone go with this bullshit. It's always some bullshit. I told y'all. And here we go. With this bullshit. Goddamn phone don't want to stay charged. Don't want me to tell y'all nothing. Them goddamn safety data sheet, all that shit. All that shit. But that wasn't even it. The safety data sheets, that is printed up whenever they create the formula and everything like that. That is printed up then. When they do all of their analysis on this product, the flashpoints and all of that right there, they put all of that when the product is created. But that's a whole nother different ball game as to where this product can be shipped at. They want a certificate of analysis. Meaning, what is this shit, what's in it? How much? Basically, what is the formula on this bitch? Okay, then they want a certificate of origin. Did y'all make it? Was it made in the United States? Or was it imported from somewhere else to y'all? And now you're shipping it to us? Hey, goddamn, bitch, I don't know. Y'all the one after this shit. Damn. Now I'm in the lab, because we had a laboratory. We got scientists in there. And I got to go in there and I need them to sign off on a certificate of analysis saying that everything, a chemical makeup. What is this beer made of totally? Because everything else in this formula can be shipped except what it is, the isopropyl. So now you did all this work, and or they might say, well, it can be shipped, but it got to be shipped in this type of container, hazmat container, only in this amount, which is not in liters. It's got to be milliliters. You're like, what you gonna do with that little bit of much of stuff going way to Israel? How you gonna even test the product if you can't send but this much? But you done had to goddamn get a whole hazmat box. That box cost about $60. And the bottle can't be but this big, and you can send but that much chemical, and you gonna try to tell somebody you trying to get the product. I said, why is you even trying to do all that? Do you realize how much the shipping gonna be? You know what I'm saying? Go. I don't ship shit every motherfucker well. And it didn't come of it. No. No. Because it's forbidden. If they do decide to buy it, who gonna buy that much? It's a forbidden country, so why are you even trying it? But this is the type of shit they don't like listen to no nigga bitch that been doing this shit. Been doing this shit. Only one know this shit here. Cause I had to learn it and teach it to them. Well, not them. Well, you know, the owners and stuff. When they ask for shit, they be shit. I'm like, no, that's not gonna work. It cost $1,200 to send a sample over there. This bitch it cannot go on the water. It cannot go in the airplane. In this capacity, why are you even talking to them way over there about this particular product? Because you got to worry about if you put it on a ship, you got to worry about this shit spilling in the water. If you put it on a plane, you got to worry about at what certain altitude that these chemicals become combustible and can blow this motherfucking plane the fuck up just by getting to a certain altitude. That's the type of shit I had to learn, and it's different for each product. Some of them can't go at all. No aerosols, none of that. No express shipments on aerosols. You know? Then they'll give you an order with 7,600 pieces on it, and they'll put one aerosol in there and tell you they need it to go, it need to be there by tomorrow. I said, well, you know, I got to look at each order and say, no, that can't ship. That can't ship. It can go ground, but it can't ship express. But they didn't understand what the fuck my job was and why a bitch don't never like y'all. Cause y'all so fucking stupid. Yeah, it's very costly and you can't ship everything. I don't have to walk down that bitch. The owner talking about, my wife, well, fiance at the time, she was here for the weekend and she left her going at the house and I need you to ship that out. I said, no. We're not a legal firearm dealer, honey. I'm the account administrator. This shit is not going up out this door in my motherfucking name. He said, oh, we can't ship that. No. Take it down there to Chuck Gun and Pawn. They can send it to her. We can't ship no shit out there like that. Like, damn, bitch. But a motherfucker that don't know that, they would have put that shit in the box and shipped it. No. We are not a licensed firearm dealer. Don't bring no shit down here like that. Yeah. She had don't left it. Well, take it up there to the gun store and they'll ship it right on to her. Because they got a license to do that. We do not. We do not. You know, when you spend that much time in your life learning something, but I know it's going to pay off. It's going to pay off because I know logistics. I know parts of shipping. Yeah, it's gonna pay off in some kind of way. In some kind of way. I see people teaching classes and stuff like that. I may need to tailor one. like for at-home shipping, I be seeing some like inventory. You know what I'm saying? Like, people have so much random shit when they be trying to do shit from home. And I'm like, I ain't no way she making no money because it's taking too much time for her to figure out what she got and how many she got. You got to be strategic when you doing inventory is money. And you can't have so many different part numbers that you can't keep up with it. And so many sizes. You know, when you first starting out, you got to get you 1 or 2 items. Let them teach you how the business run. Your signature items, what people really like. And then most times, a lot of people don't like to add too many different products because it take away from their signature product. You know? So it is, when you got too many random products, it's too much time to make all this different stuff and only one is your biggest seller. You may do a promotion or something like that where you get this one if you know and that one together, but that can't be no every day thing. Get you some and stick with what work. You know what I'm saying? Not saying you can't expand, but the money got to be, the money got to make sense. You got 3,600 products, but only one of them selling, and that's the only one they be buying. Now you got all this inventory sitting over here. Well, don't do that no more. Stick with what work. Stick with what work. Stick with what work. You might want to go up in sizes of that one particular product, but don't do too much. Stop being too extra, because it's going to cost you money. Inventory is money. All this shit you buying, and ain't nobody buying it, you losing money. So it's funny when people come to my job thinking, shit, me, God damn it, J. Monique, International, you ain't gonna even want to buy that shit, because the shipping gonna cost more than any motherfucking thing you buying. I don't know where the fuck they thought they were going with that. I know they ain't came in there with that mess. With the numbers and the letters and the number and the letter in the damn postal code. Bitch, you finna be broke. That ain't gonna work. That is not gonna work. And then the motherfucker might not even make it, because when they get to customs and they do what they damn fucking do, shit, you ain't got no control over it then. And that money still got to be paid. And them motherfuckers sitting right on their dog. They like, you want it back? No, destroy it. Destroy it. Because we're going to have to pay for it to come back. Destroy it. I'm telling you. But you couldn't. That's why that man ain't got no money out there now. The job that I did cost more money to ship shit out than a motherfucking truckload for one fucking box. That's what I could never get them to understand. They see all them truckloads going out of there. Baby, let me tell you something. These packages y'all bringing over here to me, talking about some goddamn international and shit, it gonna eat up all that money you just made from that truckload. And then they might not even, the buyer might not even want it. No, you better stay right here. Stick to the rivers and the lakes you used to. Hell yeah. That stuff costs so much money. But I know I'm going to be able to help small businesses become big businesses. Because I built that multi-billion-dollar business out there. I know from the manufacturing side, from the corrugation side, from the goddamn, just all of it, the labeling, the codes, the formulas, the shipping. When you just starting out, you at home, and the software is what you need to really invest in, your software. If you're doing an at-home business, the most of your money need to go into your software. That handles all of your inventory, but you gotta have to be on it. And when you get your inventory, plug it in. Put your stuff on the website and put what you got, the amount you got up there. You know what I'm saying? But leave some cushion for damages and stuff like that. You get 3,000 units in there, put 2,000 on there. And then once that sell out, go check your inventory now, cause you know you got them forklift drivers out there tearing up your shit. You know what you got in here, but they out there tearing up your shit and all that, but well, you got it in here, but it's tore up. Then now you need somebody to work on claims and stuff so you get your money back for the inventory that's tore up. Don't just put my shit in the trash. What is that? What is that? Did you key it and mark it as damaged or return and not resellable? That way you get your money back. You know? But I know I'll be able to, everything that I've learned, and I've helped so many other businesses around here just with my expertise. Let's say I'm an expert in the business. That's what goddamn, what that website is, and I don't even fuck with them like that, but they got my information on them. Through the company, they say you consider an expert in the industry. Cause I know my shit. But I'm gonna be able to help somebody. I offered to help Treese when she had her warehouse, cause she had so much stuff up there. But I was like, you don't know what you got. But Treese didn't trust nobody. And I told her that what I've been doing at the time, 22 years. I'm talking about a multi-billion-dollar business. If I can help him, I know goddamn well I can help you. I know, but I wasn't looking there from her. I just didn't want her. I saw what she had going on. I managed this warehouse for all those years, and I saw what she had going on. And all you need is some organization. Keep a track of, stop buying all this random shit. Either you gonna sell clothes and furniture. You know, people sell every goddamn thing. I'm like, you ain't gonna be able to keep up that shit like that. You are not gonna be able to keep, what is you selling? Get one side for this, one side for that, but they need SKU numbers. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Inventory is money. If your inventory fucked up, your money fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Come on, tell you about my goddamn shit. But I offered to help her. She did, because I knew she had a good thing going on. But I was like, damn. Then how she would print them tags off like that and stuff. I was like, oh, god damn, girl. I know it take you a long time to ship shit out. But I work for a chemical manufacturer. Ain't no way we could work that damn slow. You got to have a system that goddamn populate that shit and then pop them labels out like you need them. And not all on one. You know, it's a system that you got to learn. It's a process. You know, if you got pick and pack, you got ones that doing that. Then you got your one that doing your bulk shipping. You got the one doing, you know, you gonna have to pay money. You need some help. You gonna have to pay some folks. Yeah, workflow. But she had it going on. But like I was saying, a lot of at-home businesses. See, that's why I ain't like that paparazzi shit. It was just too all over the fucking place. Now, like with my Mary Kay, I made a lot of goddamn money. I made a lot of goddamn money selling Mary Kay. But see, as these new companies develop, and I still was at my job, but I always had my own businesses on the side. Mary Kay would do good, but it became so expensive and outdated. You got all these new names coming out, and Mary Kay Ash been out for goddamn since my grandmama probably was alive back in the Great Depression. So this name is fading out to all these younger generation people, and they didn't try to do nothing to attract them. Yeah, it's some good products, but you got so many other products that they looking at us like the old bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, we don't want that. We like, what it is? What that is? What that high price ass store is? I know you don't want me to make you no basket out there, cause you sure finna break some bread. What it is? Sephora, Ulta, goddamn ass. Goodbye. And the product was so fucking high that women wouldn't use them every day. All that shit started coming out. So I'm like, now come on now, Mary Kay, bitch. Mac, yeah. They up there expensive like them folk. And and lady, you know you been out here since the Great Depression. You know? That's why the money, I said, I ain't finna keep running around like this. But here, this shit too high. It's too high. They been out here so long with all this new stuff coming out. I used to say the fuck out some Mary Kay now. And still had my job. That's why I understand the business dynamics. You know what I'm saying? I've been a boss bitch. But I understand the numbers, these numbers ain't numbering. If I was to take some shit, okay, just say for instance, Ulta had a program where you could be your own independent consultant, right? Now, Ulta, I've seen, say Mother's Day coming around, or somebody's anniversary or whatever, and they ask you to make them a basket, right? And since Ulta has this independent consultant program, right, where you got to buy into the business, you use your own business, but you can buy your products from them wholesale and sell them retail, but you got to, you know, sell so many in order to stay in the algorithm with them, right? Now, goddamn, Ulta got some motherfucking perfume up there, a little bit of bottle like this. Some bit, about $65, $75 a bottle. All right. This man say his wife, this day anniversary, he want me to, he seen my baskets, he want me to make a basket for him. I wouldn't even do it, and I would tell him why. Because in order for me to do this basket for you, the price is gonna start. The bottle of perfume you pick for her, $85, right? So we already know you spending $85 off top. Who that is?
Who is it?
Just let me in. I'm working.
Hey, girl.
Hey, babe, how you doing?
All right, how you doing?
I'm all right. I'm working.
I like that haircut. That shit is fine. That shit is fine. Damn, that shit fine.
Thank you, baby. Where you been at?
Man, that shit fine.
He just did it on one side.
Girl, that shit fine.
It's fine.
That shit fine.
And that coming from another barber.
That shit fine.
Cousin's barber.
That shit fine.
He said this shit fine as hell. They did it. I ain't put that in there. But yeah, but just say that bottle of perfume that they have, right? $85. So you know the price of this basket starts at $85. Now, you putting teddy bears, candy, roses. By the time you get through, this is a $300 basket. Who the fuck finna do that? They did it. Oh, he said that shit is fine. As soon as he seen me walked in, that cool. That shit is fine. They did it. We love Jungle Gym pant wearing ass. But no, it's not the labor itself. It's the cost of the products, the materials. Like, they want this bottle put in this basket. And this bottle costs you $85. Right? Just say $80. $80. But as a consultant, you buy it for 80. It costs 160 for anybody else to buy it. That's not a consultant. You get me? You buy wholesale as an independent. You buy wholesale and you sell it retail. That's $160 bottle. Who in the fuck finna spend $300 for this basket? Cause you put a teddy bear in there, some flowers or some candy. Like, it just, And with Mary Kay, we had goddamn $70 bottles, and they like, I want my wife a basket, and I want this in it and that in it. I'm not just gonna make that basket without consulting with them, and breaking this price down. Are you sure you want to do this? They be like, hell no. I just buy the perfume. I ain't gonna shit nobody now, but I ain't finna waste my time, cause I wouldn't buy that. I wouldn't buy that. So you gotta know numbers. You gotta know numbers. Yeah, you gotta pay labor on top of all that right there. See, the first thing you're gonna factor in is the price of the products. You done put it down. This bottle of perfume in here, you bought a hair price. You sell it. You bought the wholesale. You sell it retail. When I say an $85 bottle or $80 bottle, that's a $160 bottle for them. It's $80 for you because you independent. You got a contract with them. If they buy it from them, that's a $160 bottle. They can't get it for the price you get it for. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe $50. They gotta pay They gotta pay you $100 plus tax. Why? Because when you paid your $50, you paid taxes on it. So they gotta pay you $100 plus tax just for the bottle itself. When you are independent consultant. Yeah. You buy wholesale, they pay retail. And they cannot go directly to the company and get it for the 50. They got to get it for the 100 plus tax. That's just for us, because we bringing consistent business. You understand what I'm saying? So it just got to make sense. But I see a lot of people that ain't never worked in that type of industry to understand where they losing money at. Even though you're doing it from home, it doesn't matter. You just gotta learn how to do it right. Somebody that's done that. You know. Like I said, I done it for this man. When I first started with him, he was a multi-millionaire. That son of a bitch is a billionaire now. Right now. Right now. Before I left, he was a multi-billionaire. Right now. This is what people don't understand about business. It takes money, and what goes on has to come back out without profit. Yeah, and that'll eat you up. And that's why you don't need nobody in there fucking over your shit. You need somebody gonna help you. Be real genuine and know what they talking about. But I know all the knowledge that I have, I'm gonna be able to help businesses. Yes, it's definitely a numbers game. When I hire staff, are you acquiring? They assume you're making money. That you're not. That's how I take the worst part. For me, I trust them. Not no family, honey. No ma'am. No family, no friends. In business. No family, no friends. Keep it strictly business. Keep it strictly business. Yep. Keep it strictly business. Somebody you do not know. Just check their work ethic, their past experiences, gaps of employment, and I don't even suggest hiring people permanently without because it's hard to terminate somebody legally depending on what state you're in when you hire them permanently. I would suggest using a staffing agency. That way they got that probation period and you can see, it gives you a chance to see what you're dealing with. And a lot of times they will even then do good for those 90 days or 500 hours and then get sorry than a bitch. And then you just go through the process and fight their ass still. I know I don't. Then it's okay. I have a new start in Georgia. Georgia is the fucking worst with employment laws. So I would suggest that you use temporary agencies versus hiring people on full time. Because it's going to be a fucking headache and a lot of money to legally terminate them. When, especially when it comes to work performance. Although Georgia is a at work state, it's still a lot of legal loopholes when it comes to employment. So I would just suggest to use a staffing agency if you have a business. That way you're not legally obligated to keep them. I hire people. You better get them bitches out of there from your church. I know you fucking lying. Let me go use the bathroom. I know you ain't brought. Now you gonna have to leave the church. Hell no. Strictly business. Nobody up under you. No. You know you got to go to church. And you had to fire that bitch Friday. No, ma'am. But you might need to go to church online. That ain't gonna work, though. Oh, no. Ain't no way in the world. You know you got to go to church Sunday, sitting there staring at you, and told everybody. I want them some bitches, they don't know me. I don't know them. They don't stay in this county. We don't be in the same circle. Or none of that shit. Don't come in here asking me my goddamn business and what I did this weekend, because that ain't none of your motherfucking business. Because I need you to go out there and check the inventory on this item right here, because it said we low in the system. And I'm watching the system, because that's your money. And you need to match it with what's physically out there. I don't care what this system say, what is out there. And I need to know. I need to damn know. And I'm coming to check behind you, because that's all my goddamn money. The business ain't got to be real big to be real successful. It don't have to be super big to be successful. You just gotta have your shit down pat and know what the fuck you doing, and get some people in there that they ain't trying to steal nothing from you. Mm-hmm. Motherfuckers at that church, go, you done had to jump on the pastor about them bitches. And he'll send his daughter down there. You think I ain't finna cuss her out cause she your fucking daughter. And she over here sleep and shit. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you. I ain't finna babysit your goddamn daughter. Give goddamn what church I go to. Pay you well for you can consult or contractual reorganization. You here in Georgia? I went to church today for the first time in 2 months. Over it broke me. Nah, don't do that. Just don't start mingling with them folks in that church like that. You go to the church to get the word of the Lord and the fellowship with other believers. But that don't mean getting there trying to make friends with them bitches. You understand me? That ain't what that mean, honey. Companies will pay you well for it. You can consult. And I've done that. I've had consultants come in with me and walk with me for 6 months through this organization and couldn't tell me to do anything any different because how complex it was. And he came in twice. And I kept telling them, it's just the way y'all sell shit. Ain't no way around it. It's no way around it. But you paying this man all this money to tell us, well, the way you sell shit, is no way around it. You're going to have to buckle down. You're going to have to tie this shit down. You're going to have more structure. You taking up all this warehouse space with all this inventory that don't ever move, and ain't nobody buying it. But you'll sell them one bottle every 3 years, and you want us to keep this shit in here, and you wonder why you keep building on. Look at this shit just sitting here. Get rid of it. You ain't got no space for nothing new. Because you got shit sitting just like clothes you don't wear. That you've already bought. You go out there and you buy a haul of clothes. Or somebody may just say, hey, baby, I want to just bless you with all these dresses. You got all that inventory in there. You ain't got nowhere to put it. You're going to have to get rid of something. Or get something bigger. And a bigger space. Once you get a bigger space, you still ain't wearing that shit that was already in there. You don't like it no more. You just want to get rid of it. Well, what are you going to do with it? It's just going to sit there. Well, let it sit there. You keep building on. Goddamn it. For you know it, your house will be the size of a library. Why? Because you're a hoarder and you don't want to get rid of that. That money already spent. Write that shit off and get rid of it. What do you say, now she's the education professional, talking to. Hell, she's very educated. But I'm just saying that I ain't saying I know every damn thing now. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is, the education, I know I ain't did this shit for 25 years for it just to be redundant. I can start my own business. I got to see what type of certification I got to have to do consulting. And that's why all the at-home businesses, you can make you some money. I done seen so many people hauling all this shit down to the post office. They packing up this shit and hauling all this shit to the fucking post office. I'm like, I would never do that. But why? Because I worked in this industry for that long. You can get an occasional shipper account with UPS, FedEx, You can get FedEx Smart Post. Them motherfuckers will come to your house and pick up all them goddamn packages. I saw Peach McIntyre do that. I said, now I know she a businesswoman, but that part of the business she didn't know. You ain't got no business hauling all that shit that many. You got to get with them people and ask them how many packages I got to ship in this amount of time in order to qualify for an occasional a shipper account. And they'll come get the shit. FedEx Smart Post is through USPS. But they will still come and pick it up. And FedEx will pick it up and it goes to the post office. Clock that to you. They're hauling all that shit down there. Bitch, I be tired before I got there. I don't want to say the shit no goddamn more. I do all that goddamn shit. You got to get with your carriers and ask them what is offered for the type of business that you have, whether it's small or not. That's why they say occasional. You might sell some this week, not as many, but next week, but it's got to be a margin. And they'll get you set up on what you qualify for. If it ain't but 1 or 2 boxes, no, they ain't fucking with you. But if you got goddamn 60, 70 boxes a week, you can get that, and they'll come get them from your house and take them and take them to the post office, wherever the fuck they going. You got to, when you know better, you do better. Lady B, hey, babe, how you doing, sweetheart? I'm about taking all that goddamn shit down there like that. Let me see your shoes like last time. Jimmy, don't start. Gone, get out of here. I don't show no shoes no more. I don't show. Look at this nigga. Get your ass out of here. You finna get this goddamn broom. I don't show no damn shoes no more. But you know, I be seeing a lot of people doing business. I'm like, they're doing good. But you fucking up right there. But because they don't know no better. They feel like they got to be big businesses. Like, no, them businesses started out small as well. They want to see that coochie bell. Get 9 inches. You ain't finna put nothing in me. You ain't finna put nothing in me. I'm telling you now. I had some ladies back in the day. They said they was some sifters. Child, I'll say I was a mutt. They say they was some fucking sifters, y'all. So I say, I don't know where they went at. They probably don't fuck with me no more. And I don't know. I ain't did nothing to them. But anyway, you know how they fall out around. They get mad because somebody else mad. But they said they was sifters, y'all. And I'm like, what in the fuck is a sifter? They said like, one lady said she hadn't, been handled down there in about 12 years. Then you got another one coming down. They ain't been handled down there in about 8 years. I don't know why that long going out. Y'all still here. The Lord telling me, shut your mouth. Y'all see? Can y'all see it? Can y'all hear me? Okay. So we cut the food. That's how we do, right? So do anybody in here, Carla, where you at? TK, baby, I'm serious. Go. They be talking about, well, we are sifters. And I said, sifters? What in the fuck is a sifter, chat? They said they coochie bears ain't been touched in all them long years like that. I said, but what you needed back then? They're the piss and white. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, girl, I need mine. I said, well, I ain't no sifter, child. I can't get over there with y'all. Cause honey, it could put my child. After so long now, I'm like, fuck that shit. Trying to jack this thing up. I never heard of that before. My mom used to say that. So I had some older women in my chat then, right? God, they said they were sifters. Carla, where you at? Let these folk know I'm not lying. Knew like a sifter. We was mutts, and they were sifters. And I said, well, what you doing that bad? Just don't want to be... no. No. I said, I'm not getting in no sifter classroom. Mm-mm. That's why I mind my own goddamn business. Child. A sifter. So after my man passed of 15 years, I waited 2 years until I got a man. Now I have now. That you ain't no sifter though, Kimberly. And I'm sorry. No, that ain't too long for a situation like that. No, that's not. No, you had to give your hard time to heal. You don't want nobody after you that somebody done died that you shit. You ain't processed it right. So you move kind of good with that. But now these jokers was in that. Oh good. Kendall. It's been 15 years. It's been 13 for me. Well, it's been a good 9 for me. Well, I'm going on 22. Y'all better get over there and sit down in the sifter classroom. Because I am never going to be no damn sifter. I'm never going to be no damn sifter. So damn, ain't.
Did you hear me?
I heard you.
Now I got your hand there, don't you?
You ain't been over here since I got my head in.
What that job? He didn't come home.
Yeah, he on.
Oh,
He on. It was the weird girlfriend. Thank you, honey, baby. Yeah, but he on. It says, I'm here to unsift everything. Ain't nobody getting you knowing. Ain't nobody getting you knowing. Says, it's again my mom used to say knew that when she would cuss someone out, she would tell them that, I'm telling you, mom, like, ain't nobody touching her shit. But, honey, I guess one day we'll get there. But, honey, not now. For me, them women, I'm telling you, this was when I was in my house. And it went on for 2 years. I've been going on a year now. Damn, time be flying. I just got to do something about this. But, them ladies, they said, we sifters. I'm like, why though? I don't know. Jimmy, you is not finna get no one. You need to hush your tail up. Jimmy need to hush his tail up. It means they were out, Kendra Bay. The other people use it for different terms. That what them women was saying, Lady B. And they were talking smack to us because we wasn't no damn sifters and we wasn't trying to be. We were trying to get us some goddamn handling, straightening, that night sometime. And they said, well, we sifters. We were the mutts. And I had another audience in here. They were sifters. Don't do me. Do you remember that, babe? Hey, babe, how you doing, sweetheart? You just getting in here. Don't do me. When you around, when on my channel, over here, when we had them women that said they were sifters. We were the mutts, and they were sifters. I know Carla ass a member. Don't you put no email in this chat. I'm going to block you. You ain't coming over here fucking none of my ladies over here. And you ain't coming in here slanging like my daddy said. Now I'm gonna tell you straight up. My daddy didn't like when them old ass men would flirt with me. And then one of his friends came across the goddamn road one day. And he had never seen me before. And he didn't know that I was my daddy's daughter. So he came over there just a grinning and a smiling and a flirting real bad. And my daddy looked at him. He said, "What the hell wrong with you, son, bitch?" He said, "What you mean, Fred?" He said, "You heard what I goddamn said." He said, "You don't come over here talking to my goddamn baby girl like that." And he said, "This your daughter?" He said, "You goddamn right. And you don't walk over here with your dick in your hand." I said, "Daddy." He said, "That son bitch heard what I said. You don't walk over here with your dick in your hand. That mean don't come over here thinking you finna fuck." That man got the fuck from over there when he realized I was my daddy's daughter. He got the fuck away from there. He thought I was just a lady that stopped by. I'm like, oh my God. Daddy is finna cut the fuck up. And I was good and goddamn grown. You hear me? Daddy said, "You don't goddamn walk over my goddamn daughter with your fucking dick in your hand." And that man hauled the fuck ass. I came down there 2 days later. He came back over there. He tried to be nice, but he still started flirting. Daddy said, "Nigga, what I told you?" He said, "Didn't I tell you don't come here with your dick in your hand?" He said, "Fred, I'm just gone. He said, "You better go. You better go." He said, "Don't bring your goddamn ass back." He said, "That's the second time I have to tell you. You don't come talking to my daughter like that." And I was like, "Daddy, why you had to be so harsh?" He was like, "Fuck him. He better be glad I didn't kill his ass." My dad didn't play no shit, y'all. Do not come walking up on my daughters with your dick in your hand. That means if you don't have any other intentions for my daughters other than to fuck them, don't talk to them. Daddy meant that. Men be wondering like why certain women be adamant about, okay, is this going to be a relationship? But you got to consider how we were raised. I was a daddy's girl. My daddy didn't tolerate me and disrespecting me and, all that stuff like that. You may have ran up on some women that didn't have fathers in their life. I'm not looking for no daddy. I don't need you to raise me. My daddy did that. My stepdaddy did that. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to be my man, come be my man. My whole man. And just for me. You understand what I'm saying? Daddy taught us to be respectful to ourselves. So a lot of y'all men don't understand women like us. You like, well, why you... Well, you ain't all this and you ain't all that. I'm everything in my daddy's eyes. And a man is supposed to... And my stepdaddy, too. If he's not going to come and protect, provide, be, and secure you and stuff like that, if all he got to offer you is sex and he definitely can't be beating on your ass, then you don't need to deal with him. So that's why a lot of us women struggle with relationships because they like, oh, she trying to be in a relationship. Yeah, that's what my daddy taught me. If either he wants you or he don't. If he don't, let the bitch go. So it's like, what the fuck? Why they be so clueless about it? Like, well, get the fuck on. My daddy didn't play that shit. My daddy didn't play that shit. I already told y'all that when I had that one regular one, and daddy hadn't even met him. And when he was going through his dementia, and I went up there to see daddy, and daddy was like, "Oh, hey, baby girl." He never forgot me. But he said he was going back home. Yeah. Daddy finna get ready to go home now. Yup, finna go back home. I told him, I'm finna, yup. I said, go home where, Daddy? Well, they get my stuff together. Guys, go home where? I'm thinking, go home to be with the Lord. So I'm like, Daddy, what are you talking about? I'm going back home to Louisiana. I said, now, God damn, where the fuck this shit coming from? Going back home. My dad loved the water. He lived in Florida for a lot of years. But he loved the water. But me and Daddy used to watch fishing shows and Swamp People all the time. So Swamp People was on the TV. I hadn't even looked up there yet. But Daddy wanted to talk about that dementia had kicked in. And he was talking about going home, back home to Louisiana. And I'm saying, my daddy, you ain't never lived in no Louisiana. He said, shit, I'm finna go back home. My daddy has never lived in Louisiana, y'all. Never. New York, New Jersey, Florida, Georgia. Daddy's never lived in Louisiana. So I said, well, you just gonna leave me? He said, no. I said, so I can go with you? He said, yeah. Hell yeah. I said, well, Daddy, what about my man? He said, what? I'm telling y'all see my daddy. I'm every spit of my daddy. Attitude, every fucking thing. Y'all think I look like my mama, but y'all ain't seen my daddy. I'm telling you. Daddy say, when I said, well, Daddy, what about my man? Can he go too? He said, hell no. That son bitch ain't going nowhere with me. Notice, I did not say, what about my husband? I said, what about my man? Hell no. Hell no. That son bitch ain't going nowhere with me. And hell, Daddy wasn't even going there. Bitch, you know you bad off if you can't even not go to an imaginary place in somebody's mind. Daddy stayed in that damn nursing home till he died. But in his mind, he was going back home to Louisiana. But that son of a bitch wasn't going nowhere with him. My man. But if I would have said, what about my husband, Dad? He'd be like, yeah. He said, this son of a bitch ain't going nowhere with me. He said, when you have a daddy who loves you, you won't settle for less in love. In love, our fathers are our first love. Absolutely. You know, I've always been a daddy's girl, so it's like, I get out here and fuck off with them, but that's about it. That's about it. Because my daddy would not be pleased with these men I be fucking around with. Daddy would nut up so bad on me. That's why I used to have to hide them from me. Who that is? Who? He ain't like nobody but my child daddy. Nobody. My child daddy got with his second baby mama after me and him. Daddy stayed up the street with his girlfriend in the neighborhood with them. Why ain't talking about? Yeah. Me and Pop sit on the porch and drink coffee every morning and smoke us a blunt. I said, say what? Yeah, every morning. I said, now, Daddy, what you going in that man's house for and you know he with another lady? I know her. Old folk child. But Daddy, he in a new relationship. You got to get him time to get, meshed in. That's my boy. I know her. I go down there every morning and drink coffee. I say, I know, and that's what I got a problem with. Daddy, you need to start going to that highlight that every day. That's my boy. Yeah. Everybody, she was like, and then I talked to her, I was like, do you have a problem with my daddy coming? She was like, nah, girl. No, it ain't like that. I just want to know. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, Daddy, come on now. You can't be going up for high like that. Every single morning, Daddy will go for his walk, go get his coffee, and they'll sit on the porch. He'll bring him a coffee, and they'll sit on the porch and smoke coffee, goddamn. Drink coffee and smoke a blunt every single morning for about 5 years. Every morning. I'm like, Daddy, come on now. That's my boy. That's my boy there. Spoke a lot. Sound like my mama and my ex-husband. Yeah, it's when you got children. You know, my dad the only grandchild by him. You know, not my only child. My dad the only grandchild by this man. But he got other grandchildren. But this is the only child I had by this man. And Daddy, like when we were doing what we were doing, Daddy ain't never had to want for shit. Daddy had to want for shit. We were running the streets, making all that money and stuff. My dad ain't that. He always wanted to get him stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was child worse than mama. Want you to see by his ass. We did. Yeah, but that was just love. And could nobody break it. For the longest, I didn't even know that he was doing that. Till I find out, I'm like, Daddy, no. What? That's my boy. I'm like, but I'm your daughter, and you cannot just go to their house like that, Daddy. He's in another relationship, and I don't want to make her uncomfortable because you my daddy. You know what I'm saying? I know her. I'm like, let me leave them alone with this mess. I know her. Yeah, because you at her house every day. She got nothing, but do she know you my daddy? You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, nigga. It's just like with the preacher. You know, he do funeral services and all that right there. He said, I didn't know that was your child daddy. I said, you didn't? He said, no. Because, see, when I saw that, my child was grown, so you ain't got no business to worry about who his dad is and all that. You know what I'm saying? My child was good and grown. This been some years ago. But, yeah, my child finna be 32 now. My child probably like 28 or something like that. 26. You ain't no been to worry about who his daddy was, because we ain't got to have interactions like that. You know, it's not like a small child. So it just, I didn't know who I know a couple other ladies that he's dated, because he was whorish. But I didn't know who his kids' mom was. I knew who his kids were, but I didn't know who their mama was. It didn't bother me. They grown. Right? This motherfucker, he said, I saw you walk in the church behind your son. He said, I knew who your son was, and I knew who his mama, who my child, my baby daddy mama was. He knew who she was. So when my son was coming in the church with the family, he said he saw me. He said, I didn't know that was your child, Daddy. I said, yeah. And he just thought, I said, look at this bitch. This bitch, in his feeling, he just started staring at me. Because he know the rest of the family. I told you they came from money, baby. Them folk got some money. They got old money. Say, have you ever heard a ghost story that made you wonder if it was true? Yeah, because I told you, Sandy, I've heard several, but one in particular is when I had that one that had moved in with me, and he was being very mean to me and abusive to me, and putting his hands on me, right? And the course of while we were together, my father passed away, and he didn't go to the services or anything. And what that is because you knew my daddy wouldn't approve of you. He didn't want to go around my dad. He did not want to go around my dad. And when they called, when I got out of work one day, he's sitting in there waiting on me and want to look in my face, but he got his friends over there. And he already know when I get out of work, I be mean. You know what I'm saying? Like, why these motherfuckers in my house? So I'm just like, hey, and I'm gone. You know, I'm an attitude. Like, and they know, like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all don't even be sitting around this bitch. And so I was already in the mood because I was waiting on that man to call me about my daddy. I didn't know what day it was going to be or nothing like that. But it was that day. So he called and he was like, I had my daddy cremated. And he called me to come pick my daddy body up. So I said, ooh, it's today? Then he says, yes, I'm at Walmart right down the street from your house where you told me to meet you at. And I said, okay, well, I'm on my way. So I'm already fucking irritated. I went to this ragged ass job. Then I come home, this raggedy ugly ass nigga in here, this mean nasty bitch. And he got his fucking friends in my goddamn house. And my fucking daddy don't die. And I just been through hell. So I gotta go and meet this man to get my daddy earned. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking, I just told you before I left the house that he called me, I gotta go get daddy earned. So I leave and I come back, these cars still in my yard. And I'm saying, what, all the disrespect. All the disrespect. Why didn't you send them the fuck out of here when I left? And I just told you I was going to pick up my daddy earn. So I walk back in the house. I'm trying to keep from busting from the inside. Because I'm told my heavy ass daddy in my arm. So I go down the hallway in the middle bedroom, close the door, and I just let out a scream. I couldn't hold it. I couldn't hold it. Next thing I know, I heard them goddamn clunk. The door was closing. He done put them the fuck out. He come flying down the hall. Now he want to console me. But you just told me the other day, fuck your goddamn daddy. I don't give a fuck that your daddy don't die. I put him out that night. Let him come back. But I knew I was going to get rid of him. He just had to go right then. But all your stuff in here, I knew I was going to put him out. Yeah, you're getting out. Bitch, you would never live here. But at that moment, he had to just go right then before I stabbed him or something like that. When he said something like that and my daddy just died, I wanted to fuck him up. I made him leave. Get the fuck out, bitch. Right? All this don't happen. So this particular day, he got so much sympathy. Just a conniving, snake-ass, nasty, evil bitch. But you think I'm going to let you stay here, and I'm not. I will never forget what you said. You're getting the fuck out. And it's going to be soon. Right? But I'm processing a lot of stuff. But you finna get out of him. Right? So, a couple weeks passed. I had my daddy Ern sitting in the middle bedroom. And every time, I don't like doors closed in my house because I want to know who the fuck is in this motherfucker. Because I live by myself. Ain't no door, got no business being closed. When I walk through this bit, I want to know. I can feel somebody in my house, but I want to know where the fuck they at, right? I don't close the door. So, every evening, I come home after we had that right there. And I brought my daddy Ern home. He kept closing that middle bedroom door. And then I come in there and I'm like, slaying the door. I'm like, I said, why you keep closing that door back there like that? I don't like these doors closed like that. If you in the bathroom, that's one thing. Close the door for but all these bedroom doors, I want them bitches open. I want them open. Ain't nobody in here but me and you. Why you got to keep closing the door? So we got into it. Well, one night I left the TV on. I'm not babysitting you. You know you sleepy. Come get in the bed. Maybe you don't want to get in bed with me, so I leave the bitch on the sofa. I go get in the fucking bed. You know how to get in the bed if you want to. So I go to bed. I left the TV on one night. And he woke up out of his sleep. He got in the bed, and I swear to God, he was raising hell. He wasn't screaming, but he was talking like, why in the fuck you leave that fucking TV on? And I'm asleep. So I just hear talking, but it's like, you know, talking shit. So I rolled up, I said, what the fuck, what you saying? Why in the fuck you leave that goddamn TV on? In there like that. I said, well, motherfucker, you was in there goddamn watching the TV, so I thought. And bitch, if you want the TV cut out, why you can't cut it out? So now I'm done. I don't play y'all. I saw they be bitches and everything when a bitch start on me like that. Cause by the goddamn TV being on, bitch who? And I pay the cable bill and the light bill and the rent and that bitch. Set your ass out the motherfucking door if you don't want the goddamn TV on, bitch. The TV scared him. The next day I came home, the middle bedroom door was closed. I said, why do you keep closing this door? Never had an answer. So, about 3-4 days later, we got into a full-fledged nut-up argument. I'm talking about I'm tired of this bitch now. And I'm talking about the nigga don't came, my daddy don't came at me now, bitch. Let's go for what we know, cause bitch, I'm tired of your mouth. I don't like your ass. You finna get out my house, and I'm sick of you closing that motherfucking door back there. I said, get your shit and get the fuck out my goddamn house. And he say, what? I said, you heard what I said, bitch. Get your shit and get the fuck out my goddamn house. I do not want you here no fucking more. He say, well, don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. I get out your house. I know the fuck you is, bitch. You finna get out my goddamn house. He say, and that's good for you. I hope that goddamn ghost gets your ass. I just stopped in my tracks with the whole argument. I'm like, what the fuck is this retarded bitch talking about? I hope, don't worry about it. I hope that goddamn ghost gets your ass. My daddy was running that bitch while I wasn't there. That's why he kept closing that goddamn bedroom door. You ain't closed no other door in this damn house. And I'm talking, I was raising. Y'all, I ready to fight that bitch that day. Cause I was sick of that bitch. And he know I jump on his motherfucking ass too now. Even though I was scared of him, I still would jump on his ass. And he said, I hope that ghost get your ass. So yeah, I do believe in ghosts. Even though he retarded than a motherfucker, he was scared of my daddy. My daddy probably was terrorizing that bitch when I went to work. Now even that's a pretty vibe. How you doing, babe? My daddy was scaring that bitch. That bitch was jumping on me. My daddy wouldn't have never played that mess. My daddy would have never played that mess. So when you ask me, do I believe in ghosts? Hell, the spirit. I'm like, what goddamn ghost? I ain't had no problem with no ghosts. Ain't no cabinets been flying over in the clothing, and ain't no damn steps been walking in here. It didn't happen till I was gone to work. And he think he gonna sit here raggedy, ratchet, ugly ass in my house and scam folks online and stuff. And my daddy ran that son of a bitch. And he didn't say nothing, but he kept closing that door. He was scared. He was scared of my. This the one that was scared of dogs and stuff. Where he would live. He was scared of dogs, their eyes. So whenever I would get mad, he would just start trying to fight me because he was scared of my eyes. He was scared of my eyes. Yeah, he was scaring folks online. Steal their identity and shit. Oh, roguish damn nothing ass bitch. I can't stand a thieving son of a bitch. Just sit around and be roguish and shit. That the one time my favorite word was no. I know it is, cause I ain't finna help you do none of this shit. You finna get out of here. You finna get out of here. Them folks ain't finna come in here looking for you, bitch, with your thieving, scamming ass. You scheming ass bitch. That's why they shit these folks be trying to do out here, y'all. I done had one like that. I don't trust nobody. I can't be with no thief. Won't do right for shit. He gon' get fed time if he ain't already in there. Child. If they don't get him for beating the hell out of a woman, they definitely gonna get him about that all that other stuff. And they know him. They know him for that. Yeah. Nah, that ain't the one that had bent over child. Nah, he was a corporate man. Little sissified son of a bitch. That put his booty in my face. Ooh, all ass nigga. Nah, he was a corporate motherfucker. He didn't do all that stealing. Roguish ass bitch. What Mr. Pearl? Mr. Pearl somewhere being crazy as hell, child. Might be at the VA hospital somewhere. Tied to a damn bed. With his crazy motherfucking ass. Permanently disabled tag in the front of that Mercedes. The word says permanently disabled. That bitch fuck you up. I'm telling you, they already know he registered. That's why I can stay the fuck from around that bitch. I be having an issue with these men. Go. Go. Mr. Pearl pulling that bitch so short like the president go. You look through that dog ass tent. It's permanently disabled. And let me tell you what I ain't like about that bitch. That bitch used to get on my nerve. His mood used to swing so goddamn bad. I say, what is wrong with this son of a bitch? He don't try. I said, this bitch crazy for real, Lord Jesus. And then he said, you my pretty baby. I ain't no baby. I am not a baby. Yeah, you 59, but I'm not a baby. Now you sounding weird now. You just my pretty baby. And then he be trying to kiss me with them dentures because he had said them teeth were real. And I asked him, I said, you sure your teeth real? I said, I ain't trying to get in your business like that. I said, but the way you hold your mouth sometimes. I said, just be truthful with me now. Tell the truth now. Cause I don't want to wake up one morning and them son bitch sitting on the goddamn nightstand. And you be I break up with that bitch. Cause you can't just do nobody like that now. You cannot do nobody like that. You sitting here talking about them things real. And you talking about, well, I had got in a fight. I said, but you said they was real. Now I'm like, here we go with this fixing ass shit. I ain't got time. And they was in the front. But I kept looking how he be holding his mouth and all that smacking like a little sissified bitch. And that's why I call him Mr. Pearl. Them in the front right there. I said, Lord have mercy. Here we go with this bullshit. I ain't ready for this. I ain't that old yet. I need him to have his teeth. They ain't got to be perfect, but them bitches need to be real. And this bitch don't lie. Talking about he was real. And now you're lying 4 months later, talking about them in the front. So see, that make folk rethink you. It made folk rethink you because I'm not waking up and your teeth ain't in your mouth. I'm not finna kiss you and them some bitches fall out in my mouth. I like to kiss, so I need them to have their teeth. So that's kind of like fucked up for me, like for real. I don't want a man that I can't kiss. Not just no, I like them. I'm not finna suck them bitches out your face, motherfucker. And you sure ain't finna come in this bitch empty mouth talking about kissing me, bitch. But the motherfucker, what he had did, I was telling y'all something about the bitch. The bitch crazy as hell, y'all. That's why I don't even not give a fuck. He is so motherfucking, he mental for real. Like that military shit. Uh-huh. He good and goddamn some bitch crazy. And so crazy about the goddamn car. Yeah. So, one day, we were going to get something to eat and, you know, get our beverages and all that right there. Go to the grocery store and all that. So, I ain't realized, you know, he upset with these cameras and shit, y'all. This bitch, I was talking shit about the motherfucker because he had pissed me off in the car. You know what I'm saying? So, he gets out the goddamn car. And this motherfucking car is recording me, girl. I'm in there talking big shit. I'm this cripple bitch here. I know. But I'm talking to myself. Girl, I ain't know the goddamn car will record me, girl. That's why you got to be. I don't like to go to folk house. I don't like to be fucking with these people because they're in an era now where they like to record every motherfucking thing. This bitch don't piss me off and got out the goddamn car and I was cussing him out. And you know he got a cane that he tried not to walk with when we together. He tried to act like a young man. Bitch, you better get that cane and you know we been drinking because bitch I can't pick you up. But he don't want to walk with that cane. But his leg, you know, he got a bike with kneecap. That's why that sign say permanently disabled. So folks won't fuck with him. You know, leave the man alone. He got a big mind, but look at that sign in his car. It say permanently disabled. And shit. So the bitch don't got out the car and looks so here done piss me off. So I'm in there talking shit to myself. I said, ooh, I'm so sick of this motherfucker right here. He's a goddamn move just flipping, flopping. I ain't got time for this goddamn shit. This motherfucker just take me goddamn fucking home. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even got to worry about this goddamn man no more. Baby, you were just talking about me? I said, what? You were just talking about me? I said, what the fuck you talking about now? You always stolen. Baby. You were just talking about me. I said, to who? What, to yourself? I said, well, why the fuck you worried about it then? You didn't hear it? Yes, I did. Because my car be recording you. I said, get me out this motherfucker. Take me home. Take me goddamn home. I ain't got time to goddamn shit. The goddamn car will record me, child. He record me everywhere. When I get out of my car, if I say something like, oh, shit. Damn. It ran out the door. He know goddamn well I'm out here. He hit me on the Ring camera. But you was just fussing about me and stuff. That's how he knew what Pepper was every day. And heard the folk conversation. Where out that side by the car. I said, you know what? That ought to be illegal right there. Because ain't your goddamn business what folk be saying. If they ain't saying it to you. He weird. But he got when I beat his ass and throwed him on his goddamn back like a cockroach. Guess what? He got it on candid camera. That's why he don't fuck with me no more. He saw me beating his ass. He saw himself slap me. And he saw me commence to whooping his motherfucking ass. And I didn't have no mercy. Because bitch, you had no business putting your motherfucking hands on me. I slung that bitch, y'all. I slung that bitch. The devil came out of me. And I knew his leg was bad. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. I slung that. I beat him on the wall first, and I took him and I just slung him. And he just was like, oh, I think we need to end it. I think we need to end it. He got all that shit on camera, too. You weird bitch. Want to watch everything. You watch your ass get beat. Yeah, his knees was in the air and everything. His knees and arms. This about. No, my arm was already hurting. Bitch, I ain't hurt your arm. Bitch, I did not hurt your arm. You need to sit your stupid ass down. And don't you never hit no bitch like me. Because, bitch, I fight. Yeah, child. He got that on camera, too. That's Pepper out there. Let's see him going over there. Then he'll call me. Baby, you busy. Well, Counter, but what's up? I was going to tell you, they was standing outside my car out there. And I heard this lady, she was talking about, I said, stop calling me about them folk. You need to turn that stuff off of that thing. I don't even know them people. You don't know. But yes, I do. I don't know them, but they stay next door to me. And they were standing out there. I could hear them. You need to turn that off. All you need to do is be able to see them. You can hear this shit. That's why when I do my deliveries and stuff like that to people's houses with them Ring cameras, I don't say anything. They can hear you when you get out the goddamn car. How I know? Mr. Pearl ass. Baby, you was on that phone when you had pulled in here. Who? For the longest, I'm like, I didn't know that. Because I got the Bluetooth on in the car. He can hear it. So, and his ass. Yeah, he saw his ass getting whooped. You like to record everything, bitch. You see that, don't you? You got the fuck whooped out your ass by a little bitty bitch. That man about goddamn 6'4". I slung that bitch from here to Hallelujah, child. Real tall ass man. And he ain't no little bitty man. I grabbed that bitch by his goddamn chest and I just slung him. I pulled him down to my size and I let him go. I throwed him on his fucking back. And I knew with that leg he was crawling to get up. Cause that kneecap backwards. Oh, I think we need to end it. You better, I know we do. Cause you better not goddamn bitch slap me no goddamn motherfucking more. He slapped the fuck out my ass. Said, my love, all right, chat here. Please. Oh, shit. My love, I have a deaf sense of slight hearing and tight and make gestures with your hands. I am Thomas from Brazil. And don't bring your goddamn ass in here for that. Where the hell we doing hand gestures for? I don't know no sign language. And stuff. Don't come in with this mess, cause you know what? Gone on. Thomas from Brazil. Get the fuck on. Go over there with Mr. Pearl and see if you can get a goddamn disability, a permanent disability check too, bitch. Cause I ain't got time for it. I don't do braille. And I don't do sign language. How the fuck did you hear me to get your ass over here? I'm not finna play with you bitches tonight. I'm fucking not. The fuck he talking about? Get your motherfucking ass on somewhere. Might be Mr. Pearl. Weird ass. He had just like Pearl from 227. Y'all remember Pearl from 227? That's why I had gave him that name. Can't do not know. Hey, I don't know no goddamn sign language, no braille or nothing like that, honey. I can draw you a motherfucking picture, but I used to start doing too much now. I'm out there somebody ever deal with you. Mr. Pearl. I mean, Miss Pearl. Pearl from 227. No, that's scammer friend. You'll know that bitch. Here come that bitch straight crazy. I know him in real life. No, that's definitely not him. He come in like a fucking psycho. He'll let everybody know he know me. That's definitely not him. Shit, no. He'll shut this goddamn live down being so fucking crazy like he is. Child, I have to call the police from the live. Y'all remember Pearl from 227? She used to sit out on the stoop and get in everybody's business. And got to tell all the other ladies, Sandra and all them, when they came home. You got to tell everybody business. She just sit out there nose as hell. That's where he got his name from, Mr. Pearl. Cause he had that Ring camera and it watch on the outside, on the inside, camera in the car. I bet you the bitch had a camera in the bathroom. That's why I don't like to go to people's houses nowadays. I don't like to go to nobody's house. They do too much police ass shit for me. The fuck you need to see all that by? She sit on the stoop and yeah, you know she did so and so and so. And then you know that man was coming out of there and that other man, she got him out of there because that other man was coming right there. And then that boy, he stole that ball out that yard over there. It was that other little boy ball. But I see, that's how Mr. Pearl was. I said, you need to sit down somewhere. All the way down to where Pepper was going. And Pepper wasn't even nobody dog over there, y'all. That dog didn't belong to nobody over there. Child, Pepper. Y'all remember Pepper, right? That dog didn't even belong in that community. Them children just started feeding that dog, and that dog stayed over there and would run from the dog catcher. He knew everywhere Pepper would go. I said, this bitch, him. And would call me all day long. But that's where he get that name from, Mr. Pearl, y'all. Would call me all day long. Baby, I know you're busy. I was thinking about you. But I want to tell you. You remember that man? You know that car that was parked up? What car? Wait a minute, baby. Let me tell you. You remember that car? It was a blue one. It was a green one. That had a white stripe on the side of it, next to it. You know that man came over there and said, I don't know them goddamn people, nor do I give a damn. Why do you keep fucking old gossiping bitch? I can't have no man like that. I cannot have no man like that, y'all. No. What I see, I done got on your nerve, baby. Well, just call me when you get out. What you want to eat? Go get me some crab legs and shrimp. And make sure you get me 2 extra clusters of crab legs. And them jumbo shrimp. And I want a couple of potatoes and some corn. Make that bitch go spend some money. Get out my motherfucking ear. With all that mess. Oh. Hold on, baby. It's going off again. Somebody out there by my car. Baby. I know you had got mad with me a few minutes ago. But, I remember I had told you about them children playing around my car. And I told this lady, you know, it's the white girl that stay down there. She in 13B. Yeah, they done came down here and laid their bicycle down right beside my car. And now they out there with that ball. And I said, and I tell them, don't let your children play around my... I said, you know what? I'm so sick of you in that goddamn car. You need to bring that car in that fucking house. Drive that bitch upstairs. Drive it upstairs now. I said, I'm tired of you in that car. I just tell them. They need to keep up with their children. I said, you act like a nigga ain't never had shit. If they scratch up your car, bitch, you got insurance. Why you moved over here like this? And you know everything. Goddamn, bitch. You need somewhere you can park that bitch under the house. Baby. You remember that little girl? You know, that one when you were leaving this morning? Uh-huh. The one you was talking to out there, that little girl, she had that little pink dress on. Yep, she done got out of school and came right back over here with that bicycle. And I told her mama this morning that they need to stay from beside my car. I said, well, goddamn, your car ain't the only car out here. But I done told him. And that man, I seen him. He was acting like he was trying to go to that trash can. But he walked in front of my car. And I know what he trying to do. I said, what he trying to do, baby? He trying to steal my emblem off my car. They worth a lot of money. I said, well, let me see the video. I got it. I said, that man walked straight past your car to that trash can, throw that bag in there, and walk straight back to his apartment that he stay in. But because he walked by your car, now he trying to steal the emblem. Them say the emblem costs a lot now, baby. I'm saying that you ain't understanding me. I said, I'm sick of you in this motherfucking car. Swear to God, I'm here. I said, don't call me no more talking about this goddamn car. You just move. Or park that bitch in the house. I'm telling you now. Go, he 59 and crazy. He got a permanently disabled military tag that hang in the window, and he got the veteran tag on this car. Yeah. Yeah. Can you imagine getting phone calls like that all goddamn fucking day long? We out to eat. Oh, wait a minute, baby. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm thinking somebody calling. Oh. They walking around out there in front of my townhouse. Yeah, they live next door, bitch. They got to walk by your house to get home. What I'm saying, why they got to walk up on this side? What? That's where the walkway at. No. They be trying to get in my house. I said, Lord, Henry. That's why when that bitch slapped me out the blue that day, I knew it was the end of us. Because I already knew what his mind was going through. I said, this bitch crazy as a motherfucker. But they would buy me shit, give me money, take me out, do this bitch crazy though. Oh, and you knew. I thought I was special when he let me drive that bitch. Y'all, I thought he was finna die. That night, y'all know, good, y'all about to choke the fuck out of me. That night, we had went and picked up our crabs and everything. Got all over there wine. He like to mix a lot of stuff too, and he crazy. Like mix drinking and stuff. Good. That night, we were coming back. He said, baby, let me show you something. I say, what's up? So he pulls over at the store. We way out there. He said, get over there. I said, what? He said, go on over there. He want me to get in the driver's seat. So I said, oh shit, here we go. Y'all, I thought he was gonna die. Cause I drive, you know what I'm saying? I'm a driver, you know what I'm saying? Like shit. And he like, oh, who? Wait a minute, wait, slow it down. What? I ain't never. Y'all know, he don't like the children even stand by the car. So you ain't had no minute put, I'm finna show you what this bitch built up. We finna go. Girl, I bit that bitch out. This is a big bite. I'm talking about that bitch cleaner than the motherfucker. I ain't gonna tear your shit up. I'm just gonna drive how I drive. Ooh, child. He was on there. Glued to the goddamn seat there, hooping and hollering. Hooping and hollering. We got back into the complex, you know, they got no speed bump. He got these big ass, they like 22-inch. They custom wheels though, you know what I'm saying? They can handle this. I ain't just go over it, you know. He low, baby, slow down, more time. I said, you and this motherfucking car. This car gonna be the death of you, honey. This car, but if you ride with him, you'll be scared how fast he driving. He was driving so fast one night, my son and them came behind us. And I said, slow down, slow down. My son came out that bit behind us. And when we pulled in, my son, he said, I know this is a fast car. He said, but hey, I don't mean no disrespect, but you need to slow down driving that fast with my mom in this car. He said, I know this is a fast car, but you drive too fast. I'm telling you now. We took that and he just wanted to show out. My son came right behind him in the Acura and caught up with his motherfucking ass and pulled right up in there and told him square like this. You need not to be driving this fast with my mom in this car. Mm-hmm. He said, Mama, he drive too fast. It was him and his homeboy. They had stopped by over there where I was. He was like, Mom, I don't like you being nowhere and I don't know where you at. And I said, I get it. Come on, he already knew what area I was, but he had never been to his house. He said, Mom, I don't like you being nowhere, I don't know where you at. So I said, come on over here. I said, my son on the way, he was looking crazy. I said, yeah, he on the way. They on the way. Davies, you goddamn right. My baby came right on up in there. And that was my baby said, Mama, he said, Mom. He said, son ain't right, but he said, that man gay. I said, don't say that now, he old. He said, Mom. He said, this you see how that man doing his hands and stuff. I said, because he drunk, he old. He said, Mom, that man gay. That's why I must say that goddamn man. Fuck that shit. And his friend, he was like, He too fruity. I ain't deal with Mr. Pearl. I dealt with Mr. Pearl off and on for about 4-5 months. And it wasn't all the time. And now he ain't never been in my house. My son said he was sitting up there. And then he said, I ain't like how he was doing his hand. That's why I'm gonna study that nigga. My son said, Mom. I said, boy, when they get old, they get sensitive like that. They stood right at the door. When you walk in your door, the stairs go up. He was so fucking fucked up. He was sitting on them stairs, and my son was standing right at the door like, nigga, what's up? And they was just talking to him. You know, they had good conversation, but my son was like, no. That man, that son ain't right with that man. That man ain't gay. But I asked him about that mouth smacking, you know. And I was protected with, you know, I don't do that raw shit with no everybody. I gotta know you like that, you know what I'm saying? But he didn't get it but a couple times, but we were protected. But I had already didn't like how he do his mouth smacking. And that's why I had asked about the teeth. Is that a sissy thing or your teeth real? But I think it was both. But he was crazy about women. But he might have been bisexual. I don't know. An old sissy. You know. That mouth smacking. I said, that's why I had asked him what his teeth real. And then people feel like you asking them offensive questions like that. But why you keep smacking like that? And it's from the front. You know, Mr. fucking Pearl knows about nature. Hey, baby, Mr. Pearl, motherfucking son, bitch ass. Yeah, crazy. Slapped the hell out my ass. A old ass goddamn sister child. Uh, I believe he did strap the fit. That's why I ain't be around him like that. I ain't spend time with him like that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I know a manly man when I see one now. Nah, I ain't want to study him like that. But when he did handle my ass, he handled my ass. But we were protected. But he got something down there. I don't know what man handling that goddamn thing. But that bitch more goddamn, he more woman than me. God damn it, Mr. Pearl got a goddamn mandingo down there. Michael knee having ass son, a bitch. With them ugly ass shades he be wearing. You look like a retarded ass sissy. With this permanent disabled shit in your fucking window, bitch. Cause your car cute, them motherfuckers can see your goddamn ass 6'5" and some bitch. Hey, Glenn again, how you doing, baby? What's going on, babe? Go yeah. He that bitch was over there with that goddamn, his mind was smacking like that. But that cause he ain't had all of them when fight, he had them one in the front and he just kept smacking right there. And then when my son came in that bed, and he was doing all that, my son was there looking at, and I was sitting, he was sitting on the stairway. You know how you got them condos, them townhouses. Well, you know, right in the doorway, the stairs run straight up, right? So he's sitting there because he drunk for one, and his knee bad. So he didn't want to fall down the steps, so he don't put his cap on and sat there. I told my baby, no, my baby on the way on me, him and friend. He was like, okay. So when they walked in, they stood right there in the foyer and talked to him. He's sitting there with his crippled ass, but he doing all that hand movement shit like his nervous system had got. I ain't no telling what his head on had. I don't know. It might, because I told him, I asked him, do you do anything other than just drink? Because your way your personality be changed on me. Ain't no tell he might have been doing coke or stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, cause it just wasn't normal. It just wasn't normal. Like, and then how he could just, when I say something about it, he just tone it down. And I said, you just switch up. You know, all them personalities and stuff. That's why, shit. My son said, Mom, I don't feel comfortable with you being there where I don't know where you at. And if he don't feel comfortable with me coming over there, then you don't need to be there. And that rule of thumb. If your children, whether they're small or grown, if they're not welcome where their parents are, the parents should never be there. And I raised my child like that. If I'm somewhere you can't come, I ain't got no business being there. I raised my child like that. They pulled the fuck up. And so he's sitting up there looking halfway retarded like he already motherfucking is. With that bent damn ass knee stretched out on them steps. But my son said, I don't like the way he move his hands, mama. And how he be doing his eyes and stuff. He said, I said, how he was looking at y'all? Hell, the fuck? Yes, sir, let him know. Let me know if y'all can still hear me. Lord, I hope my live ain't messed up. Still hear me? Damn. Okay, y'all can still hear me. I'm glad I got on Do Not Disturb, but I hope my child ain't trying to call. Okay. Cause they like, yeah. My son said, Mom, But then when we left, he said, Mom, that car so clean. He said, that thing so clean, Mom. He said, that thing, but he said he got some money. I said, he do. But the big crazy. So we go to pull out. And my son coming out behind us. He hit that goddamn corner. We got on the main highway. And he hit that bitch. And we just shot down the road. Shit. Next thing I know, I seen them light right behind in the rearview mirror. My son was right behind us. And when we pulled in to that store, my son said, you driving too fast with my mom in this car. He said, Mama, he drive too fast. I said, I know it got to be because you came behind us. I said, baby, my granny told me, what is it, back in the day, she was with this man, about to get married and everything, bought a house and everything, but told my granny, my daddy couldn't come. Well, that was the end of that man. Her son, he said her son couldn't come. Shit, my children already got to be welcome. Even if they gone, they fall on hard time, bitch. You better have some room in this bitch for my goddamn children now. As long as they ain't coming in here trying to whoop our ass and take over and stuff. But if my children, wherever I am, my children gonna have to be welcome, honey. And they're just eating their goddamn all. If they need some motherfucking help, I'm still gonna have to help them. Now, goddamn. No, ain't nobody playing. And now, we ain't finna just see about your ass. But if it's a minor child, that's one thing. But even if it's an adult child that fall on hard time, my children gonna always be welcome to motherfucking come home. Nah, that just that. Or me and that bitch ain't gonna be together. I don't need man. I had that child. Bitch, I didn't have you. And I know how to goddamn get my own house. He ain't got to come here, but I ain't gonna stay here with your ass. And you talking about my child can't come? And when he come, because he coming, you ain't gonna mistreat him. Bitch. Or me and him both will tear your ass up in him. That what the fuck I have? That what the fuck I have. Because same thing with your children. Long when they coming in there and trying to, do right. Do right. By the rules and shit. But I ain't gonna throw them out the motherfucking door. I argue every day and night. And might knock hell out their ass. But put them out on the motherfucking curb. Unless they are a danger to me. That's the only way I put their ass out. And to save them from being put out the door, I call the motherfucking police on the ass. Why? Because when they come get them and take them to jail, they got somewhere to motherfucking stay. I'm not going to throw them out their goddamn door for nobody to kill my motherfucking child or your child. If they come in this bit with that right there, I know how to handle them. Come get them. Come get them. Take them down there to the county. Let them get some motherfucking rest. I ain't gonna shoot them out the door to try to figure out where they gonna go. And when we already know we all they fucking had. My granny used to say, my daddy was something else. And say, she would always say, disobedient child days will be numbered, but she was giving up. She wasn't giving up on her son though. Right, and that's the absolutely true. That's the absolute truth, knows by nature. A disobedient child don't live out all their days. Because the Lord got provisions for that right now. A child is supposed to honor their mother and their father. But in the same token, in the same scripture, parents are not to provoke their children to anger. So he left instructions for parents and as well as children. They are supposed to honor their mother and their father, but mothers and fathers are not to provoke their children to anger. When you provoke your children to anger, that makes them be disrespectful towards you. But you provoked it. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. My daddy did die at an early age before his... Oh, my God. I'm sorry to hear that, sweetheart. But you know, it's also a saying, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. You know, in other words, reaping what you sow. You go out here and you do things uh, in the street and then you try to run home, the streets will follow you home. The streets will follow you home. That's why you got to be careful of what you got in your house, the people you got in your house. Because they'll go out there and do some shit to some folks and try to run their ass home. That trouble is going to follow them home. You know? But it's a sad situation. But it's life. It is life. You go out there, you know, you got these children out here with these guns and shit, and they robbing and stealing and doing all this bullshit, and you got all the shit in your house, they sneaking in, and you don't even know it's in there. That's why I tell them, ain't no secrets in my goddamn house. That's why I ain't like no damn doors closed in my motherfucking house. I walk through that bitch, I go through shit. You don't have no privacy in here like that, because I'm responsible for what's in my goddamn house. And I knew the type of child that I had. Oh, I know you'll bring some shit in the bitch. No. That's why I ain't like that. That's why that was my rule. I want no doors closed in this bitch. Who in there? You done snuck somebody in the fucking window. Leave this goddamn door open. Leave this goddamn door open. You know you're chilling now. That's why I'm like them doors closed. You open that door, you might have 12 motherfuckers in there. That them bitches don't came through the window. You in there sleep. How all these bitches got in my motherfucking house? Here come the goddamn police. Because they done went out and did some bullshit. What you do in the street, men as well, whether it be you cheat, you got some crazy bitches, they'll come to your house. You out there running the streets, running these drugs. Let me tell you something. Them bitches know where you stay. They know what you got. Them bitches gonna come to their house. End up fucking me, you, the children, and everybody up. Why? Because the shit you doing out there in the goddamn street. Don't leave me in the goddamn dog about a goddamn thing. You give me a choice, goddamn it, and I ain't with that bullshit. If that's what you want to do, you stay your ass out there and do it. But bitch, they ain't gonna follow you. You in here sleeping good upside me. And hear them bitches coming with ski mask on up in this bitch. We not doing that. That's not the life I'm living. We not doing that. If the bitches do come up in here, it ain't about no shit you out there doing. And them bitches done followed you home. Somebody know where you stay, bitch. You can believe that shit. You got 2-3 spots, they know where all them bitches at. Because you got to deal with somebody in this type of business. How do I know? Done been there, done that. Somebody got to know where you stay. Because they got to make the drop. They're going to tell somebody where you live. Whether it's his wife. Where you going, babe? You can't be secretive with her. If you do, she think you cheating. I'm finna run over to so-and-so, drop this, do. Now, she running her big ass motherfucking mouth. Somebody got to buy. They got to meet you somewhere. You see them in this car, but they got 3 cars with them. That car you thought was the old white lady, it might be an old white lady. But get what? She following your ass home. It ain't no safe way in the game. It ain't. It ain't no safe way. But the shit you do in the streets, they will soon follow you fucking home. That's why you got, like I say, be mindful of who in the fuck in at your goddamn house. You know the fuck these folk, they come in here, can I get a glass of water? And next thing you know, a bitch kicking your door in, cause that bitch done did something down the road and then tell you, no, they ain't gonna tell you. No, because they trying to run. They come in just to calm. Hey, close the door off fast. Can I get a glass of water? I need to use the bathroom. Next thing you know, your house surrounded. Like, that's why I'm trying to tell my mom. I don't play this shit right here. These bitches in and all that stuff right there. The streets will eat your ass the fucking alive. The streets will eat your ass a fucking alive. I know the fuck I'm talking about, Chad. They be out there doing all that mess and then dealing with all these women. Already doing wrong with the, weapons, paraphernalia, everything illegal. Want to get in every bitch face. Them bitches know you, but you don't know them. You see what I'm saying? That's why I don't like dealing with no shady ass nigga. I can't stand dealing with shady. Either you with me or you ain't, bitch. Cause these bitches be knowing me, and I don't know them. That's a dangerous situation. Bitch, you tell me, every man I ever dealt with, these married men, I know who their wives is. Yeah. Cause they can trust me. I'm not gonna fuck with her. But if I ever see her, I know to get the fuck on. What's up? I'm not finna be fucking with no man I don't know who he dealing with now. Cause she know me, I don't know her. You a sitting fucking duck. Now, I deal with men that know I'm a grown-ass woman. Who is this lady that you got? We might work with some of the same people. You can't roll up on my job trying to bring me no lunch and her cousin work here. Who is your wife, honey? Or don't bring your ass out here. I ain't got time for this fucking shit. I'm a real one like that. I know all they motherfucking wives. Shit, yeah. I ain't never fucked with them. I don't do that type of shit. But I need to know if I see her, what's up. And I'm damn sure gonna lie. Yeah, no, I don't know him like that. No. It's a certain thing of trying to be too sneaky. You get fucked up like that. Bitch, I already know what's up. No, it wasn't like that. I was giving him a ride. That car had broke down up there. And he was helping his homeboy. And they asked me to run them to the park. So that the only reason he was in my car, it wasn't like that. Well, I did see y'all go to the park. So, yeah, he was getting a part for my car. But hell, she ain't got to know that. But goddamn, bitch, I ain't finna be no sitting duck for no fucking body. And when I find a nigga too sneaky like that, fucking with a lot of bitches like that, go on about your business. Go on about your motherfucking business, bitch. Cause we're gonna be G, we're gonna be motherfucking keep it goddamn G. Now, goddamn, I ain't got time for that shit, but I gotta know how the fuck to move. I ain't with that bitch. Motherfucker be too secretive and stuff, you know what I'm saying? If you gonna fuck around, you need to be fucking with somebody you can trust. Or you shouldn't be doing it. You shouldn't be doing it any fucking way, but if you gonna do it, bitch, who is your bitch? She might be my cousin and you don't know it. That way, I ain't finna just jump in no bed with nobody. Who is your bitch? These bitches be thinking you just want them like that. No. My cousin got men they done dealt with that we don't even know because we keep our business to ourselves like that. But it's sometimes you got to tell the motherfucking truth, bitch. Like, goddamn, I told y'all about that time. Me and my goddamn cousin. She was raised here, but they moved from state to state to state, right? This nigga that I was dealing with, big dope boy. Lord rest his soul. Big dope boy. He was moving weight from state to state to state, right? Got to Minnesota. Seen this pretty ass girl. Street than a motherfucker. Right? But classy. Big ass eye, big smile, everything. Still fucking with me, but he fucking off, right? I told y'all about that, right? But for the ones that didn't know, the one I'm telling you, you got to tell the truth sometime now. But Honestly, in this instance right here, ain't no way he could have known. He go way to Minnesota, running the street like he was doing, making drops and shit. Back in the day, I don't fuck with dope boys no more. I don't. I'm too old for that now. I don't, they don't even interest me no more. I don't want your money. I don't want nothing. I don't fuck with dope boys no more. Not like that. No. And knew it. But he go way to goddamn Minnesota and see the chick, she just fly like that. Start talking to him. Do what he got to do up there, get her number and everything. They don't start communicating and everything. He shoots back to Georgia. Bike in and out my high. But we wasn't fucking around like that all the time. But, you know, business wise, he'll swing through there. Trust me, right? Goddamn, this nigga die. And my cousin get to calling me. Everybody calling me. But this particular cousin called me out of state from Minnesota, and she be like, ooh, my baby don't die. I hadn't been fucking with him for years, you know what I'm saying? Cause I'm like, hell no, this nigga moving too much shit, you know what I'm saying? And I wasn't even in love with him like that. I ain't like him like that. He was aggravating. Just pop up to my high. You just think you would just come out here like that. Stop doing that, man. You know, he was aggravating to me. But I grew up with him. Although he was older than me, I don't like no nigga to aggravate me like that now, cause I'm doing other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't nah, we just fuck off every now and then, but stop running by him like that. You just get folk to drop you out. Cause you know I'm gonna let you in, you know what I'm saying? But like, nigga, you don't know who the fuck in here. Stop doing that, but he kept doing it. So, child, she called me one day just hollering, cause I'm in Georgia. He was back in Georgia. She in Minnesota. And I said, what's the matter, cuz? He was like, oh, my baby don't die. Oh, Lord, I don't know what I'm gonna do, child. My baby don't die. I said, who? Your baby, not my child, but my man friend. And he bite down there and don't die. I said, who, child? She called his name. I said, God damn. Yeah, he would get dropped out all the fucking time. Got plenty of cars, but he on the drove around and his cars in Atlanta. Cause he come down here to do bullshit. So he want to get in your car and move cookies and keys and shit. You know what I'm saying? Surprise you so nobody know what's up. So you just taking him somewhere, you don't know what the fuck he got in his bag. Remember him. You know, you just give him a ride. They be got all kind of shit in your motherfucking car. So she just hollering goddamn crying about this nigga. And when I asked who he was, I said, well, damn, cuz. I said, yeah, I heard about it. He just don't. And I told him leave that stuff alone. He was unit on supply. Motherfucker tapped that. But I said, cool, you know what I'm saying? You know how real I am. I got to be honest with you. I said, you know, I've been fucking with that nigga for some years. For some years. Me and him fucked around for over 10 years. Off and on. But I ain't like him like that. I didn't like him like that. He was the type of man that would get old women and spend their money. He had married the old ass lady. I'm talking about, I don't mean no disrespect when I say old like that. But he, at the time, y'all, I swear to God, he was probably about 32 and married like a damn 66-year-old woman. She had all the money. I said, what wrong with that lady? Do she not know what's going on? This man is going to use all of her money and entertain all these young women and stuff. Probably men too, hell. I ain't no telling. But I'm like, now this lady know that boy with 2 fucking, I swear to God, that what he had did. That lady was pushing 70 and he was, I know, 32. And she married him. That wasn't no man. That boy didn't want you. That boy wanted your money. Driving her cars everywhere, riding everybody around him. I said, Lord have mercy. That more than a cougar child. I said, where her damn children at? Did with him. So I ain't, you know I ain't had no respect for him at all. You know damn well, girl, he was so fine. I'm talking about a big, built, fine bitch. A big, tall, muscular, yellow bone, fine bitch. And married that old lady for her money. He was her boy toy. So when they, I don't know if she passed away or whatever, but he ended up roaming around, getting dropped off at my goddamn house again and shit like that. He couldn't know where I stayed because he just get dropped off. Child, my cousin went to come crying, talking about that her man back in Georgia, he had them died and all that right there. And I was like, shit. You know, I'm keeping a book with you. Shit, that been one of mine. But I don't like him like that. Yeah, we done fucked a many years. A lot of times. But you can't blame him because how are he supposed to know you way in Minnesota? I'm in Georgia. You don't resonate from Georgia. Not like that. Not like that. Or maybe he did know. I don't know. Because he know every fucking body with what he was doing. I don't know. But like I told her, don't feel like we just don't fuck one another man. He wasn't my man. He wasn't yours neither. But that's just how it went down. But he didn't meet you in Georgia. You a Jackson by name. I'm a Jackson and a Felder, but I got my dad's last name. Felder. That's what I'm saying. So, and we in 2 different states. Way miles and miles away. So I can't just say he knew. But maybe he did know because he from Georgia. But I didn't want him like that. So I was like, yeah, it's a fuck up. It's a fuck up. But that's why you got to be honest. You got to be honest. Has she been asking questions like who you know in Georgia? My people from Georgia. You know what I'm saying? My people from this part of Georgia. Do you know this person? They had no questions. They just went to get into, and that's what they got to. My first cousin was fucking a nigga that I couldn't never get rid of. Till I made him stay away from my goddamn house. Don't bring your ass by him no more getting dropped the fuck off, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So, it ain't always that people intentionally do shit, but sometimes you can fuck up now. Did he pass away? He passed away. No, he wasn't murdered. He passed away. It's about fun time and not a long time. But what I'm saying is, I don't want to be sleeping with none of my folk. Then none of my folk don't have. But when you don't communicate, no, it ain't your business. It ain't everybody's business who you been with. But sometimes, if she reminds you of me, look like you would have asked her, do you know Kendra? Do you know anybody from Georgia? You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe she knew. What made you call me? Of all people, you know? All your folk down here, but you called me about him. Maybe she did though. I didn't want the bitch. Mm-mm. You know what I'm saying? But out of all the people that you could have called, you called me by the nigga that I've been dealing with for many, many years. So maybe, but I don't know. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt. And I said, well, how was he supposed to know you way in Minnesota and I'm down here, but you called me about him when he died? I ain't nobody fool now, you know? But shit, I ain't want that motherfucker. Why call you? Because she's my first cousin. And I'm in Georgia. But I'm not the only. All your family is in Georgia. Why me? And that was the nigga I've been dealing with forever. But I hadn't dealt with him for about 4-5 years when this happened. So maybe he did mention me. Why would you call me about this particular man that I have dealt with for this long? You know? So I just told her, I was like, I wasn't in love with him. And I wouldn't. Mm-mm. Too fucking whiny for me, too fucking clingy, too needy, and shit like that. And you done married the old lady for her money. You ain't doing shit right. You been in and out of prison. You still ain't trying to do it. I ain't want that bitch. And so you can cry. I ain't cry about his ass. It was a sad situation. I don't want to see nothing, but I ain't cry about him. And I had done fucked him a many years. I ain't cry about his ass. She might have known. My cousin was like that. She slept with dudes I dealt with. That's what I'm saying. I know my phone wrong and I was at work that day he died. And I'm like, what's up, cuz? And she kept calling. And she was like, he up there with the other lady. I was like, yeah, and he got a new baby and all that. I mean, I knew everything, but I'm like, why? What you calling about him by? Because I wasn't fucking with him no more. You know what I'm saying? But she was in love with him. I said, well, shit. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. I said, Uncle Kendra, you gave it over to her to cry. You goddamn right, TMC. I had a motherfucking thing to cry about. I'm tired of that bitch getting dropped out by my goddamn eye. Hell, I'm in there sleeping and the bitch knocking on my motherfucker door. Who that is? And look at that in him. Now, I done told you about this shit. Or then just wait right until I come home. Yep. So, I don't know what to say about that. I don't too much give a damn. Cause when I'm through with the bitch, I'm through with that bitch. I throw that bitch away for a fucking reason. If you want him, bitch, get him. I don't give a fuck who get him. But now, it's certain ones I wasn't gonna play back. Well, my child daddy, my ex-fiance, he married now. But if that bitch was to roll up and try to talk to one of my friends or something, I get so upset and angry. Mr. Jungle Jim Pants, babe, that did my hair. Let him try it. Let him motherfucking try it. I know I'd jump on his ass. You down? You going to the store? Bring me a peach breeze bite. Hold on. That's so close. Huh? You ain't finna go down there and wreck my damn car. Yeah, Yeah, that's different there now. Sex on the beach. You can remember that game. Bye. Says You want to get in here cross I think you was driving my goddamn car. Hell no. I didn't care because I had moved. I don't play with that when they know. It's one thing when you don't know, because you meet people, like I say, if you ain't never known these people to be around each other, they might have been sneaking themselves, you know, and you just don't know because they're not going to say anything. But I ask questions. Yeah, because I think I don't have, I think I don't got hope to one or two that probably don't trim around with some of my friends that I knew in the past. Not nobody I be around, not nobody, and not even that I got hate for. I just didn't know you used to fuck this nigga. You know what I'm saying? And this nigga didn't know we was friends like that. But that's why you just can't be hard up for these folks. He thought he finna drive too. Somebody it be faster. I knew it will fast for you to run into some shit down there in my goddamn car. You hell no. But now I don't intentionally do no shit like that. But like I say, everybody business ain't everybody business. But you gotta ask questions. Especially if you like in the vicinity of each other. You don't know where they work at. You know, you may go to a hospital. His wife might be a nurse. Child. I don't have one like that, child. I knew who the fuck she was, but I ain't know what she worked at, child. Went over to the hospital. They talking about she, when I got up there and I had seen her, I done stepped out and called him. I was like, what your wife do up here? I'm at the hospital. I thought she might be in another department. He was like, no, she take blood. I was like, oh, okay. Thank you, baby. I said, I'm finna get out of here. Yeah, I'm finna go somewhere. I'm finna go to the med stop. Bitch, I'm gone. She ain't finna drop my goddamn blood, bitch. Put no air bubble in my goddamn vein. She might know me and I don't know her. But I got the fuck on. I respect that. I'm not getting no services up in here. I'm gone. Or you tell me what day she out work, and if I can come back later, I'm coming back. Yeah, she worked at the hospital. I ain't been too. That's why you got to know what's up. I got two that got nurses. Child, bye. I'm finna get the fuck out that hospital. I ain't going to that hospital. That way you stay clear of them. They be thinking bitches gon' now some bitches will go look for them. Hey, no, I'm not finna go up there upset. And here she come in the room. How you doing, Miss? No. I bet you I'm not going there. Say it's not like that no more. Kendra, it's not like that no more. These new side pieces don't know how to stay on the side. Yes, they do. When they get the right ones, if they gonna fuck off, they better know how to fuck off. Let me tell you something. Them the one that want them for themselves. Nah, I don't want you, honey. I do not want you. Just single and can fuck off with you. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I should have told him to bring me some cigarette bite too. God damn, I done fucked up bad. You ain't finna rip my goddamn car up. My car cost way more than cigarettes. Yeah, but I stay away from. If I know, I don't know you, but I know who you are by way of fucking with your shit. I'm not coming nowhere you work at. I'm not finna come to no gathering I know you be at. I stay incognito. Period. No, I don't do that. I'm not getting up around no woman. No, I'm fucking with her shit. The hell no. And I don't fuck with no man that I personally know his woman. No, I ain't with that. Nah, I don't do all that. Damn right, that bitch will stick you and stab your ass and flip your ass out that goddamn bed and wrap that cord around your fucking head. That bitch will tear your ass up in that goddamn hospital. You fucking well goddamn man, them crazy bitches. She not gonna nurse you. She'll nurse you all right. Put your ass into some type of nursery. You won't be fucking around with me, bitch. Hell goddamn no. I ain't never been no slow motherfucker. Says a woman kept calling my husband years ago. It was what she calling about? See what I'm saying? Trying to start mess. And she knew he had a wife. See, one thing when they lying now. Tell me they ain't got nobody. But now, if she knew he had a wife, what is she doing that calling about? See, he was dumb. He hadn't been fucking up. A woman kept calling my husband years ago. It was a co-worker. I answered. I asked, why you calling my husband? She said, why your husband calling me? I tore his ass up and put him out 19 years ago. See, she ain't had to say all that. I would never say no mess like that. I said, ma'am, is this not Teresa's phone? Who? Your husband? No, I'm looking for Teresa Felix. Is this not her number? I'm sorry, ma'am. I do apologize. I was looking for Teresa Phillips for a business matter. And where in the fucking hell I'm gonna say no goddamn shit like that? See that bitch wanted him. Said, fact, some side chicks are groomed to be side pieces. I hate to say this, but my older family members taught me to play the game. Yeah, like goodbye. Your husband. This is not Jasmine number? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. I see what I did, ma'am. It's 364, not 366. I'm sorry. I apologize, ma'am. I apologize. Let me correct this in my phone. That stupid ass bitch. She thought she was gonna get him. I bet you he ain't with her ugly ass now. Hey, Phoebe, how you doing, sweetheart? You know goddamn well you don't supposed to sit there with that mess. That stupid shit. I bet you he ain't with her. That bitch dumb as hell. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. I know it ain't right to be dealing with people that in relationships and stuff like that. And I know how hurtful it is. I do. I know. It'll break you to your soul. But it happens. You know what I'm saying? But even in your wrongdoing, you got to have something right about your motherfucking ass. You got to spend time with that nigga when you can, and when you can't, you goddamn just can't. You got to. Well, why he doing it with me? Well, that's what they do, and we do it too. Just cause we fucking out, I ain't trying to spend my life with you. This motherfucker just get on my motherfucking nerve, and I have a good time with you, and it made me feel alive again for a few minutes. But when I get home, that's a whole nother ball game. That's a whole new world. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can get it, y'all. Wait a minute now. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Take something to drink, y'all, because this how life be happening for real, y'all. And it ain't just, y'all, ain't nothing wrong with you because your husband did this, or your boyfriend did that, or your girlfriend did this, or your wife did that. Shit be going on in folk, you know what I'm saying? But you know what, when you trying to dibble and dabble here and there, And when that song, I don't know if I can get them here now. A whole new world. Wait a minute. Do I even know the words? A whole new world. A great, fantastic point of view. You know what I'm saying? It that. Y'all know that song? Those worlds are never to collide. I don't give a fuck what he's telling you. When he see his person, regardless of what y'all just did, you better not show up around that person. I wish I knew that song. A whole new world. A great, fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no or where to go. It's something else, she say. I love that part, but I don't know. I can't think of the words. But though it's just the fucking way it is. That don't mean they want you because they fucked you. It don't. And he's like, well, how they do that? It is fucked up. It's a sick. We some sick motherfuckers. Some of us. When you lacking something, instead of working it out. But sometimes you can ask for a thing so long, and the person that you're with, that you love so much, refuse to give it to you. And it's something you can't live without in order to feel like you. So if he or she won't give it to you, you're going to get it elsewhere, regardless if you keep them or not. So it's best to work with what you got, both parties. You cannot hold a relationship together by yourself. When somebody stops reciprocating, you love them like that, but he's like, well, what the fuck are they doing? If they, I'm asking for all of this, and I'm supposed to be the one they're giving it to, not sex, but just communication. That's why you catch them on the phone and shit all the time. They might not never touch them people, but they can't talk to you about nothing. You argue about everything. You don't give a fuck about how they feel. You just act like they're just somebody you just supposed to be with, but you're not supposed to nurture them. So that coworker on that job, they're going through the same shit. Now they got something in common. Now they on the phone. You better tend to what the fuck you got if you fucking want it. That both male and female. And sometimes it don't even be that. It's just what it is. Them bitches that do that shit. Them the one you got to get rid of. But when you know you are not loving that person like them people done asked you to. Them people done told you time and time again. Them people done cried to you. And I'm telling you. And you still, you refuse to change. Because you don't want to. That's how you get left. That's how you get left. That's how you get left. Even if they still with you, they don't love you like that no more. They living on them. You got somebody, they got somebody. So in love. Well, all you got to do is tend to what you fucking got. If you want it. Hey, Shadari, baby. I'm all right. How you doing, baby? He said, I wasn't putting out. I had 3 kids. I wasn't sucking. He cheated on you because you was... You forgot how to suck after 3 children? So you fucked their head up with the sucking, and that's how you got the 3 children. Then all these children hollering and crying and begging and all they working. Now you don't want to suck no fucking more? You shouldn't have been a freak to start with then. The hell you going with that? My mama said don't never start nothing you ain't gonna finish. If you know you don't cook every day, do not start cooking every day to try to win that man over and then stop cooking. I'm telling you now, don't start no shit you ain't gonna finish. Be who you are. See, that's where you fuck up at. Well, she used to do this and she used to do that. Well, damn, what changed it? Say facts, if you don't do it, someone they'll suck that motherfucker to sleep and love it. If you know that ain't you, you know, like, okay, you be in relationship with shit, and the bit hurt your feeling. So now, when you were with him, you wouldn't dress up, you wouldn't put your no makeup on, or you wouldn't get your hair did, or you wouldn't halfway bathes and shit. Okay? He walk around the world looking at all these fresh, clean, beautiful ladies. They keep themselves up for themselves, not for him, but for herself. Okay? Now time, he done got sick of this mess. He been telling you about it. Well, baby, why don't you wear this or wear that? I don't feel like doing all that. Don't you realize he asking you because he's being tempted by other ladies that he see? Now, you used to wear this stuff. But now, you think I got him. Now, he ain't going to wear. Dude, who the fuck? I don't like no nigga to think like that about me, bitch. You better, You used to pay bills and now you're not. You're getting out. You can believe that shit. So, when y'all start thinking like that, I understand where the men be coming from. You was finer than a bitch. You done got fatter than wide as the side of the goddamn house. You just don't give a goddamn no more. Let me tell you something, baby. That's where you fucking up at. That's where you fucking up at. Don't start, now you ain't gonna finish. Don't think just because you got him, you can't lose him. Or just because you got her, you can't lose her. Well, if they love me, no, that wasn't you. That was not you. I don't know who the fuck this big whale is. You was a size 4 when I met you. Now you a goddamn size 32. Bitch, you bigger than me. I can't not lift your ass no more. I lifted you over the broom, carried you out the church. Now, motherfucker, I can't wrap my goddamn arms around your goddamn fat ass in the fucking bed. But you think that shit cute. Well, I gave him babies. He gave you some too. Did he get fatter than a bitch like that? Yeah, I don't know what they did to my body. Well, you know, but you kept having them. You saw what the first one did to your goddamn body. Then when you need to put your motherfucking foot down. Take you some birth control if you got to get fat and all unattractive like that. Your dresses look a fucking mess on you. Like, come on, bitch. And I ain't nobody finna keep talking to y'all. Y'all act like y'all don't know no better. You just don't give a damn. You think you all that. You might have used to being. You might have goddamn used to being not no motherfucking mo, honey. You don't even look like him. With him, y'all are one and stuff. You don't look like him no more. He didn't care like you did. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. They may have cared in different ways. But she don't want to suck your dick no more. That's how she had got him. You know, you had a freak. You done freaked him out. Now you done got these children and got tired. Children are children. Your relationship is your relationship. Yeah, we got to take care of these children, but these children can't come between us, goddammit. We both tired of all their ass. Goddamn, working the fuck out our bones and shit. Trying to see about their ass. No. Your children ain't you ain't married to your fucking children. That's where you fucking up at. That's why folk don't be want children. Them motherfuckers come in and fuck everything up. Now he tired. You don't know how to keep him in line. And you like, well, hell, you in here too. Well, goddamn. When I say something to him, you don't want me to say, now y'all arguing. Because he chilling on mine. Y'all believe them chilling where the fuck they at? Yeah, them ain't your goddamn, you ain't married to your fucking children. No. You got your children in there disrespecting your wife, disrespecting your husband. No, you put all that goddamn ass somewhere. Put them in their own goddamn apartment or out the damn door one. And say, hey, sweetie sassy babe. How you doing, sweetheart? Said she probably didn't mean never, but not as. Well, goddamn it, he wanted to be sucked off then. He wanted to be. She should have let him titty fucked or something. Goddamn, it resembled the mouth. Or just give him some. She started that. She started that. Trying to win him over so hard and all that and trying to take, oh, you got him, and then you want to stop. My mama told me a long time ago, don't start a goddamn thing that you know goddamn well you ain't gonna finish. And I know I put my mouth on one. You know what I'm saying? But my baby he had mentioned that too. He was like, well, no, do you not do that? And I'm like, yeah, I do. But I'm just learning where we going and stuff. I wasn't gonna start all that mess. I wasn't gonna start all that mess. But he had to ask for it. And I did it and fucked him up. And he's crazy as a son of a bitch now. Wonder who in the fuck else I'm putting my mouth on. But hell, I didn't just drop down and put my mouth on him. And that used to be a part of, you know, when I'm connected with somebody like that. That used to be a part of what I used to love to do. Now I got older. I don't just drop down there and do all that or lay him down there and put my mouth down there. He had to ask for it. He said, I thought you didn't do that. Yeah, I ain't trying to get you crazy like that, cause I ain't finna keep sucking like that. My jaw be getting tired. My jaw be getting tired. I do enjoy it, but that's a every now and then thing now. Where it used to be, yeah. Like, boy, you just don't know. I'm the queen of goddamn. But he had to ask me. I'm trying to be cute. Like, no, I don't do all that. Like, shit, bitch, you, I suck your soul like, bitch. That's why he crazy now. Yep. Okay, you get it. Then that shit has said 3 kids. Fuck out of here. Well, I mean, now you stuck with the 3 kids by his damn self. No, y'all got to learn the separation. Kids cannot change what y'all got between each other. You gotta make sure it don't, because inevitably it will, but y'all gotta fight for it not to. You gotta fight for each other. Now y'all finna go lay down and ain't no chilling in my bed. That's why I put my baby at my bed at 10 months old. Cause me and your dad we had to do freaking nasty at night. His bedroom was right there. We can look right in now and see him. I made him learn to sleep in his own bed at 10 months old. Cause ain't no hunching with the baby in this room. And me and my man still got to get it. See, that start when they babies. They keep running and hollering and crying. You finna get your ass spanked and get right back in this bed. You finna get right back in your bed. They still together. She said she had left him. Or did I mess that up? Now you said something I had. Wait a minute now. You said that was 19 years ago. I know damn well I read that right. Y'all be fucking with me. She said that was 19 years ago. Wait a minute. Let me see. What I had seen. He said I wouldn't suck it. Okay, I read that part. I couldn't see it out loud. I seen it now. Wait a minute. Let me see. Where that y'all? What tell me what you said, babe. Cause you said that was 19 years ago. And which led me to believe that you left him 19 years ago. Then you say that was 19 years ago. Let me see. Cause I don't want these fucking folks up now. Come on, TT. Tell me what you said about 19 years ago. That's what led me to believe y'all went. Sweetie says, thank you, babe. Cause you helped me get right. I had done fucked that all the way up. God damn. Damn. I'm sorry, babe. I'm glad y'all stayed and weathered the storm. You get comfortable and tired. Yeah, I can understand that. But don't forget the lure you had for him. It's the door open. You said what you had said, babe, about them 19 years ago. Cause I had thought you had done left that man. Cause he had done got beside himself. Thank you, babe. Then my cousin. Cool. What you said about like about the Tooth Fairy? When the like when you get the old rotten teeth, the Tooth Fairy take and you make dentures out of them. That what they do? Out ivory. So when their teeth when they get older, like these women on here, and their teeth and the men, their teeth get the rotten stuff, they pull them out, and the Tooth Fairy get them and make dentures out of them. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure I had that right, cause they had want to know what to do with their teeth. Sharita, what you did with your old teeth? That my cousin that had said. Y'all know I'm a pickle. That's how I started my relationship. I didn't do it until after a year. Was messing around. Now he say that's his stress relief. He act right for it. I know he do act right for it. I know damn well he do. Y'all heard that code that said about the Tooth Fairy. Sharita, what do you have your old teeth that had fell out? Because the Tooth Fairy, my cousin old, so he know what he talking about. The Tooth Fairy will get them and make you some dentures out of them if you still know where they at. That's what he said. Sweetie says you heard. Valeria, hey baby, did you in? But TT, I'm sorry, baby. I'm glad you and your husband worked that out, baby. Don't let these bitches get your man. But I'm telling you, I got to throw that bitch out if he cheat. That don't mean I won't get him back after a while. I'm telling you that. I might get him back after a while. He got to know he getting out. Yeah, I know it hurt, baby. I know it hurt. See, I love to cut. I just cut all mine again. You got the prettiest hair ever, child. My hair grows super long, too. I want to do a challenge with them, child. I just hate hair. But if these motherfuckers will see how long my hair will grow, just shut the fuck up. If I keep them clippers and stuff out my head, just shut the fuck up. This shit going on my motherfucking back, baby. It just being a ponytail. And I don't like my hair to blow. I don't like my hair. When my hair style, I want to stay just like that. When that wind hit it, go, my nerve get bad. I ain't had long hair since me and my child daddy put together. I had real long hair. And I'm telling you now, don't fuck with me now, goddamn it. Cause I make these bitches cry. That's it. I want to enjoy the short hair in my 30s, but 38, I'm gonna grow. But see, when the older you get, long hair make you go to looking old. You go looking old. That ain't still in the hair. That shit, you go to looking old as hell. You'll be 38 looking 68. And we done got a couple of gray strings and you like, God damn. What Shy? How old Shy is? That shit there, I ain't got time for it, bitch. I got to pop out. I ain't with that old looking shit. I ain't trying to look young neither. But when it comes to the house, I seen it go. Who that boy? I said, well, first of all, mama came out there with a wig on the other day. And I said, where is you going? I'm going to the doctor. I said, not with that on. Not with that on. Tell me why? David bought me this wig. I was a child, It makes you look old. Well, I am old. I said, you ain't, You looking ancient now. I said, take that mess out, mom. David bought that mess. Somebody had those stolen and brought it back. Even do my mom like that now, goddamn it. Take that mess out, child. You should have seen that weed. I said, she just get to doing stuff. It was in that box. I got another one in there. I said, you putting it right back in that box. You putting it right back in that box. TT said short hair is sexy, but I have to have the face to pull it off. All you gotta do is get the right style. Any face can pull it off. You just got to have the right style and the right stylist. Since I dyed my hair red 2 weeks later, the front gray. Well, what you need to do is stop putting dye on it and get you them, what you call it, the shimmering lights. I think it's called shimmering lights, and it make it silver. And let me tell you something, honey. This shit be so pretty. Leave the other colors alone. Let your natural color come in, the gray, and put the shimmering lights on it. It highlighted. Yeah. Hell yeah. It make it look silver. Make sure I'm telling y'all the right thing. I ain't got but this one device. Look up the highlights for gray. Make sure it's for black women. And honey, shit, it make it look white. Like a silverish white. Check it out. It's shimmering lights. Look that up and see if that's the right one. I know it's one, but make sure that's the right one. Yeah, don't put all the color on there. It make your hair look dirty. And they ain't gonna be able to fuck with you. I'll be back. Gotta put. Yeah, highlights. It's the highlights for the gray. Okay, TT, babe. I know that right. You gotta do what you gotta do, sweetheart. Shimmering. You're right. Shimmering purple. But make sure it's for the gray. It is a purple color, but it's supposed to make your gray that silver, like them silver foxes we be looking at. The one I remember, I think it was called Shimmering Lights. shimmering light. Yeah, it's like a platinum color. Yeah, and it wake up every gray strand you got in your fucking head. If you got more gray than anything else, yeah, and you rock that shit, it be pretty as a motherfucker. That sun hit it be so goddamn pretty. It be so pretty. Just make sure you get the right person to do it. I damn sure don't want to be bald. No. Yeah, I had fried and dyed my hair over the years, so I'm just leaving it alone for now. Yeah, you need to. Clairol is for white ladies. Look for a dark and lovely shimmering lights. Clairol is that for white ladies' hair. Our texture of hair is different. Highlight shimmering purple is for the gray. Yes, it is. But what brand did you find, Linda, for black women? Say right. No, Clairol is not for black women's hair. Mm-mm. But that gray will be so fucking fire. Just let it all grow out and be great. It's probably be a little ashy looking color. It might look a little it gonna look dusty at first, but just keep it pent down, till you get it like till it all grow back in, and then you come back on top of that bitch with that goddamn highlight shimmering, and baby, and wake it up. They ain't gonna know what to do with you and go get you a nice cut and put on now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But just let it do what it do. Let all the color grow out. Because I wanted to dye my hair before I got this cut. I would have fucked it up though. I couldn't find the dye. I could not find the hair dye. Went to Walmart, I couldn't find it, and I had to go. He was gonna be there at 8:30, so I was a little late trying to get there, get there early, cause they be busy. But this is perfect with the mixture of the blonde and the black, because I got this right here. You know what I'm saying? So it would stand out. But if my whole head was that color like I had it, it wouldn't have looked the same. And I was like, damn, this is perfect. I'm proud of him. Not a VA. What now? Y'all be saying shit, I be forgetting. Not a VA tied down. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like tied down. Your hair. Yeah, tie that shit down, cause it be looking gray. I mean, not gray, but like a dirty gray. But the shimmering light make that shit pop. That's so cute, Kim. Thank you, baby, lovely. They did it. They did it. Uh-huh. And he did. I said it's gonna be the same on both sides. I just let him do what he do. I sent the picture, and I thought it was gonna be like this on both sides. And he said no, that'd be too much. Well, okay. You know what he's saying. And I'm left-handed, so it's that left side. Yeah, he got that bitch right, don't he? Don't now. Y'all give my baby credit now. You know I can't stand Jungle Jim pants wearing that. Y'all know I'm lying. So it is, yeah. My family. We like to be pretty, y'all, and we big on hairdos. We big on hairdos, Chad. He did that niece. Thank you. We say he did that nice. Yeah, he did that. Yeah, we big on hairdos, Chad. Shimmering shampoo and conditioner regardless. I don't dye. Yeah, but for those that got that dirty gray, it just ain't gonna do the same. It is something. I can't think of what it's called. But you go in there and you tell them folks, my gray is looking brown, and it don't look right. Mm-hmm. On some people. And you just tell them this needs to be perked up. And they'll tell you what to use for black or white. You got some white ladies, they'll start to look a little orange, it don't look like a healthy, vibrant gray. So you can go in there and get stuff to perk that shit up. And shit, they got shit everywhere. You kept a clean haircut. Said, you kept a clean haircut at all times. You know that right, Shy? You know Mom been like this now. See, they don't know me like you do. Mom been like this, honey. Mm-hmm. I been like this. Said, hey, boo, nigga thought he had me with the bumpy face. I'm on a new level, not having sex for a day. The bumpy face? What is the bumps coming from? What that bumpy? Don't do nothing with nobody bumpy. What he bumpy by? Hey, boo. What the fuck he bumpy by? That sound medical. So yeah, she keeps that hair tight. Always on point. Hell yeah. Money get low a little time. Every now and then, I'm gonna find me some money to get my goddamn hair did. Says, what did I miss? Let me catch up. Oh, you ain't missing that, baby. Talking about Seagull Gin. What he bumpy by? Are you talking about that bumpy ass Seagull Gin bottle? They think gin make you DM. What is DM? Dick me? Where the DM go? Damn, what they coming up with nowadays, go? Why you just can't just drink something and just fuck? They coming up with all this extra terminology. A bitch don't got law. Oh, goddamn, ain't that old, little? Hey, Gene Lomax, babe, how you doing, sweetheart? Shy, you don't even supposed to be hearing me talk, but you grown now, goddamn it. Hell. Yo, shit. Gene make you see it. Hell, them bitches be sober seeing it. I don't fuck around with them children. I don't know what they be talking about. That's why I don't like them to be around me with all that mess. Because they ain't finna be confusing me. Because, hell, they might be talking about fucking me up and I don't even understand, just laughing. And they got all this slang and stuff and they talking about your ass. You gone from around me with that shit. Shit, hell, if you're loose, you're loose. Yeah, they be soberly seeing it. Everybody don't drink. They be the biggest freaks. Yeah, fuck that man up, Chad. Ain't drunk shit. She'll handle his ass. Handle the fuck out of him. He over there damn drunk. She ain't gonna want his ass because he can't keep up. I can't stand when they get drunk because they shit don't be working right. Like, it be different when we be drinking. Because, our parts be still working. We might be a little sluggish. But when they get drunk, you be like, what is going on with this putty? Wake up. Lord have mercy. I done had one time. He be like, baby, I want you to handle me. I said, see, y'all so sorry. I can't stand a man that want to get on his bike because he don't want to do no work. That be sorry there. Want to get on his goddamn bike. So this big bitch, I don't got on him, and he just hooping and hollering and hooping and hollering. And next thing I know, I'm looking at him. This bitch is snoring. You, child, we had them went in there and got drunk, but see now, that's what I'm saying. You, nah, I got drunk on Mr. Pearl like that one night. I had went to sleep on him, y'all. We were just getting it. And so I ain't feel bad when he had did that. Cause I was like, nigga, wake up. What the fuck wrong with you? I ain't sleep. Yes, you is. You was snoring. It was just feeling good. And now that's too much feeling good. Child, Mr. Pearl was handling me one night. We had to went out and dance. And, well, he can't dance, y'all. But I be dancing. We had to went out dance. We had to went to eat. Everything. We got back to the house, took our baths, and watched a couple of movies. We played some cards. You know, it was an event for evening. And a bit was fucked up, right? And then he go want to jack me up, child. I thought I was in the mood, honey. Next thing I know, he is standing there, you know, and he's like, baby, 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 baby. I was like, oh. Wait, I said, God damn. Now the other night he had worked me out. I was hollering and hooping, child. I went to sleep on his motherfucker ass. That let you know, cause we were drunk. His shit wasn't working right. I had went to goddamn sleep. I had went to goddamn sleep, child. That's probably why he had slapped me the next time he had seen me. I didn't think about that. Mm-hmm. That's probably why he had slapped me. I had a girl, I was so goddamn, we had did too much. We had done party and ate. Like I said, he can't dance because his knee is backward. And it, you know, it fucked up. And whatever, it's on that wrong. And, bitch, I was so fucking tired. We had to hung out all morning and evening and at night that he coming out. Talking about some handling business and shit, bitch. I caught that tail on for his ass and shit. I was like, what is you doing on me, bitch? Girl, I had forgot. Get your ass on me. What going on? You done went to sleep, baby. That's all I'm saying, though. What? Damn. Child, I curled up in that goddamn bed. Went to motherfucking sleep. That bitch was mad the next morning. He got up making the bed up early. I said, he throwing me out now. Cause I had realized I had went to sleep. He was throwing me to get out, get up. I ain't went through sleeping yet. He like, get out. I went home. Yeah, he started making on his side of the bed early that morning. Like, get up. She got to get out of him. But yeah, here, bitch, both of us were drunk. Now you need to sit down with your crazy ass. I had went to sleep. So then I had when I had that other one the last time, and he went to sleep. He was on his bike. I said, this bitch thought he was in the bed to go to bed. I'm up there just nine and see out. Good. I said, no, you fucking lying. This is some good shit here. This CPAP machine wearing ass bitch, if you don't wake your fat ass up, I'm up here legs scratch wide. You know my legs ain't that but that long. God damn, bitch. Big fat wide ass nigga. That bitch said, I said, he need a machine now. This bitch done went to sleep. But he woke on right back up. When I tapped his ass, he didn't realize he had done went to sleep. I said, you got a sleep apnea. You got some kind of sleep apnea. But that's, I ain't lying, girl. I was up there handling me. He was just having a good time. Next thing you know, that bitch was But I had to give him some grace. Cause I went to sleep on Mr. Pearl, child. And he knew he was just handling business. Bitch, I went to sleep. A bitch was drunk. Yeah, that CPAP machine wearing that bitch. That bitch knocked out. But see, I thought we were still, you know, getting down. Go, yeah, all that loud ass, snoring ass shit. Go home. So I done laid them kids down for the night, and I'm finna make me a drink and vibe out with Auntie for a little bit. Oh, you do got little bitty babies, honey. Lord have mercy. I'm glad they resting, baby. Mama doing her duty. I don't know why this goddamn light keep jumping. Probably 'cause I'm talking about devil work. And I know Jungle Jim paying somewhere goddamn in that bathroom listening. I ain't doing all that no more. I'm not doing all that no more. These is past mirror. I'm not doing all that no more. 8-month old, god damn. And a 5-year-old. Well, you built for it. You built for it. That bitch was snoring their ass off. I said, look at this fat, drunk bitch. And we were getting down good to the. I fucked up when I let that bitch lay on his bike. It was over with. Mm-hmm. Say, Kendra, you a hoot. No disrespect. But you a funny little P. Thank you, honey. That's just me. I ain't gonna damn triangle. Like they did and shit. Yeah, I called her how I see it. Yeah, don't let them down they bike go. But see, then you got to be careful, cause see this bitch big. Imagine if somebody had fell asleep on top of me. Good, I wouldn't have been there to rock that bitch out of me. I been suffocated. You big grizzly bear motherfucker, you get your ass out of me, goddamn. I would start hitting that bitch. Got me. Get your ass out of me. Get up. Go, that big grizzly bear bitch. I'm glad he did lay on his goddamn bike and went to snoring, cause that bitch would have suffocated my motherfucker ass. Big as hell. Hey, Greg, baby, I'm doing good over here cutting the damn food. Now, you know I cut the damn food, Chad. Over here cutting the goddamn food. I need to get me some more cigarette, though. I can't let these folks drive my car, though. I ain't gonna be able to do that. I'm not gonna be able to do that. Let me see. My other cousin in here, that other mine, I don't know. He might say, hell no. I gotta get me some goddamn cigarette. Cause I ain't ready to get out live yet. We cutting the motherfucking food. Hold on, y'all. I knew when the weather get bad, all of them gonna come over here. I got the P2. Cool. Ask on lady to come in. I got the P bag too. I talk to him. Come here, cool. Let me get you the bag from first. I don't even know. I got What you at, dude? says, Kendra, yes, you're high maintenance. Now, please tell me about your nails. About your nails. I was on point. I do my own nails, and I got to get me another pack of nails tomorrow. These are not, these are old, and it's time to come out. But I buy the Kiss brand nails. Where my look? I buy. You got the Kiss Galaxy nails. Kiss acrylic nails. I like the acrylic nails, but I'm fixing to get me some longer nails. You know, I told y'all that they had stole these, so we had, you know, it be boosting the shit, right? You know, we in the hood, so they come through him. But make sure you get the Kiss brand nails, and then make sure it says glue included. Who did bitch talking about you not drunk tonight? I ain't mean to cuss you out like that, but I be drinking. I ain't damn drunk. Mind your goddamn business. Y'all always worried about what the, you know they be boosting bitches where y'all at. Everywhere. But that been shit. That been 4 months. I don't have them there 4 months. She's stole about 4-5 packs. So I just used what she got since she had been stealing. But I got to get back to what I wear. So I spin that shit. 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 Go on, girl. You better spin that shit. Yeah, I said, oh, what you got? Yeah. Cause see, they don't know your style. So you just be picking through some shit they don't win and run. You know what I'm saying? Some shit they don't win and got. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. You better spin that shit. Yeah. But I gotta go get my nails. These have to come out tomorrow. I absolutely cannot stand these. I didn't even like them when I put them on. But her stealing couldn't be in vain. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Her stealing could not be in vain. So I had to wear them. Lady had like to went to jail about them nails. And 20, 50, 100, can't spin that shit. Damn right. Yep. But I have to get my own nails. Because I know what my nail beds are like and the texture, the thickness of the nail. I like the acrylic nails that feel like the salon. And these are, but this ain't my style. This is not my style. But I couldn't let them, but I'm so sick of looking at these ugly motherfuckers. But I have to keep me some nails on. Come on, say your fingers so little. If I take these nails out, mama gonna look at my hand. I'm like, you had me with these little midget fingers. They look so much prettier with them nails on. Cause I got really, really little bitty fingers. They are so little. All my classmates used to love my fingers like cause they abnormally small. My fingers look longer just because I got these little tips on. I got the littlest fingers. They fat. They're like little sausages. They're like little sausages. But they are so short. I got some short fingers, but I hit people so fucking hard. And I clap real hard, y'all. We had the Bible study one time at the job, right? Me and the owner had got together. You know, I love the Lord and stuff like that. And I was like, you know, trying to be on principles of the Lord. You know, these people need to know who the Lord is. So he had agreed to have Bible study out there, right? And he would have the pastor of his church and other speakers to come out. But pastors, not just no anybody, but pastors. They come there and have Bible study. So I'm sitting there, child, Dave, Lord have mercy. That thing so crazy. He was my coworker at the time. His name was David. He a fool too, y'all. Big fun loving person, but honey, that shit was so goddamn funny. We sitting there beside each other. He on this side by the window. And the pastor got to say some good stuff. So I went to clapping right. And I'm talking about I'm clapping and I don't realize how loud my clap is. I look over because I feel somebody staring. He's sitting right here staring at the side of my head. And I looked and I said, what? I thought he saw something in the room that I didn't see. He said, God damn. I sure hate for you to hit me. He said, cause you sure clap loud. Yo, I laughed so fucking loud in that Bible study. Cause he always gonna say something crazy, but he was so fucking for real. Cause he was just looking at me like, how in the world is that lady little bit of hands making such a loud clap? And he was staring at me. He said, I sure hate for you to hit me. Cause you sure clap loud. You damn right. These little bitty hands will tear your ass up and my son. All the whoopings I gave him, ask him. I will tear your behind up. These little bitty hands whoop real hard. Yeah, you ask the men don't have to handle. That little motherfucker, it strengthened these hands. And they are so little. It was so funny. And even in church, even in church, I have to look around. They be like, cause I guess he got an echo. I guess I blocked him. Who you blocked? TT, yes, over being messy. Like he needed to move. Who? Cause y'all can't block him. You can block him from you, but I have to block him from here. Who is in here acting a motherfucking mess? If they on here, y'all can't block him. Who that is? Somebody was in the comments being funny. What's their name? Cause they're still here. You don't see him, but I see him. Art Dudley. Artist Dudley. Okay, I see him. I don't even know who the fuck they talking about. They want to get cussed for a fucking dog. If you can block somebody from your side, but I don't have moderators, so they'll still be here in here. You won't be able to see him or her, but we can see him. But I got the bitch. You just tell me who they are. That bitch was talking about me. Fuck him. Little stinking bitch. That little stinking bitch was talking about me. Well, everybody don't like you, y'all, so you can't be upset by that. But he gone now. Yeah, but anytime you block somebody, unless you are the channel's moderator, they still gonna be in the chat. So you have to tell me who they are because I don't have moderators. And I don't do moderators. But I ain't see the little bitch. Little stinking bastard. But yeah, try. And then you heard about that clap I got. Yeah. But but for anybody that don't know, you can block them from your screen, but you can't block them from my channel. I'm the only one can block them from my channel. Because I'm the only moderator here. He look at I ain't pine down on his side of his goddamn face, little bitch. And run his goddamn mouth. I don't give a damn, baby. Let me tell y'all. These motherfuckers, they can't move me like that. They be trying so hard. That's why they be going to grab other people. Can y'all help us come over here and jump on her? Tell her how ugly she is. How big her eyes is. Her teeth is yellow. Tell her about them curls. I don't give a fuck about you bitches. I'm that motherfucker now. You can't move me like that. I know who the fuck I am. You motherfuckers can't hurt me. Yeah, I got feelings, but them bitches can't hurt them. Hell damn no. Until you prefer a non-attractive man, to treat you good, or a handsome man with good D. I don't fuck with that cheating shit now. But he got to be attractive, a provider, a protector, very, very, very well dressed, clean, respectful. Yeah, I know damn that's you need to broaden your category. When you talk to the Lord, you got to be specific. He got to have education, very educational. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like nice shit and buy it for him and for me. Be very generous, faithful, loyal. Yeah, all that shit. That's why I ain't got now. Some be gotta have all that. You can come in here with them damn good dick. Child, I'm about tired of fucking anyway. I'm finna stop fucking. Get me an old senior citizen. I'm finna become a sifter. I'm sick of these bitches. No, you got to be, now you know. Looks and sex. The bitch don't pay no bill. The bitch beat your ass. The bitch talk to you like he call you bitches and shit. Disrespect your children. Don't nurture your children. When I say be specific when you pray, that's what the fuck I mean. You need somebody that's gonna come in there and be a genuine father. Although they're biological, I don't give a fuck. It's a package deal, goddammit. Y'all be taking that specific when you pray for a joke. And I mean that goddamn shit. You were specific when you pray for your husband. That's why y'all got them little children. And y'all both end up seeing about them. And treating each other right. And not saying you don't have some tough times. Because we all have them. They piss you to get the fuck off, goddammit. You done forgot the fucking lettuce and you knew I was making tacos. Now it raining out that door and you talking about you don't feel like going back out there, you tired. Well, you did go get the rest of the shit. I run to get the lettuce. God damn it. Okay, fuck it. But all that beating on each other's ass and bitch this and some of bitch that, no. Not in this house. We ain't doing that bitch. You got to be specific, y'all. Yeah, child. You know, left the lettuce, and I don't got madder than a motherfucker, cause I'm tired. Been tired from work, and then took it out on his ass. Cause you just can't never get the list right. I don't know why I give you a list then. But as long as we arguing about lettuce, it's fine. We ain't finna be arguing about no bitches, cause we finna break up, motherfucker. You getting out of here, bitch, before I stab your ass. I swear you finna get the hell out from around me. Cause bitch, you better go. Cause now you don't got mad with me like I'm the one cheating. Cause I told you to get out. Now you think you finna jump on my ass? See, no, I don't need all that. I don't need all that. Yeah, I got the taco sauce and seasoning and everything here. And he forgot the damn lettuce. Shit. Can't pay attention to that. You owe me your goddamn blind. Oh, I'm your damn blind. I'm no goddamn blind. Make some, girlfriend. I ain't finna make nothing. I'm tired of cooking every goddamn day. They like they flip the script. Just don't play with them. I don't give a fuck which way they fucking flip. You stay in your goddamn grind. I don't give a fuck which way they motherfucking decide to fucking flip. You let that bitch know you flipping on the right one, bitch. You flipping on the right one, bitch. Cause I ain't with that bullshit with you. I ain't with that bullshit with you. Now goddamn it, you know we was trying to eat. Your hungry ass. You hungry than anybody in the goddamn high, and you can't even pay attention to the goddamn grocery list. The hungry motherfucker in the high. That's why I had cooked all the extra meat and stuff, cause your greedy ass. You got to have double meat on yours, and this home cooked meat. So you know it ain't like no Taco Bell meat. Nah, you got to have double. But you can't pay attention to the grocery list. So now we don't got to argue about that right there. That's all right. As long as it ain't no about no bitch on your phone, you cheating and let me tell you something. When I buckle down with somebody, I'm sure about them in my heart. I don't need no flaky bitch talking about they want to be with me and they ain't sure. I'm some shit to be sure about, okay? So since you don't know, I'm finna get the fuck on. I swear to God, I am. That I want you, shit, but I ain't ready for no relationship. Ain't no way you don't want me. Cause see, I'm praying for my husband. So you talking about a relationship? Yeah. I'm talking about a marriage. And I know it take time to get there, but we ain't finna take too much time. When you intentional about who you with, you know what I'm saying? It don't take that long. If you don't get along, you can get a divorce. You know what I'm saying? You know when you know. But see, these motherfuckers want to play games and stuff like that. You can go play any volleyball game, kickball game, goddamn badminton, bitch. You can do tetherball, you can do goddamn cornhole, you can do all that shit with any goddamn body else. But goddamn it, this woman right here, my intentions are for my husband. I don't give no boyfriend a goddamn thing I would give a husband. So you bitches can stop looking to me to treat you like I would treat my husband. It's not going to fucking happen ever if you're not my husband. So get the fuck away. Get the fuck away. I ain't doing a motherfucking thing for now one of you niggas that I would do for my husband if you not my fucking husband. That's the difference. You just a nigga that I'm fucking. My husband, that's that guy. That's that motherfucking guy. So you can kiss my ass, talking about what should do this and should do. What the nigga, what the fuck you doing? And what is you trying to do? Cause I'm not here to play with you. That's why I ain't got now. Cause I ain't never played with him. I ain't saying you. Ain't nobody finna be cooking for you every night. And I do cook every night, but I ain't cooked enough tonight. You ain't finna come over here eat and all that right there. And think somebody just finna be running behind you and all this stuff. There ain't damn boyfriend getting a goddamn thing that's meant for my husband. And they can kiss my ass if they think so. And I wouldn't give a goddamn either fucking which way. Bitch, you better find out what you want and get serious about it. If it's me. Cause I'm telling you, I'm not stunning them. I'm not stunning them. Bitch, if you don't know your goddamn self, and you damn sure ain't trying to know me, and I ain't finna give too much goddamn about it. But I tell you what, I ain't finna stop doing a motherfucking thing I'm doing for a damn bitch that just wanna lay down and fuck and call you every now and then and what you doing. Don't worry about it. I come with my goddamn husband, bitch. as a matter of fact, I done changed my number so you can't now call me no goddamn more bitch. I ain't still no motherfucker. They swear they so cute. You is not cute to me like that, honey. Not to Kendra. You are not cute to me like that. And I'm not mad about now bitch you go get with. But don't get upset when the bitch you chose over me ain't shit to you. And you look up and my husband is every motherfucking thing to me. And I'm everything to him. Honey, the child, we finna go to church. Ain't nobody saying you gone back to the club where y'all were going. Gone with them raggedy bitches because I wouldn't give a goddamn about you. Go where you been going, bitch. I tell them do what you been doing. It's gonna be all right. Go do what you been doing. Where my goddamn lipstick at? I'm getting upset now. I ain't finna change them. Nah, now I'm one of they ugly ass. That's why they can't stand me, and that's why I don't give a damn. And I don't give a damn. That's why they be want to jump on me and shit and fight me. Ain't now nigga that I'm just fucking around with getting privileges that are stored up for my husband. If you're not my husband, don't ask me for extra shit. Don't ask me for shit other than I'm willing to do. And that ain't gonna be too much. I might give you a little piece of ass every now and then. Until I run up on him. I ain't fucking stunned him. Like, bitch, bye. You ain't getting shit that's stored up for my fucking husband. Not a motherfucking thing. I don't need to meet your fucking family. Fuck them bitches. Fuck you too. Your sister and them ain't finna be running by him. Even when I get goddamn married, let me tell you something. My husband gonna know I don't play that neither. Hell, where they folks at? Ain't she married? Where his family at? Let them go hang around their house. You ain't finna sit around here getting my goddamn business. You ain't finna sit around here getting my goddamn business. Your nose ass fucking sisters and shit. And brothers and all that. Cool, They ain't finna be in him. I mean, I got them lipstick in. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. See, some of them used to their family members being able to run their women. And now one of y'all, not even your mama. Now, I got respect for your mama and your daddy and your grandmama and them and stuff. But will they come and run my goddamn relationship? Hell goddamn no, bitch. And if you need them that motherfucking much like that, and to act like shit, you married to them. Well, you need to go over there and be with them. Cause they don't tell me a goddamn thing how to run my motherfucking house. Goddamn it. I don't play that motherfucking shit. I don't play that motherfucking shit. And then I don't want to get disrespectful, but I can. Fuck you and your goddamn sister and your motherfucking mama too, cause I don't want you no motherfucking mama. And I had one, I couldn't stand his motherfucking mama. She was some nigga. I ain't like him here, that's why I ain't like her. I was mad with her cause she raised him. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. I despise that lady. Cause she raised a son like him. That wasn't shit to be proud of. I'm like, I know you could did better than you did with this child. Now I know my child ain't perfect. But now goddamn, I ain't raised no goddamn animal. That bitch was an animal. Just attack your ass. She raised a fucking animal, but he wasn't raised. I ain't lying. I couldn't stand that lady. I was like, you is not no kind of mama. Ain't no way in the fuck this nigga act like this. He ain't had no goddamn decent ass mom. Ain't no way in the hell. Why you ain't put that bitch in the cage when he was little? That bitch ain't just woke up like this. Mm-mm. I couldn't stand her motherfucking ass. I still don't like her. And I dreamed about him the other night. Y'all, I was running in my dream. That bitch was chasing my ass. This was 2 days ago. He did what he said, yes, because she used to beat on, she used to get soft-hearted men and beat on them. And she screamed all day long. All day long. Fuss about every fucking thing. You like, what in the fucking hell? Crazy is a motherfucker. But she looked normal. She liked nice things. She didn't appreciate nothing. Not even her husband. Mm-mm. She'd talk about his sexual parts in front of me. And I said, why do you do that? I'm your son's girlfriend. Why would you say things to a woman that's not even related to you about your husband? See, I had to school her too, right? Because, you know, I'm a talker. This is what I do. And I'm not afraid to have hard conversations. I said, why would you say that? Oh, he can't do this and he can't do that. I said, have you ever stopped to think that it's the way that you talk to him that makes him not attracted to you? And he was sitting right there. I had to say it in front of him because she said that in front of him. I said, have you ever stopped to think that it's the way and the things that you say to him that makes him unattractive to you? Now, he just can't do that. I done told him to go to that doctor and do... So I needed some tires on my car. I come home. My stupid ass, crazy, ugly bitch boyfriend at the time had done talked to him about the tires. And he worked in tires. So I come home. He got 4 tires out there. Because he knew he finna get out too. If I had to buy them tires, bitch, you getting out of him. So I got 4 tires out there. Brand new tires. But I'm like, see, we gotta go to the shop. You're like, we ain't never satisfied. What the hell you bringing 4 tires to the house for? Why you had there to bring these tires to the house knowing we got to go to the goddamn tire shop to get these bitches goddamn mounted and balanced and all this motherfucker shit and put on this goddamn car? No, just retarded shit. You know what I'm saying? But when he came there, her son, which when I was dating, he wasn't there. He had an option, the ability to talk to me. He said, I appreciate you. The other night, he said, because she don't realize the things she say to me. I said, do you have any children? He said he had an older son. But, I said, because I would never let nobody talk to my daddy like that. I would have been make my daddy get rid of her. Like, for real. Daddy, she got to go. I don't like her daddy. And if she stay, I'm going to end up beating her ass all the time. Every time she talk to you like that, daddy, I'm going to beat her ass. I swear to God, that's how I love my daddy. And so I said something to her. I said, why would you say that? I said, but I'm sure this ain't the first time you said that to other women. I said, but what if I was a woman that you couldn't trust and I went behind your back to see if your husband thing would actually work? I told her this. He came to the house. He said, I'm so glad he ain't him. He said, Carl, you were so right the other night. He said, she just talked to me like a dog. He said, and yeah, I know I got diabetes and everything like that. He said, but I'm just not attracted to her anymore because the way that she treat me. She make me sleep on the floor. I walked in there one day, and I'm just thinking, this y'all house and stuff. I'm just thinking he just laying down there watching TV. He said, no. She make me sleep on the floor. I say, what? She don't even see you as a man. Cause what man gonna let the woman make him sleep on the goddamn floor now? But he used to say Mary Kay too. Mm, mm, mm. So I'm kind of wondering, do he like men? Cause that ain't normal. When I seen him laying down there, I ain't think none of y'all laying in front of the TV on the floor. But he said she won't let me get in the bed. She's an evil somebody. But see, the Lord gonna deal with her. Mm-hmm. And this is a mama of one I used to date. I mean, I despise her motherfucking ass. Mm-hmm. I despise scream and holler out fuss. Ain't never happened. I'm like, I know I can't stay in here because my own mama don't talk to me like that. I be unbox this bitch out. Like, for real, she's not my mama. And she, look how she disrespectful. But she'll be saying it to them, but it's so annoying that she scream and holler all day long. And I'm just like, this lady right here, somebody needs to fuck her up. And I knew I could never, for one, he was dangerous. Yeah, he crazy like her. He done beat her ass before. You beat your damn mama, bitch. That's why you on me squeezing my damn eye till it bleed. I don't want nobody when raised right. Bitch, you better get your ass out of over here before I start shooting at you, bitch. You better not never, but I'm telling you, I ain't want him because of how his mama was. That's why I say, at my child business. Now that he grown, the only thing I chastise him about is life shit. Like, you need to do right by this and do right by that. But as far as getting in a relationship, I don't give a damn. As long as y'all ain't beating the hell out of each other, I don't care. I swear to, I don't care what y'all mad about. As long as you ain't beating her, she ain't beating you, I don't give a fuck what y'all mad about. But that damn, you got some of them, they think they go with the sons. Hell no, I need you to get him and take him on. And be good to him and get the fuck out around me so he stop mumming me to death. But she was one of them kind. I couldn't stand her motherfucking ass. And then he couldn't stand her. And he wouldn't answer her for a month. So every time I go in there and say, well, your mama calling. She said she called your phone. I'm at work, everything. Stop telling me that lady called. I said, but that lady is your goddamn mama here. She looking for you. So me and him had, he was evil like her. But I couldn't really tell at the time that she was as evil as she was. So when I had to go get that Durango that I was telling y'all about, he stopped talking to me for a whole week because I asked his mama, I said, because I can't depend on you. I got to go back to work. I got this window to go way up this road, get this truck, and you be all over everywhere, and I ain't got time for that. So I had his mama to take me to get the truck. Oh, he was so angry. I'm like, what kind of child angry like this? Because his mama took his girlfriend to handle business. So when I had to take the truck back up the road, because it wasn't running like I wanted to run, like I need this bitch to go back up here to the dealership. And he took me back up there. That's when I asked about them shoes that man was wearing. He had all it bent up. Them son bitches crazy, y'all. When I asked him about them shoes, he ain't no mama boy. He hate his mama. And his daddy gave him away. He not a mama boy. No, he's not. No, he's not. That is not a mama's boy. Well, a mama's boy would never beat the hell out of his mama. That's not a mama's boy. He's not a mama's boy. No, not at all. No, not at all. No. He is not a mama's boy. Mm-mm. Mama boys take care of their mama. And they'll kill a bitch about their mama. You ain't gonna never catch a mama's boy beating their motherfucking mama. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I ain't know all that. You ain't gonna, his sisters had to tell me that. You will never catch a mama's boy beating his fucking mama. Never in life. No. No. Y'all got them mixed up. He had daddy issues. And he blamed his mama. Yeah. He had daddy issues. And he blamed his mama. Nah, that's not that. Yeah, hell yeah. Even as a child. But she was crazy, and she's still crazy. No, it's a difference. That it's a difference. When you find a man that love his mama, you can best believe he gonna love you. When you find a man that despise his mama, he gonna beat the hell out of you. You better hear me when I got them tell you. That mama boy shit. Don't despise them. You better despise them bitches that can't stand their mama. You understand me? I'm telling you now. I'm telling you what the fuck I know. When they don't like their mama, for whatever reason, and still can't respect her as mama, you better get your ass somewhere. He gonna beat the fuck out you. He gonna tear your ass up. Can't nobody fix it but the Lord. Right. Watch how they treat their mama and their sisters. If that man can disrespect them, it's over with for you. You ain't no fucking body. If his mama ain't nobody, you can best believe you ain't gonna never be no motherfucking body. Don't give a fuck how much love you give him. He don't know what love is. Now my son do his share of shit in the world. But when it comes to his mama, he respect his mama. You know, they all talk back sometimes. But he don't call me bitches and hoes and all that and book up. And I jump on him if I say shut up and you keep talking, because that's how I raised you. When I say something, that's what I mean. And to this day, when I get tired of your mouth, I don't want to hear you explain it. I said what I said. Okay? So now if you want to keep on tongue wrestling and stuff like that, and I've already said what I said, it ain't nothing changed. Yeah, you grown. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed. Growing up, he done had his spats and stuff, not knowing how to handle emotional shit, and oh, she cheating on me. You better keep your goddamn hands off her, bitch. I tell you that. But that's young. When he was young, you know what I'm saying? He know how to get the fuck on now. Cause you know you got them little heifers, they play with their hearts and stuff. Child, you know. My child respect my child is good to women. Outside of been trying to be whorish from time to time, but he ain't gonna beat them. He ain't gonna beat them. He's not gonna beat them. Cause he know goddamn well he got to come talk to mama. And mama is not. I sent his ass to jail. He did what? He beat you. Don't worry about it. 911. He done beat this girl. I sent his ass to jail. And you know it. My child is not gonna beat no girl. My child ain't gonna beat no girl. Talk shit. But he ain't gonna beat her. No. But you got some women that'll be beating on them and stuff. Now I tell them, don't let nobody kill you neither now. Like that girl was trying to wreck that car tonight, and I told him to slap her. He said, stop. What you doing? Stop. Turn the wheel loose. I said, slap her. Turn the steering wheel loose. And he slapped her. He said, my mama, she just crying. I said, the bitch better cry. She need to cry. I told him to slap her. Slap her. Don't punch her. Slap her. She grabbing the steering wheel. Trying to wreck the damn car. While I'm on the phone, he kept saying, oh, calm down. Did my mama. Stop. What you doing? Turn the steering wheel loose. Turn the steering. I said, what's she doing? She trying to grab the steering wheel. I said, slap her. And it pop. Then she want to cry. I bet you won't do that no more, you crazy bitch. Slap her. Get your goddamn hand out that steering wheel. He driving, and you snatching the steering wheel. I told him to slap her. Because he kept talking to her. And she just kept, she had no respect. For one, I'm talking to my mama. She just cussing and carrying on. And he like, what you doing? Turn the steering wheel loose. Turn the steering wheel loose. I said, slap her. He tapped her ass. Pop. He told my mama. She just crying. I said, she need to cry. Because that bitch crazy. And she better be glad I wasn't there. Because with some mess like that, me and her would have been rolling around on the grind. You trying to kill both of y'all because you crazy as fuck. Y'all riding down the highway and she grabbing the steering wheel, snatching the steering wheel. How the hell you gonna drive from over there, you stupid ass little bitch? Yeah, she came back to my mama. He felt so bad. I said, well, she got to learn. I said, but I want you to part ways with her because she's a fucking fool. And you gonna end up having to beat her because she's gonna keep testing you, and your manhood is gonna come out, and you're gonna end up beating her. I want you to part ways with her. I ain't heard no more from her no more. Snatching the steering wheel, and all he was doing was asking me by a restaurant. And then I don't know what they had been fussing about, but she done went to snatching. And he went to hollering and screaming like, stop, what you doing? What you trying to do? She snatching the steering wheel. I said, slap her. Slap her. I got very proper when I said it. Slap her. Yep, she's like a child. Slap her. You don't even slap a child, but this is an adult, so you got to slap her. You spank a child, but you need to slap her. and make her sit her ass over there in that seat till you get her home and put her the fuck out and bring your ass home. Mm-hmm. Said, that's crazy. I know a couple who was fighting while driving and crashed. She was trying to crash them because he was talking to his mama. Crazy bitch. Girl, fucking bye. Slapped the fuck out of her, and I told him to do it. And I meant that. But he was taught not to put his hand on women, but she trying to kill y'all. Slap her. Because if she would have kept on, and his instincts would have kicked in, he would have punched the fuck out of her. That's why I said, slap her. Mm-hmm. See, I won't tell the ending. Only the passengers. Yeah, like stuff like that. Mm-mm. But my child was raised he was raised to be respectful. Yeah. Yeah. But see, you know, they got their personality. He got a strong personality too now. And he can have anger problems and, you know, at times just wake up with an attitude and shit like that. But with his women, he do cater to them. He do cater to them. But when you meet one like this ain't even my woman. You know, this just somebody I'm dealing with, but it ain't my woman. And she, I guess, was upset because we hanging out and I'm not your woman. And who is that on the phone? And he like, chill out. This is my mama. This is my mama. I said, what's going on? This is my mama. This is my mama. And he like, stop. He went to hollering. Turn the steering wheel loose. And then I said, what in the fuck is going on? He said, stop. I said, slap her. Pop. So he called me back feeling bad. I said, I don't give a fuck about her feeling bad. You need to drop her off and don't pick her up no goddamn more. Don't pick her up no goddamn more. Don't you never bring that bitch to me. Never. I don't ever want to meet her. My son is on my page. He's on here. I got a lot of videos with my son. Yeah, my son is absolutely fine, honey. He is. Yeah, don't bring her. I had never met that person. And he was like, Mama, I don't know why she like that. Cause I don't even go with her like that. But she crazy. Crazy. I don't go with her. Yeah, he got a mean streak. He does. Because his mama got one. His daddy had one, too. My mama got a mean streak. My aunties got a mean streak. My cousins got a mean streak. Mm-hmm. He got a mean streak now. But you got to bring it out on him. You got to bring it out on him. Or, if it real patches in his life, but if he had issues with, you know, certain substances and stuff like that. That too. Alcohol. Yeah, he got a mean streak. That's why he got to have a real sweet girl. I ain't saying a real passive woman. But she ain't going to be able to. She going to have to be what he need. That's the only thing I can say. And only the Lord can do that right there. Because that bitch got a mean streak. But he ain't going to beat you. He ain't going to beat you. Mm-mm. I ain't never had them call me and said that he done beat me. Not now. We both were mean. I told him right then and there, we can't be toxic seeing your parents fight. I ain't like that, doing all that. Who seen their parents fight? Who seen their parents fight, Shy? Oh, you did? Cause me and his dad, I'm saying me and his daddy wasn't fighting like that now. Now we done fought, but he ain't see it. No, he wasn't even at home, child. That's when I used to be trying to scoot out and go hang out and go to the club and stuff. And his daddy want to cut all the lights on in the house and the porch light. And I got there and the bitch got all the blinds drawn by. I said, oh shit, here we go with this bullshit. I've been hanging out, but my mama would have my baby then. But he didn't see us fight. Yes, a very toxic household. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Your mama and them did. But it's a lot of y'all. Y'all all got the same daddy. Because he's the only one I got. But when me and him used to throw down and shit, the baby either be at school, because I'm trying to get gone, and he trying to worry about where I'm going. Don't be mean, baby. Say what you mean and mean what you say. But don't be mean-spirited. You got to ask the Lord to help you with that. You got to ask the Lord to help you with that. Says, no, ma'am. I'm the only one with a different daddy. So it was your dad? Well, it don't matter who it was. But was that your dad? Because you got his kind of genes and stuff, you know, and stuff. Shadiri, if you don't mind, how old are you? Your lingo is like 23-year-old son. Shy is 30. Shy, how old are you? 30. My son 31. Shy, you out 31 too, right? 31 as well. Your dad. It was my sister. Oh, it was your sister, them daddy. You 33. Okay. Because my son finna be 32 this year. And Shy is my son's ex-girlfriend. Yeah, one of his ex-girlfriends. One of his childhood girlfriends. Well, I ain't gonna even just say childhood, but they were way younger. Shy is one of my sons. She was my sweetheart. Love the Lord. She still is. But raised in the church, but like she said, she had a mean streak and he did too. Said, okay, still young. Yeah, very, very young. Very young. And see, this is what I was trying to say to 74. They young. Shy is 33. Marjanae is 34. Them my son's girlfriend. What would I look like coming out here attacking someone, regardless if they're an adult, but they ain't reached my level when it comes to experience? You understand what I'm saying? That's what fucked me up when it comes to her. You see how she can roll up in here? She used to date my son and everything. Nobody can say, well, Mom, why you let her come up? She's welcome here. And nobody can't ask me. They know not to talk to me about certain stuff. She ain't bothering him. She right here with me, where she always been. Even ever since they broke up, she's always been right here with me. Even at the house. They can stop by the house. You understand what I'm saying? So, why would someone 74 older than I am? I'm goddamn finna be 47 this year. 74, 50 goddamn 2-3 years old. 52, 53. She got children that age. But you can come out here and attack them like that. So yes, ma'am, you'll always be Mama Kendra. Absolutely. And you know that. And nothing can change it. Nothing. We're going to always be respectful. But nothing can change that. Nothing can change that. Now, I know what respect look like. She remember. Child, you remember that day? Long years ago. He had this other girlfriend. And I came, stopped by here. I wasn't living here. But I stopped by here and you was in the yard. And I said, oh no. Y'all ain't gonna be able to do this here. You remember that now? Then my grandbaby was coming. I said, you're not gonna be able to do this. I don't care what he say. Because she's been living here. And she got my grandchild. Y'all can see each other elsewhere. But you ain't gonna be able to do this here. I said, I do not want to see you back at this house. Because she could pull up at any time because she lives here. And I went home and I called back over here to make sure everything was all right. And I didn't have the issue no more. Cause you know men can be bitches, you know, but she gone. And I don't do that. I cussed him for a fucking dog. But you know I've always loved you. But it is what it is, principle. You know what I'm saying? My grandbaby, he was born in my house. And they ain't want to, you know, do right and stuff, work and all that. So they slipped back over here to live with my mama. I don't know what he was saying, but I pulled up and you was in the yard. And I know that shit now. Hell no. No, not this one. He was crazy about Shy. I said, no, what you doing here, baby? Well, no. I said, baby, don't come back over here. Because she stay here now. With the baby. And she respected that. If you want to see him, let him come where you at. Or y'all go somewhere else. But don't come over here. And they ain't had no problem with that no more. I can't tell nobody what to do, but I can tell you how to respectfully do it. And they respect. I cussed my son for a goddamn dog. You know better than this. You know better than this. And then you got two goddamn bears. Child would have whooped the hell out of her shit. God damn. And then I got to holler cause my grandchild in the house. Like, don't do this mess. Don't do this mess. Never again. And it didn't happen no more as far as I knew. You ready now? You sure?
Positive.
Positive.
I'm positive, man.
Make sure that Bluetooth don't come on in that car.
How do you?
Somebody out there.
Now you.
Huh?
You. Not your life.
You sure about that? Where my damn money at? Oh, here it is. Newport 100's in the box.
Newport 100.
You want to take the box with you?
Newport 100 in the box. Okay.
I got faith in you, baby. And your earrings are to die for. I got these from K Jewelers, y'all. I believe it or not, I haven't had these, Lord knows, about 8 years. I don't take them out. Sterling silver. I like sterling silver and white gold. Let me know if when that car crank up, if y'all can hear anything. Because I need me some cigarettes. I had to send it to the store. My other cousin, not that one. Let me know if y'all can hear. We're going to wait till he crank up. Be with me. I got insurance, but still, please don't rip my car. No more here, lady. Who that, baby? That's exactly what you told me. Because I didn't even know. Yeah, baby. See, they're about to tell y'all. When a man or a woman mama tell you something, you need to listen. It finna crank up in a minute. Y'all tell me if y'all can hear it. Or if it mess up the live. And it's all out of love. It wasn't that I loved her above you. It was just that that's what it was at the time. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it was at the time. Let me know if y'all, can y'all hear? Lord have mercy. Please don't let that man rip my car. Can y'all hear me? Who is lady? Who is lady? You can hear me. Okay, thank y'all. Who is lady? It's up to Kendra, lady. Can I be? Hell no. Why you in here with that mess? They ask me for my social security number or my bank account number. What you? I'm finna block her. I don't like shit. I don't like questions like that. You better get on. Go on over there with them weird people. Don't never ask me no shit like that. God damn it. Don't you never ask me no shit like that. All the years I've been on this bitch, I ain't had no moderators. God damn it. Don't ask me a goddamn thing like that. Who in the fuck is that? She got her motherfucking ass blocked. You gonna get your ass out over here with that bullshit. Don't ever ask me no shit like that. I don't need moderators. I don't care what they say. And the shit that I do find offensive, when I catch it, I'm gonna get them out of here. I don't add me no man like that. You just add me for my goddamn PIN number. Get your motherfucking ass out of here, bitch. The fuck is you? I ain't never seen your goddamn ass before. You sent there. Thank you, extended play, baby. I appreciate that. And that's why I forever respect and love you. Cause you didn't play the radio. You didn't lie for him. Nor none of that. You let me know everything. Yeah. And I let him know don't do it, Ryman. Cause you ain't finna have the girl over here looking for you and you lying. Don't come in with that. Don't come here with that. So ooh good, you see her. I had to go to Pasadena. That's Texas. Real fast to get my baby daughter. I was hoping my little cousin would have brought her. But I'm back here to chill. You live in Texas. Well, I don't want to tell all your goddamn business and stuff. But Pasadena, I just want to know if I know my a little bit of geographical shit. Cause I ain't got no sense of direction. Lord have mercy. See, I told you I ain't know. Don't know what nothing at. That Wayland, California, we're good. They would have thought you was in Texas, child. You know where I fucked up at? That El Paso, Texas, ain't it? I don't know where I got that myth from. It just sounded Mexican. Excuse me, y'all. I ain't trying to be racist and nothing like that. But Pasadena, it's a lot of Hispanics up there. I'm thinking about El Paso, child. Cali in the motherfucking building. I'm from Pasadena, California. There is a Pasadena. Oh, is it? Thank you, honey. It's a Pasadena, Texas, too. Lord have mercy. I thought it would, but I ain't know. But it's a El Paso, what it is? Don't get me the goddamn line. El Paso, Texas. Texas and Cali. Okay. Damn. It's a Georgia. Let me tell you about Georgia, Chad. Now, where I'm from, Georgia, the state of Georgia, in the United States, okay, that's Georgia, right? And I was born in Perry, which is a city in Georgia. Then they gonna come hollering later years when I am getting grown and old and wild. It's a Perry, Florida. I said, damn, I ain't never been down there now. And then it's a continent, Georgia. Uh, let y'all let's do our geography now. We can't just be doing all our life now. We got to help each other out and learn some stuff. Uh, what you said, Mexico? Well, we'll get back to that. Pasadena in Mexico too. Some bitch everywhere. That might be a last name. Them motherfuckers migrating and naming everything after they head. They getting over that goddamn wall, honey. He said, Kendra, yes, Texas, liking you. I'm from Texas. All right, baby. My nephew down there in Texas, honey. I had two of them down there. I got a nephew, a niece, a great niece, two great nieces down there in goddamn Texas. Mm-hmm. Is it in United Kingdom? Look up Georgia, where the Caucasus Mountains are, and tell me where that at. Is that a continent or what? Cause I'm getting old and rusty, but I got to brush up cause I got to go back to school. I ain't gonna have to know that, but you know, unless one of my inmates, ex-inmates, run over there. It's a country where the Caucasus Mountains are. Georgia. I said, what? I told somebody I'm from Georgia, they like these mountains. Who the hell been up there? Nah, I said, baby, we down in the dirty goddamn south. I don't know where that is. And they ain't looked that stuff up. So it's a country. We learning that, goddamn. It's a Georgia over there, y'all. I'm from Georgia in the United States. It's a Georgia somewhere out there. It's a country. All right. Caucasus Mountain. Oh, I know I ain't finna go fucking around over there by Russia. Okay. I had looked it up, Chad. Where it said the Caucasians originated from. Caucasus. Caucasian. Caucasus Mountains. Caucasian. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wait till enough to go back somewhere. You go back to the Caucasus goddamn mountain, goddamn. You go back up there. That's why I ain't never been up. Well, I ain't never been to Africa, goddamn it. You go back to the Caucasus Mountains, goddamn it. We gonna learn together. I still don't do the Purple Hearts, y'all. Even though I got the love and all of that, don't try me. I still don't do that. I still don't do that. I still don't do the Purple Hearts, y'all. I got love and support and everything. My rule is my goddamn rule. I'm gonna love on them girls and everything, but that was me and they mama argument. But the reason I can't stand the Purple Hearts is because it was her fucking supporters that thought they was gonna come in this bitch and run over me. And that is why I don't have respect for them Purple Hearts. They ain't had nothing to do with what the fuck we had going on. But it was you bitches that tried it. She gone. She didn't fuck with me like that. Doing shit like that. They did. That's why I still, with all the love and concern and care that I have for Roz and her children, it's them supporters that fuck that do not put no Purple Hearts in my chat, and I still mean that. And Day and Marjanae, Jewel, That does not mean I don't have love for y'all, but them supporters need to stay in their fucking place, and I want them to still stay in their fucking place because the concern that I have is for y'all and not them. And I pray to God y'all understand that. Me having care and concern for Day Day, Marjanae, Jewel, those grandchildren, her family, even though me and Ross had an argument, it was not like that. But the supporters came over here fucking with me with them purple goddamn hearts. Because they tried to be disrespectful. And that's why it still stands. Even in her passing, no purple hearts in my chat. They did that. Getting in our business. That's why I tell y'all to mind your own fucking business. Don't put no purple hearts in my chat. Say aunt don't want to talk to no money getting ass niggas. You talking about who that? You talking about Nord sissified ass. Tay. Yeah, but see what I'm saying? When you get into it with somebody, that's why they need to mind their own business. It would never been written there wrong with no purple heart if they had to mind their own business. But me and her had it was a small spat. It wasn't that major. Well, it wasn't. But them people kept coming in this bitch. When I say no purple hearts, they'll flood my chat with purple hearts. That's why don't put them over here. Don't put them over here. They didn't respect me then, and I know goddamn well they ain't gonna respect me now. Do not put them in here. But that has nothing to do with the respect and the compassion that I have for her children. You know, and her grandchildren. I am a mom. I done told y'all that. I got much love and my prayers are with them children. But for them supporters, bitch, don't try me. Bitch, do not try me. Do not fucking try me. Because when I say something, I fucking mean it. I fucking mean it. Don't put them purple hearts in my chat. Because you bitches that have nothing to do with what me and her was arguing about. But you kept bringing your ass over here doing that fucking shit. Don't put them in my chat. I don't care where you see me at. Do not put them in my chat. And y'all bitches did that. Bitches that they had nothing to do with it. That's for y'all. Don't put them in my chat. Y'all want to be cute. You need to mind your goddamn fucking business and stay out of other folks' shit. That's what they were doing. They kept coming to him. Just flooding it. I said, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. And they kept doing it. Is it locked? Damn. Hold on, here I come. Got my cigarette. The sugar mama brought us some food, bro. I know you ain't ready to eat now. It raining.
Yeah.
Oh, Leah. They said we were going to get some storms tonight. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. I hate these. What you did? It's sodas in the refrigerator. Oh, you gonna put the rest of them in now? The people never had a cookout down there. And she sent her nephew down here, Sugar Mama. That was Sugar Mama, y'all. Sent some collard greens, tater salad. I don't eat it. My tater salad because my have onions in it. And it make me throw up if I taste it. And cornbread. I think it's a macaroni cheese on there. Huh? Huh? Like she was trying to feed the world. That's why I say if you ever hungry, y'all, come over here to Sugar Mama house. Sugar Mama gonna feed the hell out your ass. Say, I have a question. May I say, okay, if someone says that good talking, I understand that I would never have, you know, you okay, Brown, Denise, you okay. It's about respect here. Yeah. And then they have much to do with Ross, but her supporters didn't know how to sit the fuck down and stay out of it. And they kept coming over here with them purple hearts. It wasn't Ross doing it, it was her supporters doing it. So I still mean what I say. You and Sugar Mama are really beautiful kindred. Thank you, baby. Damn right, we up. What is your question, Austin? I have a question. May I say, okay, if someone says that good talking, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you know how to talk? Or are they trying to tell you something is wrong with the way that you talk? What is that? What the fuck he talking about, sweet and sassy? Help me now, girl. Goddamn. Y'all see the same shit I see. Help me out. He said he had a question. I ain't understand shit he's saying. Damn. Let me get me a cigarette and then we'll talk about it. Let me pack these cigarettes, child. What in the hell are you talking about? Let me know you finna act a donkey ass. And I'm gonna get you together. I'm telling you right fucking now. I can tell when they finna get ready to get ridiculous. I'm gonna act a donkey ass right with your ass. Tell you now. So don't get mad with me when you see who I am. I'm fucking choking until you are something else. Like, what the fuck is he saying? We ain't gonna be able to find it because Sugar Mama ain't working her channel and doing nothing over there. She ain't did no reel or nothing. So I ain't. When Sugar Mama show me that she's serious, then I help her. Now I done did that part and set it up, but I told her the other day, tell me, oh, I ain't did nothing now. Well, what the hell you set it up for? Goddamn, and you don't worry about it. Don't goddamn worry about it. Let it sit over there. Cause you ain't finna fuck up my goddamn energy. And it might be a good thing, cause she live around here. I don't want them. I don't want them folk around me, up on me like that. You know what I'm saying? She right around me, so the Lord know what he be doing. You don't have to tell my goddamn business. I already be telling my son business. He be getting mad. But goddamn, on your mama, but I don't need nobody down the road telling my shit. Give you a shout out for what? What have you done? What have you done to deserve a red star, a blue star, a green star? What have you done? What do you need a shout out for? Or do you need a cussing out? You know, in school, I remember them little shining stars. I used to love them little stars. That's why I love working with little children, y'all. Cause I remember all that little stuff right there. I think I got some childhood trauma. I tried to make them children know that they loved and they appreciated. I don't care if you didn't get the green star or the red star. You know, like with the you know, when they had the field day and stuff like that, y'all. That's why I ain't like when they gave out them ribbons and stuff like that. Cause you make this child feel less. And I know they gotta understand the difference. But at a certain age, get all them children the same color circles now and put them on their little shirt and let them go home now. Cause all of them were running hard and sweating and mama and dad and screaming. Now, when they get a little older and understand what competition is, you're the gold star, baby. You remember them little shiny gold star? And they put it on your shirt or on your paper. and stuff when you had did good, and then they had the red. I used to love them stores. I love them stores. I don't like all that mess with them children. Cause they got to know, you know, but they don't understand yet. Like why they real a different color than mine. And I understand in life they gonna have to learn, but with age. Now goddamn it, don't fucking act like y'all know what I'm talking about. Don't do that to them in no kindergarten. They cry all the way home. But why his dog, he real, why hers and mama, cause I was running hard too. We gonna get rid of that shit. Till next year. When they understand what they stand for and stuff. We ain't doing all that mess. And these my babies ain't finna be out here crying. And then they had pissed me off with that too, cause I used to have a big ass, long ass coolie out. Long as this goddamn table child. He was about to throw my little bitty ass down trying to get that goddamn. Cause you know them parents be trying to get them white folk. They like they had a goddamn baseball game. They can't wait to get there early. Ain't doing shit but sitting there. Like why is y'all up here? Ain't got a motherfucking thing. I got that big ass cooler, dragging it. I ain't got but one child in this whole goddamn school. Y'all, I got about 100 sandwiches in this bitch. Capri Suns, goddamn popsicles. Bitch, somebody come help me. And y'all done parked all these goddamn cars in my motherfucking way. I got to drag this goddamn heavy ass cooler. Them men will come help me though. They'll see my liberty ass. The cooler was bigger than me. The one of them long ones. Girl, I got ice in this bitch. Cause I got them sandwiches wrapped up and I'm telling you. Cause them children didn't have no goddamn. Them folk, most of their parents weren't even at the field day. So when I go and take my child to the concession stand, they looking at me. I say, fuck this shit. It took 1 year for that to happen. Girl, I spent over 100 and something goddamn dollars at the concession stand. I got one fucking child. But it's all these other kids. I'm not going to buy my baby nothing. I said, stop asking for stuff. My child used to get punished a lot because he was privileged. And you know, we don't got them something. No, you're not getting in there. Mom, can I get... No. Why? Because when I go up there, all of these friends he got, he always had friends all through school. Still got all, like, right now. They're going to follow us. I'm not going to buy one child something and not get the rest of the children anything. So I would fuss at him. I said, you need to stop motherfucking begging. You going to get this? Come on, baby. Hey, there you go. Same thing with ice cream truck. God damn it, bitch. Goddamn have my bill money. He want to run out there. Mom, the ice cream truck out there. Oh, I heard it. Look out the door. I don't let him go to no truck by himself. Because you ain't finna be snatched up in the ice cream truck. So I go to the truck. You got all these children standing around him. I'm like, well, where they parents at? Why are they around the ice cream truck with no money? So I'm looking around, baby, what you gonna get, baby? And like, I ain't got no money. Oh. Here I go. But I always bring enough money out the door. If I ain't got no money, my child ain't getting in off the ice cream truck because I know there's going to be other children around the ice cream truck. Them goddamn thing be $3.50 off that damn truck a piece. You got damn 9 children out this bitch. I got to walk out that bitch with $100 bill. Some of the children got money, but most of them ain't. You see what I'm saying? Cause I ain't finna, and then like I told him, so you gonna stop running. I told him, I'm gonna buy some popsicles. God damn it. When the ice cream truck run through him, fuck it. Let him go. When I see him out there, I give him popsicles. I had to stop that. Cause they'll be, ma'am, Man, can we have popsicle? I said, goddamn, you can't let children know nothing. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with the field day. And my son, ooh, I whooped him one field day. He didn't want the sandwich. I had ham, turkey, and cheese sandwiches. I'm talking about chips, Capri Sun, popsicles, everything, little candies, in this big ass cooler, y'all. Oh, he gets to hollering and crying because he wanted something from the concession stand. I didn't let him get it. No, I didn't. He didn't want to eat no. He didn't want to eat no ham or turkey sandwich. When he got home, he got a whooping. I said, "Cause you too spoiled. You too spoiled. You sitting out there, and you hollering and crying like somebody done did something to you because I told you no. I told you no." But he was too young to understand why I told him no. It was like I said, them parents did not come. So I took my time all morning. I would take off work for their field day every year, every field trip. The field trip have the brown paper sack lunches. Field day don't have that. You know what I'm saying? The field, but they had lunch like sack lunches for them, but they want what the other children got. But my child was so spoiled, y'all. I couldn't stand his ugly motherfucking ass, honey. I spent so much goddamn money at that ice cream truck and that field day and at the fucking fair. How you done went and linked up with all them children at the fair? And you know that why I don't go to the fair no more. I been started going to the fair. I don't even take my grandchild to the fair. I don't give a fuck about no fair. I'm not going to the fair. If he go, y'all will take him. I'm not going. I swear to God, I ain't going to no fair. Eat up my goddamn pocketbook. My whole pocketbook will be chewed up, bitch. My going to. Where my damn pistol at? This fair will chew it the fuck up. I'm not going to no fair. I'm not taking them children to no fair. I'm not. You're not finna send them with no $3 and this shit cost $300. I'm not going to no fucking fair. Take your own fucking children to the fair. I take them where I want to take them. I'm not taking them to no fair. And I'm fucking not. I've been learning my lesson about that mess. And I've been stopped going to field day too. Yeah, that ice cream truck. Child. Ain't no way in the world. $3.50 for that ugly ass little SpongeBob ice cream. $4.50. You got 8 children out here. Cause they hear that music. But you know what I learned about that goddamn ice cream? It was a song, y'all, that the ice cream truck used to play when I was growing up. And they said it was a racist song. But you don't hear the lyrics. You just hear the beat. You know, the melody. The music. You know, what it is. And I sang and I can't even remember what it called. But they said it was a racist song. And they came through all the black neighborhoods and we used to run to that ice cream truck. That's what they had said. Anybody ever heard of that? Anybody? It down in the South. I'm in Georgia. They said it was one of them songs that they used to play on that ice cream truck that was a racist song. Inca, come get it. Watermelons. TC. That's the song. Watermelons. Cause they say black folks just eat watermelon and fried chicken. Well, that the song. I said, I know you fucking lying. See, ignorance. costs. Ignorance costs. And when you're ignorant to something, that's something that you have no knowledge of. But as a little bit of child, I didn't know the song. I just know, Mama, we need, can I get some change? And it was a racist song, but they was all in the black neighborhoods with this goddamn ice cream truck. I don't know, baby. I was so lit. We were just hot and so dirty, and gnats was everywhere and running around us and fade. We done been out there in the dirt. And we just ran and found some change. I had to go get Uncle Shawty or my sister or my brother. Somebody got the ice cream truck coming. But the song that they were playing, us children, we didn't know any better. But they said it was a racist song. Even some college songs are racist, true stories. Yeah, I don't like that Dixie song for the school that we have here. Warner Robins High School. I've never liked that Dixie song. And I don't even know what the fuck it says, but I don't like that song. I don't like that song. It ain't never sat right in my spirit. And y'all, we got black girls that know how to chill and be prominent and all that, but you got these white girls out here. We got some beautiful, young, intelligent black girls that we done raised. I was one of them. You know what I'm saying? They can't be the cheerleaders and stuff. You got them white girls out there. And they got this goddamn Dixie song. Don't play with me nowadays, bitch. Not nowadays. I don't learn a little better. I done learned a little goddamn better. Mr. Softer. I don't know what the fucking song was. But them bitches think we something to play with. They scared of us. And not just physically. It's mentally. Education-wise. They buy their children degrees. We have to earn ours. Yeah. We done caught on to you bitches. We never knew why only the girls that came from the white girls. I could jump. I always thought I was too short. You know what I'm saying? But I could do everything. I could do split. A girl like you used to do a split like a motherfucker. Flips, everything. I could never be a cheerleader. But I could play basketball. You understand what I'm saying? I never could understand that. But it's the same thing when they come from a certain alma mater. Their children, they buy them a spot. I didn't see. I ain't know nothing about all that right there. Till I got older. So that's why these motherfuckers be walking around me dumber than a bitch. But the color of their skin, you don't know half of the shit. You don't know nothing I know, cause I had to earn mine. You don't know shit. They bought yours. You understand me? Teach your children they will always be enough, honey. Yeah. Teach your children they'll always be enough. Some shit can't be bought. That's why they be running around. They talk about he used to be a doctor. They bought his degree and he ain't know shit. He went and got on motherfucking dope. That's why that bitch under that bridge are down now. He didn't know how to be no doctor. But they were able to buy theirs. We can't do that. I would never do that if I could. In my life. You think if I could buy my child a degree to be a doctor? Let me tell you something. Who the fuck you think you playing with? You ain't gonna be no doctor unless you go learn how to be one and know how to see about these people. Motherfucker. This ain't no shit that can be bought. Now I can understand goddamn what you can go buy. A pair of shoes. A goddamn shirt. You can't buy no goddamn degree, cause bitch, we need you. You got to know. And they were buying these children degrees. Half of them sitting there. I went to school when I went to school out there to see about my little ragged ass degree and stuff. He got the biggest Alabama University. I said, damn, that shit big as hell. You know, most of them, you know, you just have them in a regular. Oh, that big, like, I said, oh, shit, that big been bought right there. So he running around the school with me. He don't know what the office I need to go to. I said, that degree been bought. See, they let white folk do that. White folk, if you got the money, they buy, and they be, child, you don't know what the hell you be talking to. You don't know who the hell you be talking to. We always have to be 2 times as smart. Yeah. Water is high. $10 out here to the fair. I ain't going to no fair. I ain't got no little children. If you want your children to go to the fair, you will damn sure take them. I ain't going to no goddamn fair. I don't give a fuck, but I ain't going that way. My pocketbook is staying on my goddamn hip. You hear me? I'm not going to no fair. At all. It's too many people, and it's cost too much money. And they always want to look at me. They always want to look at me. Did your mama give you some money? Yeah, ma'am. But I don't have no more. How much money she gave you? $5. Shit. $5 can't even not get you in the gate. $15 to get the children in there. I got 8 children with me. We not going to no fucking fair. You hear me? I'm telling you that. I'm not taking your goddamn children to no fucking fair. Y'all start having all them children, you can't afford the fair. I don't give a goddamn. I ain't doing that shit no more. I'm telling you, I can't even do it. Unless my husband got a lot of goddamn money and he right here with me. Come on, and these grandchildren. Come on, baby, cause you know this stuff high. Come on now, cause these kids ready to have fun. I don't mind. I ain't got no money like that. They been getting me on the ice cream truck, the field day. I done been through a lot of stuff in my life. I ain't doing this fair now with these children, with these grandchildren. I'm not doing this fair with these grandchildren. I take them, but now you going with me too, cause they finna. I gotta have chaperones. These children ain't finna get loose and wild at their fair. There's too many people out here on the. What's shit? Get your ass and see they don't got a whooping at the fair. Cause I ain't finna keep looking for you and you gonna stop running off. Run off again and see them I whooped your ass now. Don't run around. I ain't around you goddamn folk. Don't know where the hell your ass goddamn at. That's why you can't take but at least 2 at a time with 3 adults. I ain't gonna be able to do it, y'all. And you take them children, and y'all better not lose them. Cause I'm gonna fuck y'all up. Don't come calling me, hollering and crying to my mom, or whatever y'all call me. I'm with your daddy. We don't know where these children at. Don't find them, and you ain't gonna know where your ass at. Don't find them children, and see, don't you know, you ain't gonna know where your ass at. And I'm on my goddamn way down now. So y'all be so incoherent. You be so incoherent. Can't keep up with the children. Why you ain't got no business taking them and stuff like that? They be done got about drunk and we finna go to the fair. Who all going? Oh, Lil Ray and JJ and Rai and Nyla and Key and who all going with y'all? Just me? No, you ain't going with them all them children by your goddamn self. No, cause you already know you can't keep up with your damn self. I have to keep up with you. And I'm married to your daddy. You ain't finna get out there and lose my goddamn grandchildren. I go, but you better where dad at? Come here, baby. We gonna take these children down here. Let me get your card. Babe, let me get your card. And then I'm gonna get some of my cousins and shit to come down here and help me keep up with these children. And now, that foul. And then, let me tell you something, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't fuck with the foul. I don't fuck with the foul at all. And I don't want I don't want no children on them rides, but I can't tell nobody else to do with their children. But I don't want my goddamn children on them rides. Because, like I said, I used to be in the dope game. All of those people that operate those rides, when I say all, this is what, now, all of them motherfuckers do dope. They have them children be falling off them rides and stuff like that. You got, let me tell you what I know. I told y'all this before too. But a lot of people ain't been abreast to this. Them people be having they low paid employees to be having to travel with this foul all over the world, wherever it go. It's in this state for 2 weeks, then they go to this state for another 2 weeks, and then they, them motherfuckers, man, all the dope dealers follow the foul. All the dope dealers, they follow the foul. Now, y'all can get mad with me for telling y'all secret or whatever. We don't know what fair you at, because there's be a lot of fairs. But what I'm saying is, them rides are not secure. Because the people putting them up are drug addicts. I'm telling you what the fuck I know. Because that's why we used to have to run from the police so much. Because we would get hotels right by where the fair at. Because most of them didn't have cars. They come in on the buses and vans and all that right there. They didn't have cars. So we got to have a hotel close by where they can come and buy crack cocaine. I'm telling you what the fuck I know. We used to be, child, I ain't got no business being broke right now. But see, the wealth of the wicked, and we were being wicked back then, will be stored up for the righteous. Now here my baby daddy, he dead. He was here to my household. We'll go get that room for 2 weeks. My mama had my baby. We'll stay up there for 2 weeks and we'll switch rooms. But at the same hotel. All of them. You don't know none of them fucking people. But sometimes the police, they're coming undercovers. So you got to send them through somebody. You know what I'm saying? It was a mess. In one night, one weekend, if it wasn't 1 or 2 hustlers up there, it'd be real dangerous. Because it'd be obvious because they come into 1 or 2 rooms. But then it got to be, it's 10, 12 of us up there to supply everybody coming from the foul. I'm telling you, these the motherfuckers that put these rides together. When you hear about children falling out and this was secure, they were geeked up. I ain't getting on a goddamn thing, and I don't want my children on there. I'm telling y'all, keep y'all children off on. We made so much goddamn money in them 2 weeks that them motherfuckers were there. Their whole check, all on them, and it's a lot of them. They be telling me, I'm gonna work the fair. But these are the people that come with the fair. Not the local people that go to do parking and not these are the people that put the rides together and set them up. Them the ones that's running around looking for crack. They ain't looking for no weed. They crackheads. And we'll post up. We had a house. A nice ass fucking house. But we go get that room right there by that hotel. Make so much goddamn money, man. It'll scare you. They tell you they going to this city here next. Oh, you know the construction workers and stuff that come down here. When you see a new construction site going up, all you got to do is stop by and ask them what y'all building. Oh, they finna ask you what some dope at. I don't give a fuck where you see it built at. If you stop and say, you know, I've been riding by him, and I just want to know what this gonna be. Is this a bank or a hotel or library? Oh, they're going to ask you about some dope. Boom. Good. Them rides at that goddamn fair be so not put the goddamn together, cause them bitches been up all motherfucking night smoking dope and goddamn traveling. No, shit. Don't put your on dope. I'm telling you now. Police say you said. I know. I mean, we used to make so much fucking money. We used to have to extra re-up when the fair come. I'm talking about extra. My child daddy, Lord rest his soul, that nigga knew how to make some motherfucking money. Very, very intelligent. Mechanic, electrician, goddamn, knew how to do 10 on window, knew how to hook up stereo systems, audio, all that shit. Goddamn, he knew how to do construction work. He knew how to pave roads. My baby daddy used to know how to, he used to drive a crane, little bitty short ass nigga like me. He used to know how to drive a crane and clear out a whole field to put shit there. And then when they bring the workers in and stuff, child, bye. They actually put they were around here, he clearing it out. When they come, to put this infrastructure here, them my money. He working and getting paid, and I'm running dope out there. What they need now? Okay, hold on. All right. That's a dangerous thing. So you imagine them motherfuckers that building bridges and stuff like that, just because they know what they doing, it's the state that they are in while they're doing it. You understand what I'm saying? You building bridges and all you motherfuckers are dope heads. And you wonder why bitches falling in the water. Goodbye. That's why I don't fuck with bridges. I'm telling you now. See, your dirty deeds are hunching now. Cause when we were making all that money, we were young ass motherfuckers. Making money that we wouldn't never supposed to have in our hands. Though I tell you, the devil can bless you too. It feel like a blessing when you don't know the Lord. That money, shit. All them goddamn folk and everybody look. They done ran out. We got buku. We know I told you we don't extra read up because we know they ain't got money like we got. So they gonna run out. We're gonna send them over there first, and the rest of the night. See, and then now you got to be worried about them bitches sending the police on you. Might be some of your homeboys. They ain't got what you got. So that's why we had to keep moving from room to room, cause them bitches can't know we in the night, but we ain't gonna be here in the morning. We gone. We on the other side, but we still here, cause they walking crowds here. You see what I'm saying? You can't trust the bitches that you ride, cause they look what they watching your pocket watching. I know all too well about pocket watching, honey. You can never trust a pocket watcher. Never. So I hope things are better from old garbage. The fuck are you talking about? That knowledge, baby. That knowledge. Hey, Lady T, what it do, boo? Say, hey, Kendra. Hello. I can't stand that word childish. And I'm going to tell you why, baby. It ain't nothing to do with you. Sharita say that word. I don't like nothing she say. I can't stand that bitch. Now, I can't, stop y'all from saying that's her word. I cannot stand that motherfucking word. Every time I hear it, I say, hell no. That bitch get on I can't stand that bitch. And you know that. I don't hate her, but I don't like that bitch. I cannot stand that motherfucking bitch. Pearline, she is. That's why I be hollering the way she say stuff. That's what I'm just saying. I be keeping it real. But this shit, this was when I was younger, man. I don't make so much money in my goddamn life. Illegal money. We ain't know what to do with it. That's why we ain't got none now. We ain't know what to do with it. Go send some goddamn dog child running from the police and shit. I'm a fast car, race car driver. Like goddamn, what that lady name? Oh. Cause finally the tables are starting to turn. Talking about a revolution. Tracy Chapman. Which is like, you better run. Dad. Yeah. Run. Running all the time. Running. Cause we were doing the wrong shit. But we were young. My mama tried to teach me. Shit. His mama tried to teach him. But we were goddamn good, we were getting it. Let me find out where you get that getaway. I would get the fuck away, baby. Let me tell you right now. I get the fuck on. So shit pop out. I'm telling you that. I get the fuck on. And not just putting, I know how to get the fuck out. You ain't finna block me in, bitch. I look at every motherfucker thing. And bitch, I go. I watch traffic from way ahead. I'm telling you. I don't got old now, but I still know how to get somewhere. Let them bitches get the shoe around their bitch and think I don't know how to get nowhere. I know I can drive good. I just don't like to be in the damn, like a week damn going in the city that I ain't used to. I ain't comfortable with that, but this is what areas that I knew. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in, I know every street, I know every alley, I know how to get the fuck on. But I couldn't do that shit in an area that I don't know nothing about. Hell nah, I don't know, you been ran into them goons. You running from the police and running to some goons. You know what I'm saying? But this was where I was from. Go we terrorize that shit. And baby daddy taught me all that. Baby daddy taught me that shit. Bought me the cars, taught me how to drive it, and taught me how to run. To the point where it got when it's time for them to move, and when nobody else driving, he want me to drive. So when they got to jump and run, I don't know why they running. I know they ran, but I don't know why. Maybe they got warrants. They run their name and then one of them got no warrant. That's all I know. That's all I know. I don't know. They hop out and run. Ain't shit in this car. They'll tow the car in, check the car out. We'll go down there tomorrow, pick the car up. They don't even know who the fuck was in the car. I don't know. They just hopped out and ran. They asked me for a ride. It was little woo-woo and little poo-poo. And that ain't none of their name. That's what they told me their name was. But I see them in the neighborhood. They just need to ride home. And when you got behind her, they just hopped out and ran. I had one do me like that one day, though, for real. I ain't know what the fuck going on, for real now. It went on and snatched the air conditioner out there lady window. He was going with her. He had got mad with her. So I was leaving my mama house. I'm going down the road and flat him down. Him, it was two of them I knew. And they just asked for a ride. You drop her right down here. So, child, I get halfway down the road. Here come the police behind my goddamn car. I said, what the hell they want? I knew I hadn't did then. I said, what y'all done did? They sitting there looking stupid. I said, well, you got your license registration? Yep, there you go. But he said, you know these guys in the company? I said, from the community, they asked for a ride to go down the road. He said, yeah, she know us. From around here, she don't know us like that, but we just asked for a ride. She see her every day and stuff. You know, they bucking on the police. So I said, well, what's the problem? Well, we got a call that one of you guys is supposed to be the boyfriend of the lady that lives up this road up here in the apartment, and got upset with her and snatched the air conditioner out the window that you bought for her. I said, well, ain't no damn air conditioner in my goddamn car. Ain't no goddamn air conditioner in my car. So what are we talking about? I said, but I tell you what, they finna get the fuck out my car. I said, get on out and talk to the police, get out my car. Cause y'all just asked for a ride and I don't know what the hell going on. I don't know nothing about no air conditioner. Ain't no air conditioner in my goddamn car. I ain't seen no air conditioner. But he had really did it. So it was a joke for the longest with the other one. I thought it was this one that did it in the front seat, but it was the one in the back seat. One of my homegirl brother. He went up there and got mad at that girl and snatched the air conditioner out the window, but he decided on the ground. You do the stupid, the dumbest shit. That's why don't let them buy you nothing. Buy your own stuff. Now you know got me pulled over. Police is running behind my ass. I'm like, what the hell the fuck is it going on? Time they got in the car. Police right behind our ass. Went up there mad. Cause she had another man over there getting cool on his goddamn air that he had put in there. Well, hell, she in Section 8 housing. You don't pay no rent up there, bitch. You don't even supposed to be up there. So you want to nut up because you done bought a little air conditioner. Bitch, you ought to be glad you be able to come out there tomorrow and get a meal, but that what happened. I made him get out my goddamn car while the police were talking to him. Get out my goddamn car, bitch. Because you knew you had did some bullshit when you asked me I was headed that way, and they were just trying to go right down the road. But you know what you just did, and you knew that girl said she was calling the police, and them bitches were already over him. Can I get a ride? He laughing. I said, bitch, fuck you. I don't play around like that because I don't did enough dirt in my day to stay out them police's way. Let me find out you were the getaway driver and was. Uh-huh. But I think I've been on him long enough because I'm getting sleepy. I've been on here a long time. But I ain't come live yesterday. So I do my little long lives and stuff like that. They said Kendra just come on here and spend the night with us. And do. But yeah, it's just a lot of life lessons, y'all. And this is for real. Everything that I just told y'all, it's absolutely for real. Not just about the money at the fairs and stuff like that. It's about the ones that putting those rides together because we used to serve them. Yeah. We used to serve them. All of them. All of them. And there ain't no way you can make that type of money if it's one or two people. No, it's all of them bitches. And it's the ones that travel with the fair. Yeah. It's the ones that travel with the fair. That is why they move around like that. Where the fair going at for the next 2 weeks? They gonna go post up. They gonna already have a connect. Whoever we've been serving from this fair, you go to the next city or whatever. They're there for 2 weeks. Thousands and thousands of dollars in 7 days. No, 14 days. Because they be there for 2 weeks. You can get rich. But you better get that money and get the fuck on up out. Because I'm telling you now, because the police is well aware of it. Is what I'm trying to tell you. They are very well aware of it. That when those fairs move, that's why they done started putting police inside the fair. They have a precinct inside the fair. It ain't just for people showing out. Well, how many folk you know just go to the fair and show out and go to jail? Not many. Security can handle that. No, they have police stations on fairgrounds for that reason. It ain't for us walking around and eating chicken wings and ribs and funnel cakes and candied apple. It is not for us. No, it's for them workers that came with the fair. Because they're going to leave once that fair shut down. They're going to go to wandering around the city until they find drugs, which is very dangerous because they don't know you. Very dangerous. But that is what they do. So just keep that in mind when y'all going to these fairs and letting these children get them big rides and stuff. I don't let my children get on them. Hell no. That's why I don't take them. I don't even take them. You ain't got no business at no fair. You ain't got no business at no fair. But yeah, it was something else I was talking about. You know, as far as like doing things with the kids and stuff like that, you gotta do something. The fair is the one thing that I know dope heads run it. Yeah, dope heads run it. But when you go to somewhere like the aquarium and you know, places like that right there, it's a little more strict. They might smoke a little reefer and stuff like that. Yeah, they might. But they fuck around and get a drug test. Them bitches getting fired too. Because you ain't going to fuck around and forget to feed these whales and stuff. And have them busting at this glass and all that. You done got high and you did not feed the beluga whales, bitch. You know they have to have their big salmon steaks and whatever you feed them. Whatever they be feeding. And stuff like that. But you have to, You know, stuff like that. You can take them to different. I just don't fuck with that foul. Cause I was a hustler, baby. I just want you to know. And they can't lock me up for this shit nowadays. Cause them bitches ain't never caught me with a motherfucking thing. And I made a buku motherfucking money out that shit. I know the goddamn game. They can't do a motherfucking thing with me by a motherfucking thing. I'm telling y'all, I don't give a fuck who they call, who they tell. Them bitches ain't got my hands on shit. And made a lot of motherfucking money every fucking year. Do you hear me, goddamn it? But I'm just telling y'all what the fuck I know. So you be safe when you go to these places. All that Six Flags shit and all that. All that. I don't know what it be about them folk. It's like they look for people that's on drugs. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But it's something about them carnivals and fairs and stuff. That the people that operate the rides, the people that put the equipment together, they be drug addicts. They be drug addicts. And I'm telling you what I know from experience. I wouldn't lie on them people. And if they ain't, they wouldn't even work with them because they be sporadic. And I, you know, they ain't no sober-minded person finna be working with no motherfucker like that. Cause they fiending, looking for, they ain't gonna work with them. And they ain't gonna work with him, y'all. But I'm finna get out of him. It's time to go. But over here on Kendall's Corner, we are KC Squad, and this is what we live by. Anything I forgot to talk about tonight, we'll talk about it later because I've been on here long enough. But over here on Kendall's Corner, we are KC Squad, and this is what we live by. We pray, 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 pray before you lay, be specific when you pray, and always remember that with the help of the Lord, we gonna make it. I'm sleepy 200, and it's time to go. It is time to go. We're gonna run it back one more time, but we're gonna end it. We're gonna close this thing out. I love y'all. Thank y'all for stopping in, hanging out with your girl. But Adrian, I don't know what you were saying, but you like to get cussed out, and I think you were being disrespectful. But I'm gonna let you have that shit for tonight. But you bring your motherfucking ass up in this bitch tomorrow with some shit like that, and I'm gonna cuss your ass smooth the fuck out. I'm just telling you what it is. But we sleeping now, and it's time to go. But over here on Kendall's Corner, we are KC Squad, and this is what we live by. We pray, 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 pray before you lay, be specific when you pray, and always remember that with the help of the Lord, we gonna make it. I love y'all so much. Y'all have a wonderful night. I have enjoyed y'all as I always do with all my, life experiences. And I just enjoy just sharing, knowledge with y'all. You got, when you know something, they can't take it from me. I love y'all, and I will holler at y'all later today. All right? Y'all have a wonderful night.